if not, we can just switch. We can just switch.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. You can fix this though, right?
You've got a massive close-up
Beautiful.
of the foot of Stardust Dragon.
I mean, look at this mat though. It is gorgeous.
We're doing a close-up
Oh yeah. Oh, these look so good,
cinematic
dude.
shot.
Side by side, just two Stardusts wanting to fight each other.
So let's see. We're setting up right now.
We got Keegan in here, dude. He's here to say hi.
Keegan's just hanging out.
I wonder. Oh man, dude, which one do you like more, man? The gray or the Team Starlight green? They both look great in person, man.
I'm gonna be honest. They both look great. Keegan hit us with a surprise color that looks so insane.
Yeah.
That we have to get more.
Yeah. First place is going to be getting the green one on top of that bonus Ghost Rare Stardust mat. It's insane. The printing, the way the ink looks is like absolutely mind blowing.
Yeah.
I realized we can commentate this like we're golf commentators.
Basically, just kind of like at a low tone.
In a low tone.
Yeah.
It's good vibes.
But
just good vibes.
If you guys want to see the Ghost Rare mat that Keegan made for this event, it's on his Twitter. So if you go to Twitter or X or whatever you call it, and you go to E3 Yu-Gi-Oh, he made a really cool design with like, it's basically black on black with kind of a reflective ink, so that when you angle it, the Stardust like disappears. It's really, really dope. So
nice.
First place is gonna be getting that. We're having Keegan print out a couple more just for your boys.
And we got Declan over here just
we got
setting
Declan.
things up. Looking cute as hell, dude. The mats look sick, dude. Appreciate that, Brian.
Yeah, let's go. What's up, Brian? Josh.
Yo, anyone in the chat, thanks for showing up. Our first Team Starlight live stream on the channel.
Yep.
We're just getting started.
A lot of technical difficulties. And, you guys let us know if there's anything that we can do to improve the stream. We'll try to do it live.
And how do we sound? How do we sound, chat? Let us know.
Because we're talking quieter than we usually talk.
Maybe louder. Yeah.
But we're going to have to keep kind of a quieter tone because we don't want our voices to be heard.
We're like right next door to the feature match table.
Yeah, exactly. So for the feature match, we gotta, we're gonna test it out. We're gonna see how it works. I'm looking at the chat on my phone, so it's a little bit delayed. I don't know how long the delay is, but it doesn't.
It just
like
depends. It's all internet based. It's usually like 5 to 10 seconds max of a delay, and people are just like lurking. This is the rule of thumb. Live streams, lurkers, man. Most people aren't chatting. Most people are lurking.
Yeah.
We're just getting people trickling in.
But we appreciate y'all for being here. We got some people. There's a window. We're basically in this room, and we're in this like studio kind of room that's closed off, but there's a big window.
Yeah, maybe we can put the camera on us just so it's like not awkwardly waiting for this.
Right.
And our production team over here, Albert, they can hear us, right?
I don't know if Albert can hear us.
I feel like he should be able to, but if he can't, that might be a problem.
Yeah. Brian, I would love to see it the next one, man. Not really sure. This is a lot of work.
Yeah, it's a good amount of work for the I mean, shoot.
Huge shout out to Keegan for being able to do RBTs. Like, we have a whole crew, but
oh, okay. I guess I sound a little louder.
A little louder.
I wonder if it's because it's about the same distance.
It's about the same distance, but
it might maybe
it wasn't directly under me. Maybe I'm
maybe
not sure.
Maybe it could also just be our mic thing. We can always
it could be
adjust.
the mic
We can
thing.
always adjust. It's not the end of the world. I'm also just louder naturally, but
that is true. What's up, Robin? Vesper.
But yeah, let me text Albert. I feel like we can just text him. That might be the strat.
Yeah. The setup is really cool. This is a super huge shop. Everyone is sitting down right now for round 1. So,
okay, Albert, why don't you put the camera on us then? Put the camera on us while we wait for them to set up, so it's not like just awkwardly them trickling in.
Albert said he can hear us.
Oh.
That's not us. Well, that's me, but...
Do I need to turn back on the camera? Oh. There we go.
Oh.
feed, the feed.
Yeah, this is, we're just gonna have a static image.
Okay, understood. It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that. Now we know. We're gonna have some technical difficulties every now and then. This is our first time ever streaming.
Yeah,
Please have mercy on us. Don't roast
I
us
know,
too much in
right?
the chat.
We're gonna do this all live. We've got feature match setting up. Bacardi, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Appreciate the love, man.
Let's zoom in a little bit more. I wanna really show off this artwork.
Yeah, we've got the black mat, green ink, the gray mat with black ink. Really cool, like inverted look. Do you guys have a preference? Appreciate the love on the playmats. I'm curious what you guys think is the best one.
I love the sleeve choices. The color of the sleeves are matching the color of on stream here. We got the Team Starlight token out here. Let's go.
Token. Let's go.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, we got Leo. He is a wild card regular.
Oh, you should watch the stream and see how it sounds and stuff.
Yeah.
Give us some notes. Get in the chat, Declan. Okay, that's noted. We can't shift this the camera.
Yeah.
All right, no worries. Oh man, what are they playing? What is Mark playing? What does Mark usually play?
Does Mark? Okay, well.
Oh, that gives it.
It's exactly. So he's playing Diva Hero.
And what does Leo play though?
Leo, he's always playing some
spice. That's the Obelisk the Tormentor.
Yeah, he's always playing something different. Sometimes he plays Mausoleum Frogs.
Oh, we're on the BW. He's over here like, I want to win these mats. These mats are sick.
Yeah.
I want in on this.
He just wants to win. Diva Hero and Blackwings, I think, is a very fun matchup.
Yeah, we should have Declan adjust Leo's camera slightly. Looking a little, it's like it's a little too low on him, right?
I mean, I think it's fine.
He's not that.
Like everyone's gonna have different like posture and.
That's true. That's true.
Know, so we would have to, you know.
Dude, I'm so hyped.
Frankie, appreciate that. Starlight Green, Bob. So it looks like Starlight Green on the black mat. That was the main one. I believe that's the mat for first place, but like we said, on top of the black and green mat, we have a special exclusive ghost rare colorway that first place is going to be able to take home. They'll get both.
Maybe we can show it off on camera later. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what we can end up doing with it, but this looks
Keegan is
so
playing
hype.
on it currently.
Yeah, you're right.
So
the man made him. He made the mats. He made this ghost rare thing. He's like, it's
like,
for me. It's for me.
He's like, I'm actually just gonna keep it.
And it's so funny, man. Oh man, I'm actually so stoked to see how this goes.
Yeah, this should be fun. I mean, we've hosted tournaments before at a much smaller scale. This is going to be the first. Oh damn, we got Leo stretching.
Got the big Leo stretch.
The big Leo stretch. He's ready to go.
We got Mark's tattoos, dude.
Mark's a cool guy. Also, wild card. He shows up.
Yeah, these are some homies out here, dude. This is the SoCal wild card adjacent homies.
Right. Yeah, Mark is he's there pretty often. Leo basically lives at wild card. I feel like we see him almost every week. But this is going to be the first time I've seen him just try-harding Blackwings.
It's gonna be so sick, man. It's gonna be so sick.
It's very, very strong players, both of them have.
I just want to see how Mark's like whenever I see like Diva Hero, most of the decks they always have like one tech spicy thing, you know, because Diva Hero has not really been seeing too much play in the more modern meta. So I'm wondering like, does he have some spice? Is it just more of a standard build? Is it like a main deck dev type brew? Snowman Eaters, like what's the vibe here, you know? And I'm really excited to see that.
Yeah.
Blackwings, it's like the opposite. I'm like, it's fine.
Are they gonna play Seven Tools? Are they gonna play Dark Illusion?
Dark Illusion, if we see that, we should have like a bingo on the side, just like Dark Illusion shows up in Blackwings.
The tech cards in Blackwings are limited, but I do feel like at least this past year, there's been some experimentation, which has been kind of cool. It'll be nice to see, if there's anyone to put tech cards in Blackwings, it'll probably be Leo.
Dude, Yu-Gi-Holics over here. Mark is such a handsome man.
He is.
Facts though,
He
facts.
is.
We got the chat glazing Mark over here.
Yes.
We got some Mark stands in the crowd right now, bro. We love that.
And I think they're just setting up the timer and we'll be good to go. Everyone is sat down. Decks are shuffled.
Dude, look at that extra deck. Is that extra sleeves or just tokens? Those are just tokens from like a different game. Dragon Ball.
He's playing triple Broly. That's crazy.
Bro, you don't know how strong Broly is as a synchro.
That seems. Can I read? Can I read Broly?
Yeah, can I read Broly? What does Broly do?
It requires one.
Chat, let me know. What does Broly do in Yu-Gi-Oh?
One tuner. It's just more non-tuner Super Saiyan.
It's like isn't Tyler the Great Warrior the one-off card?
Yes.
It's just win the game, right? Or no, it just does piercing damage.
Yeah,
it's like really lame.
The card is actually not very good at all.
It's like if I'm over here like make a wish, I'm like I'm gonna make this card broken. I'm gonna make this card the most. I'm gonna win every tournament with this thing if I can make it my own card that only I can run.
Yeah.
It's like, is it tournament legal? For me, it is. Like.
Yeah. I actually wonder if that was a conversation where he got to like kind of pitch like what the card would do, and Konami was like just looking at this kid like, how about we just let it do piercing?
He's just like, well, why don't we just win the game? Oh, when I summon this, 6 blue eyes come out of the deck, and then like Konami's like, okay, kid, calm down.
Yeah,
it's just gonna do piercing. It's a 2 tribute, 3,000 attack monster.
I don't even know. Does it even have 3K?
I think it has 3K. If it has less, it's so, dude, Konami's so mean, bro.
Yeah.
Now I gotta look it up, bro.
Ma, what's up, man? Appreciate the love on the mat. I was watching one of your, I don't know if you remember.
Oh, thank God. It's at least 3K,
It
bro.
is 3K. It's 3K.
But it can't be special summoned.
That would have made it too good, you know? But, Ma, I was watching your old Fairy Frogs deck list from a very long time ago. I don't know if you remember. Robin, what is the, what does it sound like for you? Definitely want to make sure we're on top of any like technical issues. We've got Albert in the other room kind of running the stream, and this is our first time doing this, so definitely want to keep improving the quality. Broly is just Raigeki on a 3K body.
Okay, they're beginning. Yeah, let us know how the audio sounds in general, please. Just let us know in the chat. Let us know in the chat, because we are obviously new to this. This is our first time doing such a setup. We're gonna finally begin. Gold Sark comes out immediately with on the DV Hero side. What do you think he's starting for? Usually like Rhoda or Miracle.
Gold Sark.
Gold Sark for Gold Sark?
Gold Sark for Gold Sark.
Absolutely. Oh, okay. Future Fusion makes a ton of sense.
Yeah. Future Fusion in the field spell zone.
Yeah, usually it doesn't seem like in other decks like Jinzo OTK and Dragon Turbo, I feel like Future Fusion makes the most sense.
Yeah.
But I feel like in Diva Hero, like it's just to kind of see like Mali access at that point.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering what his build has that makes Future Fusion seem like the correct choice here. You know?
Yeah.
It's just set one and pass, right?
It's gonna set one and pass it back. And sounds low. The audio sounds a little bit low. We are talking a little bit quieter just because we have the players in the other room. We want to make sure that they don't hear anything that we're saying.
Yeah.
Kalute being normal summon, one back row set.
We could probably adjust our volume on our end though. Just like we don't have to. I don't want us to have to like talk louder. Like I said, we're next door to the feature match, and we don't want to accidentally give out anything. But I think we can always adjust our end. But this is the first round, so it's only going to get better. It's only going to get cooler.
Yep.
Summoning Kalute though, what does that tell you about the hand?
We've got first damage. That's what it tells us.
That's what it tells you. Look at that.
Yeah, we've
Beautiful.
got Kalute. Mark's thinking, how do I deal with this 1400 body right now?
I mean, he's going to get Few next. Hopefully that's enough. He's going to take another 14? Wow. Just took an additional 14, gets the Future Fusion back. And now just going to activate that Few, gets the Icarus attack. Oh no. Does he have Solemn? Oh.
No Solemn. Yeah, tough. Kind of like you said, when you see that Kalute summon, obviously that's usually something you want to keep in hand, so the Icarus being set makes sense.
Well, he's going to summon the Sangan out. Makes sense. Like
Sangan, hit in.
As long as it's not Deep Prison, this will most likely get through against Blackwings. Like they're not running Caius unless
Right.
he's a crazy guy.
Right. We don't know. We don't know what he could be running.
Dude, Sengen beat. Is that gonna be enough?
Will it be enough for Blackwings?
Well, here's the thing though. Like obviously, like if he had Stratos, he would summon Stratos, right?
Yeah.
Like it's one of those things. So he clearly is looking for some like hero access of some sorts. That's what the
Right.
Fifi was gonna do. But he does attack the Sangan. What does he search here?
I mean, if
it's Diva Hero, it could be Diva.
Yeah, it could be a lot of things. Could be the hero access, could be Diva itself, which would deal with the Sirocco.
His big think here from Mark.
Yeah, it definitely depends on what's in the hand.
The big thing is happening here. Either way, though, Sirocco, look at that. Just one of the most powerful cards in this entire format. Gets the Armageddonite. I love that. I love the Armageddonite tech in DV Hero. I mean, you kind of were inspired by DV Hero running Arma to make it in Dark Hero Frogs, right?
I think that it should. I think it definitely should play Armageddonite. It's just sometimes you don't have that dark, and Armageddonite will just set you up. And we'll see if it happens here. Obviously, he's searching it for a reason. He does have to anticipate what that back row could be. And looks like they're talking about something.
I'm wondering, it's just a big think. Like a lot of thinking is happening here on the side of Mark because he searched, and now we're just finally cutting the deck. I think he's just asking what he searched for. Now he's drawing for turn. He got the Armageddonite that he searched for, and then now what's he gonna do? That back row could be a lot of things.
It could be, yeah.
Man, Blackwings, that's like the scariest part about Blackwings. They have so many strong back row, and at the same time, though, they have like legacies. And then you're just like, so you're just like, do I heavy now? And then you get they just, it's so punishing. No matter, like, the mind games with Blackwings is like how you play that deck, man.
Blackwings and GBs, especially with the back row. I've been playing a lot of GBs on ladder that set their whole hand with no Solimer Road. I feel like that's been the new trend, is people are just respecting those cards too much, and it's been getting me. I'm not gonna lie.
They got you.
Yeah, I just feel too scared to heavy 4 set back row or something.
Mark seems a little too scared to do anything right now. He's just big thing. Oh, here comes the Grepper.
We've got Grepper.
He searched Armor, but he's gonna use Grepper. Oh, he's gonna pitch the Armor. Oh, that does not feel great.
Right.
So yeah, he's just not seeing any hero access at this point. Then that's what it's telling me.
He must have drawn the Grepper.
Yeah, because he would never search Arma.
Yeah, you would search something else with the Sangan, most likely like Malicious itself.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those rounds where like theoretically, if I'm against a Blackwing player and I see them not have Whirlwind, oh, but he drops the dad.
Makes sense. Put yourself at 3 darks.
With Prio, does he target the monster or the back? What's he doing?
I think.
Oh,
yeah,
he hits the monster.
Target the monster, so good choice there. Trades 2 for 1, but he did have to discard a card for the Grepper, so they should be pretty even on cards.
Oh, but here comes the Gores, dude, with the Team Starlight token.
The Team Starlight token has made its first appearance.
That's a nice amount of damage, but Gores, when you see it, like when you're already kind of having to make these plays that are kind of minus, and then you run into a Gores, dude, my heart sinks.
Yeah, when you see Gores against Blackwings, that's like really scary because you have to use your resources to deal with it, which could otherwise go towards the Blackwing cards like Shura or, you know, even interrupting something like Blizzard. And it looks like that the Gores attack is going to go through. Mark's going to take 1,000 damage. And things are looking rough, but not
impossible, because I know what that set is. I don't know if you do. I know what I'm kind of hyped to see what he can do with it. There's a lot of plays. That's like the beauty of what I enjoy so much about a deck like DV Hero is that it just has so much swing potential.
Yeah.
Like you don't necessarily need that much resources because they use their grave as a resource pretty effectively. And now it's just a matter of like, it's just a lot of thinking. It's a thinking man's deck for sure.
We're going to start off with the Malicious.
Oh yeah, like the worst case scenario is he drew Malicious there. I think, what do? You're just like, okay, well, scoop phase.
Right.
Thank God we did not draw Mally, so we're feeling extra special here.
And what are we going to do from here? We've got Heavy Storm after summoning the Malicious. Interesting.
Chain.
And we're going to
Ooh.
chain the return. So he's going to pay 1,600, get his guys back. Armageddon Knight is going to miss timing because it's being chained to the Heavy Storm.
Yeah, it should miss timing.
Yeah, it's the same with Stratos. And we actually do see the Dark Illusion.
Oh my god, dude, we're so hyped. Oh, that would have been actually really clutch. But if you're getting double Mally out here, okay, I was going to say, does he have the Diva?
Yeah,
and it seems like he does.
And this board suddenly looks insane.
Look at the life total, 53.
Right.
Can you kill through the Gores?
Right.
There's a lot of different things you can make here.
Yeah, there's a ton of different lines. Return being really good. Obviously would have been even better to use the Armageddon Knight effect. But yeah, if you guys don't know, I feel like that comes up pretty often. You chain return to Heavy Storm, cards that say when it's summoned that you can do something like Stratos or Armageddon Knight, you won't actually be able to activate them. So
now here's the part that's tripping me out. Should that Armageddon Knight be an attack? Like,
that's a...
Because he can only synchro twice here.
Right, yeah. So I wonder if he's maybe thinking the same thing.
Because like on my brain, I'm like, we're just trying to, it looks like, oh yeah, because Dark End for sure to deal.
Is coming out. And yeah, I definitely found myself trying to get in the habit of just putting everything in attack. Because I've also caught myself slipping where it's like sometimes I'll put the Mally in defense.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I'll leave them at like 500 life. Right? Or like don't do the math right.
But here comes the Dark End, getting rid of the Gores. Makes sense because the token can be dealt with. Okay, he's going to synchro with the Arma.
Right.
That makes sense. Still think the Mally should be
Right, exactly.
So but I mean, Miracle's just game here though. If he has Miracle, yeah,
he does have the Miracle Fusion. Wow. So,
okay, I mean, second Gores.
The Diva, and I think they're just gonna go next. So wow, it really just completely flipped.
Yeah,
with that one card.
All it took, like Return from the Infinite Dimension, obviously such an absolute bomb in this format, but that's Diva here for you. You saw that like it was kind of struggling there because losing the Future Fusion made it so it took him a longer time to get hero access.
Right.
But the moment that he got hero access, everything just turned on. Everything just started going. The motor started turning, and that was what an absolute craziness. But now we're gonna have to go into game 2, and we got to see what their side deck plan is.
This is where Diva Hero can struggle a little bit more. I think the side deck hate for Diva Hero versus Black Wings is a lot more punishing. So this is kind of where Black Wings can stabilize, and we'll see. We'll see what gets put in, what gets taken out.
Yeah, there's a lot of thinking here.
Yep.
But man, I do love how those sleeves like clash with the, like it just look, I don't know, they fit this really well. The black on the black looks really cool too.
Leo's sleeves are like blending in. For a second, I didn't even realize he had a card set.
That's what happens when you have the black.
Right.
We should keep track of like the player's sleeves.
Yeah.
To make sure that like, oh, this person's using
white
sleeves. Yeah, put the white sleeves on this side, the darker sleeves on this side.
They're at an advantage.
Nothing really blends in with the gray one except for gray sleeves. So if someone has gray sleeves, you for sure put them on the other side.
Seriously.
That's gonna be the strat going into this.
Also, appreciate the suggestions, Ma. Very sick. Yep, thank you.
Yeah, the feedback is always appreciated. It's something that like even as a team we don't fully agree on like every single decision, but ultimately like we just wanted to be clean.
Yeah.
We just wanted everything to look clean. And I think ultimately all the information is here to convey.
Yeah.
If we ever do anything in the future going forward, we can definitely upgrade, update. Yeah. Like it's just I don't know.
Honestly, I'm just lazy. Like if you guys don't know, like I do this for my job. Like I'm a designer outside of this, but I only have so much time to be able to make like stream graphics. So I remember it was like after work, I think I worked like 10 hours and I needed to make this stream overlay. And I'm like, let me just put some like rectangles on this.
That's what the whole time I'm just like, just put some stars in the background.
But I will say it felt like the more that got added, the more distracting it was for the gameplay. Like we did try to have some like animated backgrounds or like some textures in the background with like the Stardust design, but it's
Yeah.
like so much going on. You
My
know?
my dream scenario was that we just had like a little logo of like the deck in question underneath. Like Diva Hero had like Diva underneath it, and then Blackwing had a
We
like a
do.
collude or something underneath it.
Well, oh, true. Like we
Like
could
under
like a
just like a
little
tiny,
icon.
yeah, like a tiny
Honestly,
little
yeah,
icon.
that's
Because it's kind of a
yeah.
dead space anyway. Like no one even cares about that corner.
Well, that's
Like
what Ma is saying is that there's kind of like a usable space on the bottom that we could do something with.
if we ever have a sponsor and stuff, that's where they go.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
it's like yeah, we got 100 thieves.
Yeah. Someone sponsor us. Brian, hey, I appreciate that. Afternoon from Wisconsin. Looking forward to some good games. That's one hell of a mat.
Dude, appreciate
that.
it.
Yeah, Brian, do you have a favorite?
Oh, and going into game 2 now.
Yeah,
Sets
going
one.
into
Leo
game
sets one
two.
and passes. I see some side deck cards in Leo's hand.
Yeah.
You get an MST coming in
MST.
immediately. Hits
There's
the
that Dark Illusion.
Dark
Hasn't done
Illusion doesn't
anything.
dude. And now the Future finally
the
gets to
Future
happen.
Fusion. It's only fair. It's going to resolve this time.
Oh, that's so good in Diva Hero.
Yeah, opening that is pretty important to give yourself hero access, water access, make your Miracle Fusions live.
Yeah, it's easily the third best deck that runs Future Fusion for sure, man.
Yeah.
Like in order, Dragon Turbo, number
Turbo,
1,
of course.
Jinzo TK, number 2.
Really?
I think, dude, Future Fusion doesn't just win you the game in this deck.
Yeah.
Like if you like the whole goal of Jinzo TK is you few and you just OTK.
That's true.
It summons all the Jinzos.
The deck wouldn't exist without it.
And then I think this deck is the third best one because like it sets up your militia. It's just like a good foolish.
Yeah.
That also, if they don't deal with it, gets an app 0. And then like, oh man, Trap Tush.
What an opening. Future Fusion MST does shit.
Look at that. He has 2 sided cards. He has a soul release in the hand. That's a soul release.
That is a soul. He said
and a
let me see
Kaiku.
that.
And a Kaiku, bro. So those both are gonna deal with the grave.
They do the same thing, so it's a hard choice because the options. I feel like there really isn't an obvious thing. Obviously, it depends on what is in Mark's hand.
Yeah, Kaiku probably makes the most sense because even though Soul Release is a great card for banishing, it doesn't stop you from future banishing. Whereas Kaiku, if it just sticks, you're kind of in a bad spot in perpetuity, right?
Yeah.
Like, so I agree. I think I ultimately agree with that. Just like minimize the hate. The Card Trooper though, I loved seeing that on the side.
Card Trooper, true. That was.
Ooh, what did he hit? Oh man,
I don't think he hit anything super relevant. I think he maybe milled a Blackwing name.
Because if he mills a Blackwing name, that's actually great for his Blizzard in hand.
Blizzard, yeah. Which thankfully we can talk about now that what's in his hand.
We're trying our best to minimize talking about anything in anyone's hands because, like I said, these walls paper thin. We put cushioning behind it. We're doing everything we can.
There's a moving blanket behind us right
now. Like literally taped up to the wall. Yeah. Shout out Joyful Toad.
So looks like something was milled and it was a Shura.
Dude, that's a great mill.
That's pretty good. He's going to be able to make.
You don't even have to synchro. Like, what are you worried about?
That's true.
It's like insane what he's doing here.
It's absurd that Blizzard doesn't negate.
Dude, of all the cards like Junk Synchron, Debris Dragon, freaking even Omnite like destroys.
All do that, and it looks like he milled 3 with Card Trooper. He also milled Vayu.
Oh my god.
So
maybe now it's just like let's just.
I mean, we were talking about Card Trooper being kind of like a tech card on the side that Harrison. I don't know if he was the one that started doing it, but I remember when he won the RBT Worlds.
Yeah, he had a Card Trooper in the side.
He was signing it.
I'm not sure he was the first one to do it, but he's the first. I mean, the first time I saw it.
Right.
Yeah, I assumed it was Sengen. Like I didn't even know what his hand was, and I just assumed like, what else are you setting? It's that or a Snowman Eater.
Snowman Eater. It could be.
It could have been Snowman Eater.
Yeah, it could have been Snowman. It could have been maybe Necro or Plague.
So he's getting a Diva, and next turn doesn't the Few goes off, right?
Yes. So he needs to get rid of that card, otherwise he's losing his whole field.
Oh, and he deprisons the Blizzard.
Interesting.
I mean, I guess the Card Trooper isn't really like the threat here.
Yeah, we'll see how that pans out. It prevents synchro plays, so maybe afraid of something like Deck Devastation Virus.
This is a strange position that Leo's in. Like he's in a good spot still, but this Few is gonna go off.
Yeah.
Unless he if he has an Icarus, he can use it on his own cards if he wanted to, but he didn't. Makes sense. You don't have to.
Yeah, there's no reason to do it Yeah, you actually kind of
Prefer
like
this.
the trooper getting destroyed is not really a big deal, and it's already milled a Vayu, so
Yeah, yeah.
it could be fine. It looks like he is thinking of attacking.
I mean, it would be good damage.
Yeah,
25,
that is a
that's
lot.
2100 to the face if he does it.
It is a lot of damage.
So he's thinking. It's crazy. This sure, like, if he doesn't deal with it, just gets to go into attack
Yeah,
mode.
that's
It's
what I'm
so
saying. It's
dumb.
crazy.
It's so
It's
dumb.
so crazy. Like Blizzard was already like one of the best cards at doing the whole Monster Reborn thing, and like that sure is a threat. Or like when Blizzard brings back Gale, and
Yeah.
then the same
Oh,
turn they're like,
dude.
okay, I'm just gonna use this Gale now. It's choosing to attack the Shura. Interesting.
I mean, I don't hate this play. I don't hate this play because this like would bait out like a potential Icarus if he has one.
Right.
So that way he can just like if he deals with it, like he can do whatever he wants afterwards. Oh, he's going for it. So he goes
He
for
is going to
Icarus,
go for it.
hits both. Now it hits the card trooper, gets the draw.
So pretty good for Mark. That's basically a
Everything.
1 for 2. Like he traded the Future Fusion for Icarus
He
and
does
Shura.
he does have to deal with that last back row though. And
Yes.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
It's just this ominous dark like card on the
it's
dark
scary.
mat.
It's scary. It could be a lot of things.
What he's thinking. He hasn't used his normal summon yet. We saw that he added
Right.
Diva. Is it one of those like slower hands? Do we just chill for a bit?
Yeah, I was thinking of summoning something, but is maybe just worried about what back row could be. He's just gonna set a monster.
Wow, interesting. I mean, those mills were like super helpful for Leo because, but the downside, he doesn't like look like he has like a real way to like do anything about it, like, to
Right.
commit pressure.
Like what is he? He's gonna set a background pass. Obviously, setting a monster is a little scary into Shura, but one of the Shuras is gone.
Ooh, Dust
Dust
Tornado
Tornado.
snipes. Oh, it's a Starlight
Starlight
Road.
Road.
That would have been nice earlier. That would have
That
been
would-
a lot nicer.
That would have been nice for that Icarus. So he was just trying to set it up.
Dang, sets another back row.
So
I mean,
a much slower game than game one.
game one was like a little bit
It was a
slow
little
too.
back and forth until return got
Yeah,
flipped. And then it was
return from a different dimension
got Diva.
is dumb, dude.
That connect, so no
do we-
oppression.
Here we go. Gilman comes out torrential, maybe no, he's just thinking. He says it's
No
good.
torrential.
I think maybe I'm wrong, but that set might be something that can help him synchro ladder up.
Possibly, we're gonna see. It
Yeah,
gets flipped, it's
Necro Gardener. So now you can make a Stardust,
He
which
could
is
make
so
an
good.
8 and set up his Necro on the grave.
Oh, that's so much value.
So what do we make? Stardust Dragon.
Who's it signed by?
I don't know. We've got Stardust on the Stardust
Oh
against
man,
the Stardust mat.
dude, there's 3 Stardust
There's
on this
3
screen right now.
Stardust on field right now.
Yo, chat, shout out Stardust. Can we get some Stardust
Wow.
Dragon? Can we get some just like, oh, and Miracle Fusion comes out, so now it's, oh my gosh.
Another Ab-Zero. It's going to be protected from the Stardust Dragon.
That's just going to be a lot of
That's
damage.
pretty good.
He attacks.
Attack.
It's a Mirror Force,
you
negates.
negate it.
That feels pretty good.
right. Like, so obviously Stardust was the right choice there. I guess this is to just block off some damage because end phase, we're not seeing a DD Crow for that Stardust Dragon, so it's just going to come back.
Interesting. Dang, that feels kind of bad to have to use
That
your Mirror
feels
Force.
pretty bad,
But
but
here comes
this
the
feels
whirlwind.
pretty good.
Okay.
This feels
That's not
okay.
bad because
It feels fine.
Yeah.
It feels fine. This actually feels like a fair
this is very
use of
doable. Yeah,
Whirlwind.
yeah. This is like where Whirlwind is not a broken
Yeah.
card that deserves to be on the ban list. Like, nah, this is
like, okay.
What if Whirlwind can only search like
Yeah.
little baby monsters?
I still think it would be good because Gale is obviously like he had the Stardust. He's going to be able to deal
Yeah,
with that.
that's pretty nuts. And he can even yoink it. Like,
Yeah, maybe actually I lied. That Whirlwind is crazy. Being able to just switch it like that, have the Stardust.
because now it's a lot of different options you have
Yeah.
here, but yeah,
I
this
think
this
the
seems
Goyo
yeah.
makes sense, especially if you have a way to protect it.
Oh, but he has the
He has the
Necro Gardener.
Necrogardener.
I'm not gonna lie, I
How
forgot
could I
about
forget?
that.
How could I forget? Yeah, that's brutal.
Chat. How many people in chat forgot about that Necro
Right,
Gardener?
like you just synchroed with it.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, I'm curious if Leo was just trying to bait out the Necrogardener, but it looks like Ab-Zero is going to crash into the Goyo.
Interesting.
And Goyo is going to be dealt with. Honestly, not the worst trade.
The downside is the Stardust is still small.
Yeah. So I think if you're Leo, you're actually pretty happy that the Ab-Zero is gone.
Oh,
You've got
Deep Prison.
for the Stardust Dragon. So
I mean, at this point, I'm only worried about. Oh, I was gonna say I'm only worried about Return from a Different Dimension now because now we got a Stardust Dragon that can be summoned off Return.
That's pretty
like this Return's about to go absolutely nutty if it pops off. Allure of Darkness comes in here.
Right. We'll see what we banish.
Damn, that torrential hit does suck though, because that would have been really good protection against that whirlwind.
Yeah.
Because now Leo, if he draws into any like Shura, Bora, even everything but Sirocco, he basically just starts getting the train going again.
So we're just going to, looks like, set a couple, just one back row, pass it back. Pretty simplified game state. Looks like both players are on 3 cards.
This round, it's actually super back and forth.
This has been a grind.
This is the Edison format that we know and love here.
Yeah. So far, it's been pretty back and forth. Some pretty good plays from both players. And we've got Greffer coming down. Is it coming down just for the damage? Malicious and Necrogardener are both gone.
Well, only one Malicious. Remember, he still has the second Malicious. That one got soul released, if you remember. Oh, man. Dude, this Return, if he has it, is going to go crazy.
Yeah. So it looks like the Greffer got bottomless.
Yeah.
Which is, you're probably pretty happy about that.
Is that the second bottomless?
I think it...
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is the second one. Looks like that's what Mark was checking for.
Oh, man. This is the big thing happening here.
Yeah.
What is this back row that Mark has? Ghost from Miracle.
Another Miracle Fusion.
Does he have yeah, he has the... This is crazy. He has not seen... This is like the first time... he has not seen Stratos once. Both duels.
Maybe he doesn't play it.
You're crazy for now. Stratos is too good. But you know what? Some people are just crazy like that.
Yeah.
Oh, he just swings in.
That's going to connect.
Dude, Ab-Zero, if it sticks, like sometimes it's like really scary to like attack into nothing, but he clearly is making... He saw the graveyard. He's like, you don't have... The odds of you having
it's not going to get bottomless, and maybe there was already a Deep Prison gone.
Oh, but that's a good top deck. Sirocco, do we have bottomless?
Trap hole, wow.
Oh, and it goes through. No Icarus, wow. That feels insane. It's going to put him stupid low.
Yeah, I mean, this would put him down to 500.
We got the...
Mark is laughing.
Oh Mark is... Dude, no one expected that. Now they're at even life, though. That's crazy.
I can hear him laughing in the other room.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That was so hype.
That was insane.
That's a lot of damage.
But here's the flaw with Magic Cylinder. The Ab-Zero is still on the field.
I know. That's the...
So what do we do?
Dude, he's got the other one. What's the other burn one?
The Dimension Wall?
Yeah, he's just got... Oh, that's all his background. It's just...
It's burn. It's burn.
He sides into burn, actually.
Honestly,
he goes card trooper and burn cards.
There's the return. And that's going to be
return is so... That's a big return,
Return for game. So Mark is going to take it 2-0 against Blackwings.
Dude, chat, I cannot believe it. Diva Hero, 2-0 against Blackwings. Didn't even see Stratos.
Right.
Did not have to see the boy Stratos once.
He did have Future Fusion twice.
He did have... He gold star for Future Fusion the first one, to be fair. Right. But you're right. And then seeing Return twice. I don't think the Return... Like, the Return obviously won him on the spot, but like...
It took a long time to get to that that game 2 Return, for sure.
It was truly grinding. And unfortunately, like, by the time Leo saw the Blackwing card, it was just too late. Yeah. He had the bottomless trap hole. It's, you know what I mean? Like, a few turns ago, like, it's just one of those, like, luck of the draw type things. That's the way Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. But if you just saw, like, a Blackwing monster a few turns ago, Mark didn't really have anything to deal with it. I think his other back row was, like, a Mirror Force.
Right.
So, yeah, just... Yeah. You got to chalk it up to the fact that Bottomless destroys Blackwings, dude.
Yeah. Leo definitely had a slower start. I think both games, his opening hand was like Kalut with no big Blackwings, and this is so funny.
I love that it's like the still.
I don't know why it just froze. Something maybe got unplugged.
Let me see.
Do you guys just want to look at this?
Do you want to unplug it in?
Oh wait.
What?
We're back. We're back. We're back.
Oh, okay.
We're here.
Give me a second.
No, no, don't,
We're good?
don't touch. Don't.
Okay, I'm not
Oh,
touching.
wait, no, actually, it's frozen again.
It froze again.
It's actually frozen again. We're trying to figure it out. Can you guys still hear us?
Oh.
Here we are.
Here, scoot that way a little bit. I didn't realize you were so off.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, what is up? What is up, you guys?
We're in the shadow realm right now.
And we're in the frozen shadow realm.
Now
The shadow realm has frozen over.
Yeah, we've been sent to the shadow realm, IRL.
Fascinating. This is the life we live.
It's so interesting. So it's.
I wonder why it's glitching out like that.
Yeah, it's like I imagine in a couple seconds we're gonna freeze again.
Yeah,
maybe.
I don't know unless he fixed. Nope. Yep.
No idea, but you guys can still hear us. Hopefully the audio isn't cutting out.
He played Stratos game 1 when he used call.
E-call.
Did he?
Did he?
No, he didn't.
Did he?
What?
Did he use?
No, he had the only monster he summoned was a Greffer
Right.
to pitch. Game 1 he had Greffer to pitch Armageddonite.
Yeah.
If he used E-call to get Stratos, he would have pitched a Mali. That's cap, bro.
I actually don't remember.
No, we were here, bro.
Yeah,
What is he talking about? That's actually cap.
I mean, he could be right. I really not been too locked in.
It seems like it's good. It seems like it's good.
This is the longest.
Too locked in. It's been 2 games in one round.
This has been the longest that we've been unfrozen.
It looks like it's fixed. It looks like it's finally fixed.
The camera. Ooh, is it USB 2.0?
I mean, it seems like it's good. So there's just
3.0.
Now here's the thing: can we add our little names to things to pop up, or would that glitch it? If it glitches it, then we know the culprit.
So he rolled back the footage. He said he searched Prodigy.
He searched Prodigy.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just stupid. How did we miss that? I didn't see Stratos.
I honestly don't
Dude, my
remember.
brain. I'm giving you absolute lies, dude.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy. He searched Prodigy? Oh, because he thought he was gonna use Few to send Mali, but he didn't.
Right.
Interesting.
That is interesting. Audio sounds good. That's good. We've got these little Rode mics. Also, if you guys want any background suggestions, we've got a couple of them.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Leo right now. He's from the last feature match.
I'm all freaking dusty, dude. Sorry, guys. This is we got a Team Starlight shirt. I intentionally wore it because I knew that the green screen would fuck it up.
Yeah.
But what am I?
It's grayed out.
This is actually our Team Starlight
It's
color.
actually not as bad as I thought it would be. I thought it would just be like a whole.
Well, I was actually hoping it'd be more keyed out.
Yeah.
I was actually hoping it'd be see-through, so it just matched the shadow realm.
Right.
And
I guess that's fair.
Now I'm sad. I'm actually kind of sad that it's just like neutrally, like it's neither. It didn't go either way, which is unfortunate. But
yeah.
We're gonna have round 2 coming up in about 10 minutes. We just have to kind of vamp for a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, what do you guys think about that duel, dude? What do you guys think about that first game?
How's the stream? How are you guys doing? There's a lot of stuff going on today. So, we appreciate y'all being here. I feel like the round 1 was pretty good.
Yeah.
Black Wings Dio Hero Classic matchup is pretty back and forth. So, I feel like that's all you can really
I
ask.
just see Albert like running around like
Albert
looks so stressed.
Albert has been stressed.
Everything good? Everything good, brother?
Our production guy. He's
stressed.
We had so many technical issues.
The last minute too, it's like, oh my, and it delayed the tournament, so I'm like, we're all worried, like, oh, is that gonna matter? But thankfully, it's only 7 rounds, right? Because the amount of players we have, it's like only 7 rounds. Swiss.
I'm actually not sure. I don't know what the.
I think Swagger said 7 rounds.
Yeah.
Like we anticipated 8 if it was like if maxed out, but I think we only have 7, which is fine.
That's good.
Like
because we started a little bit late.
We started a little bit late.
Yeah.
And hopefully, I'm like, this is the only thing, like once it gets like closer to like the top, and we glitched out. Once it gets closer to the top tables, I'm anticipating the rounds to go by a little bit faster. But
we're back.
We're back.
I guess you just have to like refresh and like.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Well done.
Again.
Dude, it hates us.
Again.
Here comes the glitch in 3, 2, 1, glitch.
I know it's like on a timer.
I was hoping.
Yeah.
I was hoping.
This is actually.
I'm trying to like hit it. I think
it's actually fixed.
Oh, I'm trying to like at least like if it's gonna glitch anyway, I want to be like silly goofed.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Also the camera, I could could adjust it because I feel like I have to look up
Don't
to like
touch anything.
I meant like the
We're
angle. 'Cause
finally
we have to
fixed.
look up to like look at the camera if that makes sense. But it would make more sense if it was more direct on us. But it'd probably also make us look even chubbier.
I'm cool with where it's at right now.
So
I'm not gonna. I just work here, you know.
I think of all the hobby issues I've had, it's like the streaming issues are the worst.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, anything technical is like so unnecessary. Like
here's the thing: is like streaming because Marcus and I we both streamed in the past. Well, like you stream now. But,
Yeah. I still dabble.
It's different when you get to set everything up at home.
Yeah.
And you get to like make the stream perfect and all of your equipment, like you never have to unplug it. But we had the stream, we did like a test stream at our place, but then you have to take everything over here and then just kind of like at the
Dude,
you know, car shop.
it's so stressful. And
Yeah.
it's like no, oh.
Yeah, exactly. Like we weren't really like.
I wonder if it's cutting
out
like
like
if
this.
it what if it's a case like where if it's just the green screen, like what if it's just the green screen color king causing the lag, because then we can just get rid of the then we can
Or
just get rid of
just put us in the void.
I mean not even like that, but like if it's like, you know what I mean, if like if the actual filter of like doing
Yeah,
keying
if the
is
green
causing that.
We're talking directly to Albert. Right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Because
We're gonna test this out.
okay, well obviously he turned it off.
Yeah.
And
Okay. We'll just test this out. It's honestly, it's still kind of on brand because it's the Team Starlight Green behind us.
What would it look like if it's
I mean, we have our our blanket, our
Dude.
sound blanket behind us.
you get? I mean, it's not lagging so far.
Brian, E3 is at this tournament.
Yeah, he's gonna be playing, and if he wins his first round, we'll put him on. He doesn't have a choice. We're putting him on the second round if he wins.
Yeah, I don't know how he's doing or how he did if his round is already over.
Yo, if someone in chat can correctly guess, it seems like the green screen is not the issue.
Yeah.
If someone in chat could correctly guess what E3 Yu-Gi-Oh, aka Keegan, is on, like, I don't know, I can't give you anything.
Yeah, we can't.
I just want to see if someone can actually correctly guess it.
I think it looks like we dropped the resolution of the webcam slightly, which I think actually probably could help.
Maybe.
So we'll see if that.
I think here's a solution that can be a little more elegant. And I'm spitballing here, Albert. I'm talking about our production.
We're using the stream to communicate.
Yeah, I feel like you can make it so that our camera is like slightly smaller, and then just put a chat on the side so that even if it lags, it doesn't seem like dead. If that makes sense. Like so like there's like something on the side at least happening, even if it like lags, like this.
Right. Like. Look like you're about to like.
Oh,
punch my head.
there's the shadow realm. Yo, move.
We can just make this the.
Yo.
We got some live music. Vesper is saying he's guessing Six Sams, Yatos fairies, or Flamvel fairies.
Bro, I didn't say he had 5 guesses, bro.
Just put every
yeah, he's just
deck,
typing every single deck.
single
He thinks,
every
could be
deck that
fairies,
he's played
could be
on
Flamvel,
the
could be
channel.
Six Sam.
Yeah, I actually don't know. I wanted to keep it a surprise for myself.
Oh, okay, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
At this point, we're at like 240p resolution.
And it's insane. So
And
if we're
if
gonna,
this doesn't work, then we know that it's not.
but if we
it's
keep it
not
at this
really
resolution, then we definitely should shrink us and then have like a
Maybe,
chat
I
or
don't
something.
know. I mean, I think it looks like I don't know what you guys are watching on, but
If everyone's watching on mobile, but we're still glitching out, so it doesn't
we're
matter.
still glitching out.
It could just be. It could just be.
we fade out.
Yeah, let's just fade out.
Fade out
Let's just fade out.
disappear.
Let's just.
Into the background.
Ain't nothing but a thing, bro. Ain't
Yeah.
nothing but a thing.
We're just here playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
This is the technical difficulties we live with. We could also just go. We could actually just walk into the room, sit on the chairs, and just talk. We could do that in between rounds.
Would that work? Can we do that? Should we do that?
I mean, why not?
Let's just go over to
until
the
we
other
figure
right
something
now.
out.
Yeah. This is why we have Marcos, the streamer.
It's just like, F it, bro. We got cameras working here. Anyway, so we can just look directly at the camera and
I
like
guess
do
so.
comms like this in between rounds.
We
We're
could
just
even-
gonna come back in here.
We could even play a match right now.
Oh shoot, I could think of, oh man, that'd actually be kind of, if we have like, if there's ever a round that ends that early, we could just like do
Right, just like
do
a feature
a
match.
feature match just for
with just
funsies.
us. I love that.
Yeah, it could be the iPhone, honestly. The fact that we're using an iPhone
I
camera.
think it could be the adapter, because it's
Because
plugged into an adapter, which is
yeah,
plugged into another cable.
yeah, it's a
right?
USB. It's a USB. It could be a USB problem. That's what some people are saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of things, and ultimately, like, it's not. Thankfully, like, this is the main thing that matters. Like
Right.
the fact that this is functionally working. Also, your phone is on the camera, just so you know.
Oh, I'm looking
It's
at
like
the
the
stream.
streamception.
The stream.
Wait, how's it look? I want to see it.
How's the stream look, guys? Can you guys check out the stream on my phone?
Dude, this is the strat though. I love this. The solution is elegant, bro. This is what we call an elegant solution.
We're improvising here.
No, we're using the fact that these cameras aren't cutting
The
off
camera
to like
is
talk.
like cutting out, like it's freezing.
Oh,
So
so
we're just
so
using.
we're just using these
this.
like we're gonna talk anyway, man.
Yeah.
okay.
And if a round ends stupid fast, we could just do a feature match of like something else, like epic. Bring out Dark Hero Frog, dude. Yeah. But we don't want to leave that room too unoccupied though, right?
Right.
But here, Declan, do you want to? I'll send you an order,
Yeah,
but
Maze.
just here, go to advance a little bit.
Thankfully, it's working here. Haven't had too many issues. It's been like a little glitchy sometimes, but not too bad for the gameplay. But you know, we're out here. We've got a lighting set up so that the cards aren't,
Glary.
Yeah, there's not like a whole bunch of glare. So the overall camera is a little bit dimmer, but you can actually see what people are playing.
What's up, chat?
Skyba, we just finished round 1, so we're pretty early on. I think round 1 just ended. I think the time just ended, right? People are packing up.
Yeah, most people are wrapping up,
Yeah.
but we might have someone go into time inevitably, as it always happens.
So we've got round 2 coming up soon. But, we're out here. We're gonna do what we can to improve the stream. If you guys have any suggestions, or if the audio is messed up or you're seeing glitches, let us know, because we can try to fix it. First time doing this. Thankfully the feature match went well. Declan, I'm assuming you watched it.
Yeah,
How was it?
I didn't have any issues with the feature match. I thought it looked good.
Yeah, but how was the round?
I mean, I thought Leo got sacked.
Really?
So
Game 1 was, yeah.
was crazy,
He flipped
bro.
return and it was over.
Yeah, so that happened, and then I didn't watch all of game 2, but I heard he had 3 miracle fusions. In the
He
game.
might have. Yeah, he did.
So-
He did drop a lot of miracle fusions.
That is something.
Yeah, a lot of
the hero,
turns went by.
baby.
Yeah, they always see their 3. But it's been a lot of fun. The turnout's good. I've seen a lot of familiar faces. The feature match, we had 2 wild card players, and it looks like time has just been called. And we're going to, I believe we're doing turns.
Yeah, 0,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 40-minute rounds. I don't like 40-minute rounds as someone who's played Forgs and just
Yeah.
like the natural
It
going
goes-
to time that
40
can
minutes is
happen.
not enough.
But 40 minutes is also sometimes how it has to be
Yeah.
when it comes to we need to be out by a certain time.
Yeah, I
So-
understand it for sure, but it does. I always liked 45 minutes because it gives you an even 15 for every single match.
Or, I guess,
every
game.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when one of those gets cut short, or if it's a 40-minute round and you're about to go into game 3, you look at the timer and there's like 8 minutes left, you're already stressing out.
We're getting some questions. Skyba, shit, looks perfect. Are you going to feature Keegan on the stream? I hope he won round 1.
How did he do, dude?
If he won
we
round
don't
1,
know.
I feel like definitely.
Yeah. Definitely we'll have him
We
on.
want him early.
Yeah, we were thinking of putting him in round 1, but I'm sure he'll do fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure he did fine. I don't know who he's playing against.
Also, Keegan's rocking the Ghost Rare playmat
Yeah,
already
the
because
Ghost
he
Rare
he
playmat.
made himself one, and then we're giving out one to
Yep.
first. So it's just so funny
Yeah.
because like he's
showing
already
it all.
won.
He's actually promoting the prizing in all of his rounds because he's just going like, "This is what you're going to win."
Yeah.
If you can beat me, this could be yours.
I know,
basically.
dude. They came out so good, honestly.
Yeah, they're very sick. I'm a fan. I do love the Ghost Rare, which was not something we'd asked for, but it's my favorite one by a lot. And like I said earlier, but if you haven't seen the Ghost Rare design, obviously we have the black and green. We've got the gray and black. But if you go on Keegan's Twitter, E3 Yu-Gi-Oh, he was testing out a kind of like reflective ink on black. So it's black on black. It looks like a Ghost Rare in that like you can rotate the mat and the Stardust just disappears into the fabric. So,
Like if you're walking up, like imagine you're walking up, next to someone's table from some angles, it'll just be like, oh, that's just a plain black mat.
right.
And then you'll like come at it from a different angle, and then all of a sudden like a giant Stardust dragon just
Yeah.
appears. It's so fire.
It is crazy.
Yeah, so we asked him, can you make a couple more of those? Because we were
Yeah.
like, we want
Yeah,
that.
we actually
We're like, we didn't even
want,
ask for
10
it.
of those.
Yeah. But I still like these in the classic Team Starlight colorways. We got our gray, we've got our green, or chartreuse, if you
Yes.
will. So yeah.
Albert's saying that Keegan lost round 1.
Oh no.
Do we still put him on camera? If you guys want to see him on camera. I wouldn't be opposed to that, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to putting him on. I mean, are you already feeling like you are hungry? I was gonna do it after round 2, but
no worries. I didn't know if you were gonna do that or not right now.
no, I was gonna do it after round 2.
All right, then I'll just tag out this round then.
Okay.
Or George, do you want to tag out this round?
I'm cool. I'm cool staying. Yeah.
Is this the plan going forward, Albert, or are we gonna be able to work on fixing that other thing, or is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna move some of our more valuable things out of that room then.
Yeah.
My backpack's in there, and I think Josh is too.
Yeah. What could we do?
It's like I want to feature him, but I don't know. I
Yeah.
guess I think we do it if the stream wants it.
Because
Yeah.
this is just like, we're just out here having fun, and I feel like our channel is always trying to show off the spice. So if you guys are down, we can put E3, or we could find someone else that is undefeated. It doesn't really matter for us. I think it'd be cool to watch either. Thank you.
I think that. Oh yeah, that's fine. Thank you. There'll be plenty of time for the top tables to be featured on stream as time goes on.
I promise Josh that his stuff would always be saved.
Yeah, we have a lot of stuff we could do.
So yeah, we had some people I saw as I was walking around outside. We've got some people from New York here.
That's crazy.
We got Jake XO in the building. I saw him. I was like, oh shoot, he actually came.
That's so sick.
Yeah, so I hope
love
he
that.
does well. Like the people that traveled out.
Yeah.
That's so hype.
I hope so.
It's weird because you want the regional pride. Like I want to see my friends top, but it's
Yeah.
like when people bust a mission across the country to play at your tournament, you also want to see them do well.
Right. Yeah, I know. I'm like happy with honestly anyone winning here. Like there's a lot of homies. I didn't realize people had traveled for this, but I think that's super sick. So, we're just trying to have a good time. The venue is
So spacious.
there's so much room, and the setup is really cool. So, it's been fun. It is a lot of work though.
It is a lot of work, and we're still just getting started though. I feel like everything leading up to round 1 starting is just like stress and work, and then once it starts, it's like we're actually getting to reap the enjoyment now a little
Yeah,
bit more,
yeah.
like of just watching the games, commentating. I was just walking around, like seeing everybody, what everyone was playing. Saw some Spice. Hope that does well.
Yeah.
I think someone asked earlier, do you know what Keegan's on? Even if I
don't.
did, we can't say yet, but I do not even know what
I
he's
wanted
on.
to keep it a surprise for myself. I think Marcos is actually the only one on the team that knows. Maybe Albert does, but I was keeping it a secret so that I could see it. I know he's on something jank.
We got a question. If you guys were playing in the tournament, what would you play? George, there's no question.
I'd be playing my number one deck, Black Wings, for sure. Big Blackwing fan, for those of you that have followed the channel. But I've actually been playing a lot of Dark Hero Frogs. I've been playing on ladder a lot. I've been testing out new stuff. And we've got next round coming, but I imagine Declan would be playing Forks.
Yeah. And actually, let me think. We gotta get someone on stream. Let's just get him, yeah? Okay, so
It's gonna
maybe...
but I lost.
All right, we'll be right back. Let's go. I'll text Marcos to get Keegan on.
And we are going to make space, go back to the other room, so you might hear some noise.
Keegan, go get him. We're gonna do it.
Keegan's ex.
We're gonna do it anyways, yeah. Okay.
We're back.
We shuffled to the other room.
We are in the other room. Hopefully that wasn't too loud.
God, this looks so good on a big screen.
It does. It was really chill, just like being in this room commentating. We were talking a little bit quieter. I don't know. Were you in the other room?
No, I was not.
Okay.
I was
Well,
mostly just outside.
Albert didn't text us, so I'm assuming that the audio, like, it wasn't too loud.
Do we get a front row seat to Andy at table 2?
Yeah.
Damn.
I was saying there's just like this window. I feel like I'm in a fish tank,
Yeah.
and like people are
People
just
are
passing
walking
by,
by
and they're
and
like tapping the
waving.
glass,
Yeah.
like looking at us while we're streaming. You can kind of see in the camera we're all like the feature match is in its own separate room, and then we're in our own room, and all the players are outside.
If you had to pick a deck that you want to see win this tournament, what would you pick?
I want to see someone other than me playing Dark Hero Frogs and
Oh.
actually do well with it.
I see.
So Ma, I know you love frogs. So if you want to help me out, because I don't know if I have what it takes to get a first place on my own with this deck.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if it had the representation that normal Hero Frogs had, we would have seen it win a tournament by now. I don't know if it's like 100% better than Hero Frogs.
I think it's worse than Hero. I think it's worse than Hero Frogs.
I think so too. I think like Ryza, Water Art, some of that stuff is just a little more consistently unfair.
Yeah.
But yeah, even though it's worse, it's like
It catches people.
Machina is a worse deck than Hero Frogs, and that's one tournament.
Yeah,
You know, like
yeah,
I
exactly.
think it's just a matter of like having enough skilled players play a deck.
Right. Yeah. I agree. But I think besides that, other decks that I'd like to see winning. That's a good question. I always like seeing Lightsworn, Twilight lists with cool text. I feel like are fun to see.
Someone in this, I won't say who, but someone in this building is playing like a crazy, almost Nitro Value inspired deck, but with like Cyber Valley and some crazy. He had
That's
to tell
cool.
me a card that I had never even heard of before. I was like, what? And he just explained to me. I was like, that makes sense why you'd play that. I don't even
Yeah.
remember what it was called, but yeah. So something like that, something completely new
Yeah.
would be interesting to me. Also, I see Mateen's here. Mateen's always playing some spicy stuff.
Yeah. Honestly, I would be very happy to see any jank list topping so that we can make content on it and make a video. So, I'm down to see anything. As long as there's one spicy tech that we can talk about in the list. And speaking of which, I think we should be in for a show with whatever Keegan's playing. We're all going to find out together what he's chosen to bring to this event.
We've got the dice roll. Keegan getting to go first if high roll was chosen, which it usually is. And yeah, we just had to have him on stream.
Yeah.
Shout out to E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Matt's by E3 Yu-Gi-Oh!
He's trying to win his own mat.
What is up? Okay,
Totegon's
Totegon
here.
step coming in. Totegon's coming in.
Lost
Yeah,
the
dude.
game.
Come through, come through.
I guess Yeah, you can pull up a chair because we don't actually have the cameras.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Ma,
What's up, Totagon?
What's good, guys? I saw he was gonna be on stream, and I know what he's playing, and I was like,
we don't know.
We have
you
no
guys don't
idea.
know.
Yeah.
I know.
No spoilers.
Oh well, actually,
it's-
we kind of spoiled.
it's
Albert
gas.
spoiled.
Is it
for
X
us.
Sabers? Yeah.
I think it is X Sabers. I think Albert updated the text.
Wow, I'm sure you are hyped. I'm sure Albert's
I'm pretty
hyped.
hyped.
That's like
why you're
your
here.
pet
That's
deck.
why you're here. Yeah.
Why didn't you end up playing?
I'm doing a Gundam Fury 3 with my cousin later, like at 1
Ah.
o'clock today, so I'm
Okay.
I might as well
Fair enough.
just stop by.
I would appreciate that. Yeah. This is so much coordination for these
Dude,
events.
and this
It's
whole setup is
so
legit.
it takes so
This
much
whole thing is
effort.
beautiful.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, we
There are some technical difficulties.
Yeah.
We're not acing it out of the gate, but
But dude, this whole setup already blogs mine. Like,
Dude, I
it's
don't
like,
know.
after I saw this whole thing and saw like the other two, I'm like, holy.
bro, I'm telling you, half
This
these
is
cables
legit.
don't work.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
They're just
They're just plugged in.
they're just for show.
Decoy cables.
Yeah, they're just decoy cables, so it looks like we're doing things.
all right, the timer has started
Yep.
and we are drawing. Keegan's going first. I see the gold sark. What are we gonna
Let's move
grab?
down. Playing the OCG cards, of course. Ma, I think there's about 80 people in the tournament. He's going to Gold Sark for Trunade, so that to me is really scary, especially if you don't know what Keegan is playing.
That doesn't give anything away.
Right? Like, yeah, like it kind of tells you that he already has all the pieces that he needs in his hand.
And if we know it's sabers, that means usually you got Voltroll and or Cat. Usually you need both to do what you're trying to do. But looks like we got Swap Frog. I wonder if this is just kind of a standard Hero Frog list.
Yep. We're gonna send the Treeborn. Probably we'll see what we do. Do you attack a deck that you do not know what the face down could be, or do you just bounce the swap back and pass it back?
I'm typically team don't attack, but he doesn't. Oh, no, not the flub. No, not the reveal. Oh my god.
I'm gonna reveal Raigeki Break for turn.
That's so funny. And he's gonna leave
the
up
Swap Frog.
the Swap
Wait,
Frog.
Interesting. Okay. So what does that tell us?
I mean, if you're on Keegan's side, you're like, that's water art.
Yeah.
But evidently, we know it's not because
Yeah.
he flipped it out. Oh my gosh.
We've got Giant Rat coming in. And we're thinking on the summon. He's going to attack. I think this is a very good target. Get rid of that rat. Maybe tells what Keegan is on a little bit more.
I mean,
but
it really could be
could
anything.
still,
It's
yeah.
anything Earth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Earth aggro.
Yeah, he's playing a goat deck.
Or,
Right. And wow, the Swap
Rat
Frog.
Box. Is that a deck?
That sounds like it could be a deck.
Rat Box.
We got Trap Dushu for turn. That's pretty nasty because we will be drawing to 4 and then adding the True Need for 5 for a turn. But
And there's a couple things we could do here. It looks like there's not really a lot of gas. We're going to bounce the Swap Frog, set a back row, pass. That True Nade's coming to hand, and it looks like we're going to dust shoot on resolution.
okay, we've got the
Cat's out
Fall
of the
Troll.
bag.
We've got the
Wait, what?
Saber.
We're putting in the Air Bellum.
Well, I guess from his perspective, the Fall Troll is dead right now. Like it can't, it's
Right.
not live,
That's it,
you know.
yeah.
So maybe that's where he's coming from. I don't hate that because yeah. Also, Airvellum's just a nasty card. Ripping,
Yeah.
he's gonna get ripped if he doesn't do that. So I actually like that play.
Yeah, I think it's
Honestly,
fair.
If you're on Keegan's side and you're getting your air balance set back to your hand, you're kind of happy.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
kinda chill.
Yeah, I don't think it was a bad play, but I don't think
Yeah.
Keegan really cares. He's just gonna start summoning recruiters, smacking in, and you're just chilling if you're the X-Saber player.
Look at
Yeah.
if he didn't do that play too, he had an Embers play in the set. That would have been the Fall Trolls live. He's coming down. That would have been a
Right.
massive amount of pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Very true. So this is still pretty tough. He has definitely lost some advantage. Hero Frog player using those Raigeki breaks. And we're bringing Treeborn Frog back, but this is a very scary board to deal with. What can we do? We're summoning Swap. I mean, yeah, makes sense. That's going to go through.
Just decked in. I mean, he has hella traps to kind of out these recruiters, but we know he's not the true nade. So it's kind of just an awkward spot. I think he just starts setting everything because, like, you can chain the Raigeki break, and I don't know. It just like makes sense, like, to have that.
Right. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Needs some form of aggression here. He's got to find whether it's a monarch or
Exactly.
Yeah, looks like we're just getting 2 back row.
We need heroes, we need monarchs, but right now we just have frogs and traps.
He does have the hand knowledge, so he knows how much time he can buy. Depending on what Keegan top decks, he's going to put both to defense. Makes sense. Because if you're assuming Mirror Force, putting 1 in attack doesn't really do anything.
Mm-hmm.
So Keegan's in a very solid position, just keeping these on board.
But wouldn't you want to deal with the Treeborn with like back row, or he's just so confident that his recruiter would be outed, so he doesn't even want to?
Right.
I don't know.
I think he knows like
Yep.
time is on his side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saber player, because any level 3 tuner here's X Saber tuner is going to be Hyunlei, and Hyunlei will just deal with both.
Right.
That's kind of the pick your battle when it comes to X Sabers, just because you know if the common way that you can deter your hand getting ripped is like setting your power spells in the back row, then you're kind of like opening yourself up to Hyunlei pop. Coming
Right.
through to like just dismantle that transfer.
Yeah, Sabers in general, like they're just a deck that needs time, and eventually you're just gonna get hand ripped and lose the game if you let them combo off. So yeah, he's sitting pretty for now, but he does decide to get aggressive here.
Yep. And Deep Prison's going to get rid of one of the X Sabers, but the giant rat is still there. And like you said, now he's forced to use this back row, or this Treeborn Frog's not coming back. He's got Future Fusion. Do we have a response? Looks like we're revealing Ab-Zero. So not Gaia. This build is actually a little, it seems a little unique in that it's playing Future Fusion and Deep Prisons in the main.
Mm. Okay, yeah.
Oh, we didn't realize that you guys can't hear Totagon, who's literally right next to us. So
He's in the background.
yeah,
Yeah,
so we're just like
Past the
talking to
plate.
ourselves. Yeah.
if he said, but yeah, he is.
Yeah.
No.
No, that mic, that was a mic that we were
Trying to set up.
potentially going to use, but we decided we were only going to have 2 people casting, so we are like, okay, we don't need to like set it up.
Yeah,
But-
that makes sense. That makes sense.
But yeah, here, let me actually this is Sabers. I feel like Totagon should be
No, not at all.
featured.
No,
Featured
no.
now?
I'll come close to you. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'll just
Yeah.
come close to you on your side.
Yeah. How does this sound?
Hopefully it's coming through.
Yeah. Is this too far away?
I think if he just wants to say something, you just pass it. It's like it's all good.
Yeah, or I'll just come close to George here. I don't mind getting close
Actually,
to George.
Albert is going to turn on this mic. Let's do that, Albert. I'm gonna set it up right now.
Okay, so while that's going on, we did attack into the Mirror Force, and so Giant Rat is going to bite the dust. So, you know, we start for True Nade on turn 1, but we haven't, like, used it to actually really accomplish very much. And I do see that Miguel has that Battle Fader in hand, which could come in handy if he doesn't get it ripped out of his hand to kind of stop an OTK whenever Keegan finally pops off. But it looks like he's just very spell and trap heavy, very few monsters.
Albert said there's too much echo on this mic
Yeah.
anyways.
That's what I figured. No, don't worry. It is working.
We're doing everything on the fly.
Yeah.
So this is game state is pretty. It's been pretty back and forth. We've got a
Oh
heavy
my.
Heavy storm.
Okay, makes sense.
road.
Holy.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
He's probably just feeling the pressure to get a little aggressive here, and he has heavy and true nades, so don't really need to.
Worry about it. Yeah.
Yeah, you have a sweeper whenever you need to go for an OTK, so time to start putting the clock on. And let's see if Miguel, yeah, he's going to choose to drop the fader here on the Stardust attack.
So he's at 6,600, so interesting. I guess he's locked out of Treeborn Frog, so maybe there's some reason to have the fader. Looks like we're going to see Caius finally making its debut into Fiendish Chain.
says no. Oh. Wow.
That's pretty good.
That's the Totogon special, right? The Fiendish Chain and X Sabers.
Yeah. It's a really good way to stop effects like Caius and Ryza and Raiko from going through, but something that X Sabers really likes to have is just a monster on field to kind of crash your Hammer's Blades into,
Right.
just to get access into your engine. So it's kind of a way to address both issues, while also just acting as like a stun prevention in the sense that they won't be able to attack with the cards. It's kind of like a null out, provided they don't have MST or other problem cards.
Exactly. So it does his job there, and it looks like he chose not to attack with the Absolute Zero. Didn't want to crash. Doesn't think that's worth it? What do you think about that?
Yeah, it really depends on what's in the hand. Stardust is not going to come back. It's summoned off Starlight Road. So yeah, but Stardust Dragon is a threat because it can stop this Ab Zero if he is able to deal with it with another card. So it might be worth crashing, but there's a lot of back row. The game state is pretty awkward for both players.
Yeah, I just don't think Keegan has much to do. Like in his hand, he's got this Fall Troll from turn 1, but he's just not seeing his Sabers names. They've all been dealt with. They've all been banished or destroyed. All the recruiters. I mean, it goes to show why something like Fiendish Chain is so important, because you just can't be having your recruiters get banished or destroyed by like card effects like that, monster effects.
We've got Swap Frog.
Ooh.
Potentially bouncing the Caius.
Okay, no priority though. Risky, but greedy, but works out here.
Yeah, gonna send the Unifrog just to thin out the deck a little bit more.
And now the Zero's gonna be buffed up, so now we can just cleanly run over the Stardust Dragon. If we want to bounce the Caius first, maybe. I think did he just attack?
It looks like he...
I like it.
Yeah, that must have been on Declaration.
Yeah.
So the Ab Zero Stardust they're going to trade, but the book also had to be spent for that play to happen. It does mean that the Caius stays on the field, though. So if Keegan can find a way to deal with it, Miguel will not be able to bounce it back off Swap Frog, and that probably is the priority.
Damn, and the body language from Keegan right here, he does not look happy about what he drew. I think it might have been a second Fall Troll, but...
Oh no, don't say that.
But wait, he's going for something here.
He's
He might just want to recycle the Fiendish Chain, honestly. He might just understand that Swap Frog might come back, and if Swap Frog's gonna... Like, if he can't deal with the Swap Frog, he might as well reset his Fiendish Chain to stop the second the Caius resummon.
Yeah, but that is indeed a second Fall Troll, which is just feels terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe turn 1 we start for something like Rescue Cat or instead the Trunade. He didn't know he was against Hero Frogs though, to be fair.
Right. Yeah, it's tough. I am not the expert here, so I'm not sure what you would Gold Sark for. This play makes to me the most sense.
And he has the Fiendish Chain. Okay, that's not bad.
Fiendish Chain is going to be able to... Uh-oh.
Interesting.
Okay.
Just blind spacing I don't know. I don't
Wait,
agree
can't you
with
just chain
that.
it to the finisher?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think I
But I don't think there's enough. He doesn't have 2 X sabers.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you just hold the MST, you attack, they fiendish chain, then you chain the MST, you get your attack through. But now we are gonna get fiendish chain surely here.
Yep. So that's gonna get flipped up. It was probably best to save the MST for that scenario, but honestly, hitting a Gotham's while it's still dead is also pretty good.
That's very true.
And we've got 1 for 1.
That
One
is
for one is the
not
best.
Good.
1 for 1.
That is.
We've
not
got
good.
Raigeki break on the air balance.
Wait,
Totagon, what's
no,
happening?
because okay,
He's
Totagon,
gonna-
talk us through
He's
it.
gonna get the Arabellum back. He's gonna normal summon the Arabellum, go Fall Troll, synchro into Armory Arm, and then he's gonna resummon the Ragagura, get the other Fall Troll. You can't stop this.
Yeah.
At least that wasn't the point. That wasn't the point here to try to stop this play.
Uh-huh.
So let's see. Let's see if he.
Let's see if he
He's gonna
sees
wait for
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure he
It should-
sees
yeah.
it. Yeah.
There's no way, right?
It's your only
Yeah, we'll
target.
see.
You have the no Ember Blades, just 2 rats, so you just have to go for that. Yep.
Yep.
And
So we have air balance being added,
Yeah.
summoned. We're going to synchro.
is
for
there a
that
game shot here
Armory
with
Arm.
Armory Arm?
Let's see what else we can do here.
So now here, this is gonna revive the Ragigura, get back the other Faltro. You have 2 X Sabers on board. You can
Oh,
just special
wow.
summon that, yeah.
Wow.
And yeah.
So
This
Fall
is
Troll's
game.
getting summoned, Airbellum's getting summoned. This
That was not
seems
the
like it
point.
would be enough.
Double Armory Arm might even be game. Just like double. I don't know the math right now,
Right.
but double Armory Arm over
424
Caius.
Plus 1,000. 48, 58.
Yeah, it looks like Keegan, he knows he has lethal, but he's trying to find the cleanest way to do it. And it looks like Gotham's is going to get summoned.
He wants to tribute off the Ragigura here
Yeah.
so he can go another cycle with the Faltro.
He can tribute.
Right. This plays around. Oh my
Wow, he
God.
hits the gores. Wow.
Now Faltro is going to resummon that Ragigura
Wow.
back and add the Faltro again.
And brain control.
Oh my God. Plays around the gores.
Yeah, and this should just be enough. So he's going to attack, and that's going to be game. We're going to go next.
Wow.
You know, I
Wow.
will say to
Keegan's point here, I'm the I don't know if it's like what is it called, bad manners, like Andy, where I'll be there, I'll be like, oh yeah, and then I'm gonna special summon back my Ragigura, get back my Fall Troll, special summon the Fall Troll, rip another card out of your hand. I'm gonna leave you with nothing. But it's kind of like BM at that point with like writings on the wall. So you might as well just wrap up, save time, go to game 2.
Damn, the fact that he ripped the gores there.
Yeah.
I
That's
cannot.
crazy.
I feel like.
Was
So,
it
I have a
game
question.
if he ripped another card? Because we saw Fader. He could have been playing multiple Faders. So I was a little worried.
Yeah, I thought it was game either way.
Yeah.
And also, I have a question. When you armory arm and then burns them, can they summon the gores off the burn in that situation if they have no cards after the armory arm burns them?
it is on destruction.
I think
That's-
so.
Yeah, I
It's
think-
great. So
yeah.
It's like effect damage, and if you have no cards on field when you're taking the damage, which you don't.
I guess that makes sense. That
Okay.
it. Someone in the chat should probably will know the ruling for that. Yeah. Armory arm burn. Does it send it to the graveyard first?
Because I was thinking you can play around gores by armory arm burn and then you just only need to do 1 direct attack. But
Yeah.
then I was thinking, oh wait, that doesn't actually work if
Yeah.
you can drop it on the burn, which almost never happens.
What's up, Jonathan? How are you doing? How's your day going so far? This is round 2. Keegan is up a game playing X Sabers versus Hero Frogs. We saw a pretty back and forth game. A lot of monsters summoned, a lot of back row used.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. It does. It has to send it to the graveyard, so it's in the grave when it's burning you for the 1,000 for whatever your attack
Yeah.
is.
So
I
we-
see.
For sure, you can reveal a Gores like there should be a trigger window if you have no. card
So you
on
definitely
face.
can
You can
gores
reverse burn
on armory arm damage, which is good to know. That probably comes out.
And it's huge that he did the play he did to rip it out the
Yeah,
hand. That's
yeah.
so wild. Oh my gosh.
there. I will say this is a favorable matchup for Keegan.
X Sabers against frogs is probably one of the most free matchups that the X-Sabers can have, just because frogs is not a try to run out and kill you. It's going to try to bide its time and try to accumulate a set of hand that like a grip of 5 that's going to like kind of push through with miracle fusions, monarchs. You're going to have a very slow paced game. And this deck is going to get the time it needs to get the resources, and it's going to attack the frog deck in the worst way possible, which is cleaning out the hand. And it's one of those few matchups where if they set up a duplock, you as the X-Saber player, you're like, okay, I'm just gonna like get 2 X-Sabers on the field whenever I feel like it, and I'm gonna set up a Faltro loop here, or try to start ripping cards out of your hand, just start dismantling it, and then you got to bank on like 1 card top decks to get yourself out of it. They still have a decent recoverability with Miracle Fusion, but it's like the one top deck that can really kind of bring the frog player back from the X-Saber onslaught that this deck can deliver.
I'll tell you the card I'm the most scared of when I play against X-Sabers. Saberhole. Saberhole is just a turn skip against frogs in most cases if they don't have the Miracle Fusion, like you're saying.
Yeah, that is another card. If they're playing Saberhole, it's just even more like favorable points towards this frog hero matchup. Getting the Saberhole on the Stratos too, you're just like,
Dude, I see a arc. Oh, what's that? No, what's that card called? Summoner Monk.
Yeah.
And I see Fall Troll.
And the gold circuit doesn't even need to do. I think he could just win.
Straight up.
Like he can.
I'm not sure.
Special.
It looks like that's.
Go for it.
So I don't watch X-Sabers too often, so I'm not. This is gonna be my first time seeing the line. Obviously, you're going for Cat here.
Usually here you'll go for an Arcanite play, but because it's a face-up attack with Stratos, you might just go for the Arabellum, make him put 1 card back to the top of his deck. So basically turn skipping him, and then if the Faltro's coming down, it's going to revive that Arabellum. You get 2 additional hand rips here.
Yes, I love that play. I think that's a really good, really good play, and it looks like he's going for it because he didn't even summon the Faltro first, so obviously you need the second Saber name. There it is. And we're gonna get some reading.
We're reading Urbellum. Uh-oh.
And I especially like this because it gives you a chance to top deck a Gores or a Fader before you even start ripping. So it makes your Airbellums have a higher chance of actually going through. And if this goes through here, he's gonna be left on basically no cards if everything goes through.
All cards will go to grid because he's also gonna go into Gotham's main phase 2 and then just rip the last card.
So we are in desperate need of a Fader or a Gores here.
And imagine it gets put back to the top of the deck.
That would be wild.
So card got stacked. It's going to take a little bit of damage. And we'll see if these connect.
Oh,
wow.
No.
Well, if one goes through, then that's just it.
Damn, and we're going to have a painful dice roll for every rip.
For every
I'm like, once you know everything's going away as the Saber player, it doesn't even matter, but also I get it.
Respectful and like I don't like to assume that just because I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I already know I'm doing something. I already know I'm committing war crimes here.
No, I know. I do the dice rolling too, but I'm just like, when you're on the other side of it, you're just like, I have to sit here and watch them. Like it makes it painfully like.
He said, just leave the hand out.
Yeah.
Just leave it displayed like that, and I'll just keep attacking. The life is pretty low, and we're gonna be top decking.
Gothams here. You can Gothams here retribute 2, rip both cards.
I think it's worth it. I think you can still win the game even if that card you top deck is Caius. He has Recruiter in hand. Like I think it's worth trying to seal it in one turn.
We're gonna go for it and just say both cards are gone. Alias and Dupe Frog. And Keegan has a setback, or is going to pass it back. We already know what's being drawn.
It's brain control. It's he has some defense, but
he does have the Tree Worn to soak up some damage.
That's going to be it.
But if we have Keegan summoning any monster and he can run over this Tree Worn, then that should just be the game. It looks like we have a thing from Miguel, seeing if there's anything he's missing. Both players are just staring into the void. I thought the camera was frozen for a second. We're checking the graveyard.
Yeah, I think you just got to run all the scenarios. You know, we got a lot of time in the round. You just before you scoop it up, just double check. But yeah, I don't think you can do anything with brain control. It's just game. It's just
Well,
Oh, you
well,
can tribute
no,
the
no,
guy.
yeah.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he's gonna go for it. And let's see, they got him stolen.
I cannot tell you how upset I get when this happens to me.
Yeah.
I'm like, I guess this is fair.
That's a lot of damage.
Dude, I totally didn't even see it because I just like doesn't. Oh,
Wait.
49. It's supposed to be
Oh,
49.
No,
doesn't know.
he didn't know.
Oh, he's
And it
telling
looks like
him now.
yeah, looks like Keegan's explaining you contributed self to rip a card out of the hand. Either way, the situation was pretty. Oh, he was gonna draw into Gores, but I think it would have been too late. So
Yeah, he was too
yeah,
low.
he was too
anyways.
low.
If Keegan drew any monster, it was game regardless. Or well, it was game, but it was gonna be
Yep.
really damn close to sealing it up. So
yeah, Keegan's going to 2-0 Hero Frogs with X Sabers. So now we know that's what he's playing. I think being X1, you still have a solid
absolutely,
chance. Yeah.
absolutely.
You're guaranteed.
I think so. I
Yeah.
think
Next two that I think are on the ball.
So
Right.
Keegan just has to stay locked in for the rest of the tournament, and we might see him back on
Give them all the phone players.
the stream. Yeah, if he just plays Frogs back to back to back to back.
damn, that was just like I think it doesn't get any better than Summoner Monk Fall Troll. Like Summoner Monk is just it's one of those cards where it's like a necessary evil. Like sometimes you'll brick on it, but it's just the best card to see in your opening hand in Sabers.
Yeah.
Something I like to do with it that I don't see a lot of because it can summon you at any level 4. If you're playing against like Blackwings or Vayu Turbo, you can actually use it to like special Kaiku or Thunder King to have a flood on the field instead. Like it can't attack, but you know at least it gets you some form of like flood. That's why I like the Thunder King and the Kaiku in the sideboard at like 2 copies each, just because it's a way to like have something that you can tutor out with it as well if you decide to keep it in.
That's crazy. I always see Kaiku in the sides, and I always figured it was just
Yeah.
because of the Arcanite, like you
That
like
too.
you let level 3
Right.
tuners, but that's like an additional synergy that I didn't know existed.
It's a little scary because if you do make that play, you're kind of saying like you're not gonna deck Debbie me, but like
Right.
so usually a lot of the time too, I'll also like take out the Summoner Monk and I'll just put in the 2 like 4 stars just because oppression and deck Debbie are kind of hosing me down very hard. But if I'm going first and I'm just kind of feeling like I'm gonna just win this game, like I'm drawing out of my mind, I'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna put in the Summoner Monk. Let's see if we can just open it in the opener and like maybe we just clean house this game because this like it's just you draw like Keegan did that game too, and it's like it doesn't matter what you're playing against, you're just not losing the game.
Pretty much. Yeah, no back row, no responses. You
Yeah.
just get free reign. It's like, okay, GG.
Really crazy. Seeing X Sabers just full power, it is really scary what that deck does when there's no interruptions.
No,
It's crazy.
I
Yeah.
will say one of the most fun matchups you can ever have is like Sabers versus Lightsworn, just because it's 2 like behemoth decks just trying to like do their game plan and they don't disrupt each other, and it's just kind of like who's gonna
Oh yes.
Oh, we've got Keegan here.
You can do an interview. Here,
Yeah.
take this mic.
Take this mic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here you go.
It's proximity, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What's up? Can they see me?
Not right now. We are having some
Okay.
issues. For some reason, the camera is it freezes every like 5 seconds.
Brutal.
I don't
That's
know
so
why.
random.
I have no idea why.
It must be it might be a. I know what it is. It's something to do with these.
It's the
They can only
adapters.
take so much data at once.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. So Albert, maybe if there's
What'd you guys think? What'd you guys think of the match? Was it a good match?
the match was crazy.
Yeah.
Dude,
That was a good
opener
match.
game too? Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah,
That was gas.
I sided the monk, so I sided in against frogs.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I sided it against stun, and it lost me round 1 in game 3. But thank you. I left my life pad in there. But yeah, sometimes the deck opens pretty good, and sometimes it opens monk, cat, double Airbellum like I did.
Yeah.
You need a reason to play Sabers. It's definitely like the frog matchup. The frog matchup's like almost free just because you get to attack the one thing that they cherish most, which is their hand.
I wish they played less trap cards. They play like 10 trap cards now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of makes it a little more annoying for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely it's definitely not as easy as it
it looks like game one. He had a bunch of trap
The
cards
deep prison in the main,
and
hitting
the dust shoot
yeah,
and the
the
double
and the
Regeki
shoot,
break.
Yeah,
And he made a really good play in game one. He waited on the mirror force to play around road.
yeah,
That
yeah.
was a really good play on his part. So, yeah, it was a tricky one to navigate. And I think if he had just waited on the Regeki break till the Regigura hit play,
yeah.
then he would have just beat me.
It sucks because I don't think you can fully stop you. He can't fully stop there. He can only stop like the second fall try thing from coming down. But I think
No,
regardless,
he can
you're
stop me
hitting-
because if I go Regigura,
you have Arabellum Raggy and you haven't done your normal summon yet, so Fall
Oh.
Troll's live. So it's like
if he changed Regeki break,
then
then I can just add back whatever he
has
pops.
to wait for resolution, doesn't he?
He has to wait for
He has to
resolution,
wait
yeah.
for resolution.
So he has to go on
And you need to
resolution
not have an
Regigura,
extra
yeah.
name.
Yeah, because Regigura doesn't target, does it?
No, it does.
It does
It
target?
does target.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Or it does target, yeah, you're right, yeah. It does target, yeah.
But he changed it to the 1-for-1.
He changed it to the 1-for-1 because he
that's
said
what
he
it's
didn't know what Regigura did.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, that's valid. Nobody knows what that shit does.
That's the other part. That's the other pro to playing Sabers. Nobody knows what the cards do.
Can you see the chat in here? You should get the chat feed in here.
We've just been using our phone.
You've just been using your phone? I want to see what these fuckers are saying. They're talking smack.
Well, no, Brian said, "Hell yeah, way to go, Keegan."
Oh, that's sweet.
W Monk Fall Troll.
W Monk Voltroll is true.
Yeah.
Shout out to my boy Santi. Santi's been bugging me. He's like, play Monk in the deck. And I'm like, all right, I'll side it.
Yeah, that's all you're gonna get from me.
I know. But it did work. It did work.
Yeah.
I can't complain.
Yeah,
It
no.
lost me game one or lost me round one and it won me game
Ah.
round two. So
But game one on the feature match was cool. I feel like there were a lot of really small decision points that really like affected how the game went because there was so many things got summoned, so much back row was set from both sides. Like
yeah.
it was a really complicated game.
I actually think I played that game terribly. For anyone who rewatches it, I should have been a little more passive with my recruiters. I should have held them and then until I could have gotten my Gotems live.
Right.
But I went for a game plan of get a lot of damage because I never expect too many battle traps from frogs, and I have brain control. So I was like, if I can get like 4,000 damage, maybe I can brain control for game, like on a 0 or something.
Right.
But instead, he just ended up having a bunch of battle traps, and it lined up really poorly for me. And then I could never get my Gotems E-Call live, but thankfully I got out of it with like a top deck 1-for-1 at the end.
Yeah.
It was
crazy.
interesting because usually that's how I take that matchup with like wanting to. I usually will like keep one recruiter if I have extras as like this is my emergency recruiter. I'm using this like as soon as I need to. But in your case, he didn't have any monarchs and he was on top deck.
Yeah.
And so it kind of was like, okay, I can kind of see here. It's like if you want to get a little bit more loosey goosey with the recruiters, like he's only gonna like top deck one monarch, and like you can 3 recruiters versus 1 monarch isn't like the math. The math ain't math in there.
He had another moment too where he could have made me play a little bit more awkwardly when he summoned the SWAT frog and then attacked with the 0. Main phase 1, if he had
Yeah.
bounced his Caius before.
That happens a lot where you forget. Or I noticed too, game 1 he had multiple Raigeki breaks, but he was bouncing back his swap frog instead of the
Instead of
Treeborn
the
frog.
Treeborn- or the Stratos or something like that.
Yeah. But that's super common. Like if you're playing hero frogs, if you have all of those discard traps, like those can be a way for you to lose the game by just pitching your whole hand. So you need to just bring back Treeborn, use swap to bounce it back, and you can just kind of wait until you draw into Caius's and Miracle Fusions, and hopefully the Raigeki break can just keep you alive for a turn, and it's not a minus.
Facts. Well, thank you for having me on Feature Match, and thank you guys for an amazing event so far.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go beat Totagon at Riftbound
Let's
before
go.
he has to leave to his Gundam event, and then we'll hopefully see you guys in the future
Hey,
for Top Cut, maybe.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, of
Love you,
course.
George.
Yeah, love you too,
Love
man.
Team Starlight. Subscribe to Team Starlight if you're watching this right now. Subscribe right now.
Yeah.
It's so sick. This is this is the best rand event all year by far.
Hey,
Absolutely mocked.
appreciate it.
Good luck on house.
Thank you. Yep. Yeah. See ya. Love those guys. All right, we are back. It's just me. Declan's just walked in.
You didn't put in your order.
I think I'm good. Yeah.
I might ask Keegan though as well.
Yeah.
Probably head out in a minute though. Get lunch for the boys.
Yep. We were just kind of breaking down that that match. Game one, there was a lot of like small decisions that kind of affected the outcome. And X Sabers is hard deck to, if you don't know what the cards do or when you're supposed to interrupt them, that can be really, really punishing. So like Raigeki breaking at the right time or knowing what to hit is, it's really tough. It's really, really tough. You don't really get a lot of experience playing against that deck.
Yeah. And Sabers is just interesting because even though it's not a top tier deck, it has some matchup strengths, like against frogs. I think sometimes you can just be monarched out the game if you don't have the right outs and stuff, or mirror confusion out the game. But I think what Totagon said was pretty typical, where the frog deck usually gives you turns, and as Sabers, all you need is like 3 or 4 turns to build up a hand, set up a board, and then combo off, and you just win the game at that point when they have a full hand and all of a sudden they don't.
In the lists for Sabers, I think that they, when they're playing cards like Saberhole and Fiendish Chain, like it deals with the biggest problem playing against frogs, which is Caius.
Mm-hmm.
So just being able to fully interrupt that turn and then leave their board open so you can airbell on them and rip their hand too is just like, like from a deck building perspective, I think it's very prepared to deal with the things that it knows it'll struggle against. And I mean, you saw it there, like using Fiendish Chain definitely helped Keegan. The Trunade being able to bounce it back to his hand and then he could just use it again. It's just really, really cool list. I always love seeing X Sabers. That would definitely be something I would be stoked to see in the top 8. So hopefully Keegan can take it home, go undefeated.
Yep. All right. Handing it back to the boy, Marcos.
Yo. Oh, so we're not gonna go in there and talk? It's funnier.
We could, yeah.
Here, can you hand this to Swagger?
Okay.
And then, yeah. Yo, what's up, party people? I'm back. Can you hear me? I'm probably too loud. Clip it. I'm just gonna clip it on. I mean, until we have guests, I'll keep it clipped. Although holding it's kind of nice, I won't lie. Like,
That's what Keegan usually does.
it doesn't feel like the worst. I might actually keep. I mean, unless it's way too loud. Yeah, it's probably too loud.
I'm gonna use the restroom.
Go use the restroom, bro.
Yeah.
Here, Albert, you want to talk on comms while we wait, bro? We can get Albert over here on the comms, bro. Anyway, guys, that game was crazy. X Saberhole is absolutely an insane card that I think is gonna like only see more play. Let's get the chat up. Get the chat up, dude. W Monk Baltro, honestly, Sai, that's literally like the entire game plan. That's honestly the entire game plan. You're just trying to get your Fall Troll out. Fall Troll, like legitimately, one of the brickiest cards in that deck. Like I feel like the only time, like consistently, X Sabers will lose because they have like double Fall Troll in hand and doing nothing. You get poked down to death. But like the moment Fall Troll's online, it's like absolutely insane. So pretty nuts. Oh man. But also, dude, hilarious. Did he use Armory Arm in that? Albert, did you use Armory Arm in that matchup at all? Dude, that was the Armory Arm, bro. He's like, I don't have an Armory Arm. I got you, bro. I had the Team Starlight. It has the Team Starlight sleeve on it, bro. It has the Team Starlight sleeve. What's up, Albert? We got Albert in here on the mic now, dude.
He could have gone for like a really cool double Armory Arm play, but he wanted to play it, I think, a little safer.
Is it better if you hold it? Like, is it actually like cool? Like,
I don't know.
Like, I guess you can like see the levels, but it might be like I don't mind. It's so light, and it gives me something to do with my hands. The rest
It sounds fine when it was here, so I don't think it.
I'm just worried that it's here. It's like too loud. That's like that's like
Gotcha.
the fear, because it's still like a shotgun mic, right? At the end of the day,
Right.
Let us know, chat. Is it like way too loud when I put the mic like next to our mouth? Because we might just do this because Keegan might show up or Toto might show up, and we just want everyone to have the ability to like talk without having to worry about it. How many players are attending? We actually had 121 players sign up, which is like absolutely insane. The amount of players we have, it's a little bit less than that, but overall, like we're still gonna have 7 rounds of Swiss, cut the top 8. But yeah, dude, we almost fully sold out, and I mean we got a packed house. We got a packed house out here over at Joyful Toad.
Yeah,
Crazy place.
I haven't had a chance to go out there. I was in here setting everything up for like 2.5 hours, but I'm excited to when I get a chance, I'll go say hi to everyone.
Side note: Do you have a phone charger by chance anywhere?
I have my battery right there if you want to use that.
Yeah, I need to use it because I have to keep chat up on my phone.
Yeah, you can grab it.
This one?
Yeah,
How does it work?
it's MagSafe.
Oh, really?
We're living in the future.
Dude, we're living in the future. This is actually insane. Sounds good. Okay, then yeah, we'll keep. I think me and George will probably just keep holding it this way. Since we're not even, it'd be different if we were like on camera more often. But like, I don't think it's that weird or it looks that bad.
Yeah.
Nothing. This thing, I think the overall like main aesthetic looks amazing. And if we don't have to touch it, that actually might be even better for Albert. Okay, play has been frozen.
Yes,
Play has been
round 2 is
frozen.
ending.
Yeah. We got that's so cool. There's like a window out here, so I'm like waving at people and stuff. People just keep walking around and then saying hi. So it seems like time has happened finally. We're gonna get through to the third round. We got our boy Michael gonna be coming in, playing some type of like Machina variant of sorts. I'm super hyped to see that. If you guys are fans of the machines, let us know in the comments. Let us know in the chat. Let us know. Give us the vibe. Dude, at one point we peaked at like 70 something viewers during the game. Obviously, people were like teetering out because they know it's like we're in between rounds.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Yeah, it's a big day for Yu-Gi-Oh too. There's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh happening
Dude,
today.
so much Yu-Gi-Oh happening. SoCal, big day for SoCal Yu-Gi-Oh. Also, there's the EWCQ happening online right now, which is absolutely insane. So we have online play for all the Europeans and East Coasters that didn't want to have to come out to the West Coast. West Coast has 2 big tournaments happening at the same time. And I mean, I'm just happy with how ours is coming out. Our first live stream, obviously having a little issues here and there, but we're here for you guys.
Yeah, thanks for bearing with us. Of course, when you test everything at home, everything works perfectly and flawlessly. But as soon as you take it out of your home and bring it to the actual location, things just stop working.
Dude, oh man, like in an ideal world, we have the ability to like move around with the camera, interview players, and like do all these things. But we're a staff of basically one production wise, and you know we love doing this for you guys, for the community. But like it's work, dude. Shout out E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Keegan doing this basically by himself. Like he has a team, obviously he has people that he hires and stuff. But like, dude, this is a lot. And now I'm even more like mind blown when people host tournaments and stuff. So shout out all the TOs that like help run these tournaments for you guys. You don't realize like if you participate in them, it's so fun. It's a good time. I always have a good time. There's a bunch of pods they're gonna be running, and
What up?
yeah, dude, it's actually been a crazy good time. But it is a lot of work, and we're happy that people are super happy with how it came out, especially these mats, bro. Dude, oh, they feel
Dude,
so
I'm excited. I didn't even get to really like touch them or look at them because I was setting up. But yeah,
oh yeah,
I can't wait to take mine home.
dude. Yeah, the Team Starlight members, we do get our own mats, but the winners, top 8 will get all these mats. First place, we're going to be giving out the Ghost Rare. Oh, do we have it? No, that's his own one. We have a separate one that's ours. Maybe we show it off a little bit. Maybe we show it off for the funsies, for the lulz.
Tyler's looking for you.
I don't think it's in there, but maybe Keegan has it. I don't know. That'd be crazy if you lost the Ghost Rare one.
Dude, you can't see it. It's a ghost.
It's a ghost. Okay, no worries. Yeah, because it has a different type of border too. Shoot, maybe Keegan does have both. He might actually have both on him. If you see him, maybe we can try to scrounge
Check
it up.
with Declan. I know Declan was like poking
That's a good
around
point.
in there.
Here, George, take the comp. I'll move around for a second.
I got the chat over there. Marcos's phone.
What's up, guys? We're back. Man, I really wish we could get the green screen. Keegan was saying that it is definitely the adapter.
Yeah, there's just too much bandwidth going to the computer. It can't handle all of that. So
Is there a way that we can cut one of, because I think the adapter, or like it's got one for the charger and then one for the like main cord. Can we
Right.
just have it be the main cord and then charge it in between?
we can
Rounds.
try it. I don't know
Yeah.
if that'll do anything because there's like no data stream.
Yeah.
Um,
We could try it because I like that setup. This setup's cool, the little webcams, but
yeah, we can.
the green
get
screen
the
is
main,
like a whole setup. Like we
Right.
got a whole room. So I think that would be cool if we could make that work. Obviously, we're doing it on the fly.
Yeah, if the next round finishes early, I can mess with it again.
Yeah. Buddha, the round time limit is 40 minutes, and then they go into turns. And I think time got called a couple minutes ago. I don't know if people are still playing.
Still waiting, maybe.
Yeah, or if we're just waiting for the next round.
It looks like
but-
there was some players still playing, but
Yeah, I
it
know
looks like they're done.
There was a ruling, judge call kind of close to time. But yeah, 40 minutes. We were talking about this. I think 40 minutes is really tough. I like the idea of having 15 minutes for each game. So you do 15 minutes game 1, game 2. But if you play 40 minutes, you're going into game 3, you look at the timer and you have less than 10 minutes. I'm like stressed out. You know?
Yeah.
So it's tough. It's tough, but then I think the main reason why we didn't do longer timing was because of the restrictions with hosting, right? Like it would have taken too long.
Yeah, we have a hard out, so we're trying to move along as quickly as we can and wrap out at a decent time.
Yep.
It's always rough playing Yu-Gi-Oh for 12 plus hours, but yeah, we're going into round 3, so we still have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh.
We've got a lot
go.
left. We're not even halfway done. With I think it's 7 rounds, right?
7 rounds of Swiss.
Yeah, and then cut to top
8.
Yep. So that'll be exciting. I'm really hoping Keegan can bring it back. I'm seeing someone playing Pokemon Fire Red on like the actual Game Boy, like not the Switch. Like they just straight up have the Game Boy. Let's see. They just found a wild Golbat, or is that? I actually think that's Emerald. Have you guys been playing Pokemon on the Switch? I got Fire Red and Leaf Green because I'm an adult now and I wanted to get all the starters on one game. So I just traded them to myself using your guys' Switch, and then I have like a Switch Lite
Gotcha.
that I had from like years ago. But I've been having a lot of fun with that.
Dude, have you played Pokopia?
My sister has been playing it because you can only get it on the Switch too, right?
Yeah, we bought it last night and we played it for like 4 hours. It was so much fun.
My sister said she's been playing like 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
It's like, it looks really fun. It was the highest rated game for Pokemon's history, I think. Which is pretty crazy. It was like 9.8 out of 10.
Yeah.
And I think it's the most popular or like highest rated game right now.
Dude, it's a lot of fun. It's stressful, oddly enough, because as you start to like get more resident Pokemon, they start demanding more things from you.
How does it look
Yeah.
on camera?
Ooh, what do we got? We
This
got
is
the
first
Ghost
place
Rare.
Ghost Rare. It's not showing really well.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The Ghost Rare,
I gotta look.
Matt, it's probably because it has a kind of reflective ink. So depending on the angle.
Oh my God, we should just leave it here so people feel like they know what they're fighting for. But
Right.
guys, on this angle I can't see it. On this angle I actually can't see it, dude. It's like beautiful. Like you can move around. Yeah, let's try to like change the
just
angle.
like rotate it around a little bit.
Here, let me clip this back on my thing.
I want to see what this looks like. Let's like zoom.
Let me shift the angle a little bit. Do you see how it like disappears?
Wow. Yeah, you actually can't see
And
it on the.
Oh, you can't even see it.
It's like fully. You can barely see the ink.
Dude, that's crazy. If on our perspective we can see it, like it's literally Ghost Rare. Like I'm moving it around, so hopefully they can like.
You can fully see the artwork
Dude, on
when
some
it's in
angles you
person.
literally can't see it. I'm being dead serious. That's so sick.
Yeah, like it actually interacts exactly how like a Ghost Rare card would look.
Can they see it? Can they actually see it at all? It just looks like a black mat.
I think because we have the exposure so low on the camera.
How about this angle? Maybe I hold it like this for a little bit and see how it goes. Dude, that's actually crazy. I'm telling you.
Would it mess things up if we turned on the light?
Yeah, don't.
Overhead light? Yeah.
Yeah, turn on the light. We're gonna turn on the light because that's actually crazy that you can't see it.
Yeah.
What's up? We're starting again?
We'll see.
I just want to
Real
let's
quick.
see.
I don't know how long the delay is.
Hopefully the lighting catches it. Bro, I love when you move it. I love when you move it.
It's honestly so cool.
You gotta see it.
I wish you guys
have to
could
see it in
see it in person.
You have to see it in person. It's maybe actually the webcam might capture it better.
Maybe.
Let me just put it
maybe
on
the
here.
webcam.
Is webcam capturing it? Do you see it now? Please.
dude. Oh, actually, yes. Okay, when I turn the lights on, you can fully see the design now.
Oh, you can see it with the lights on?
Yeah, you can like fully see the.
Oh, dude, it's so beautiful. Oh, especially when
Yeah.
I'm moving the mat.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, yeah, you can see it. What's the chat saying? Let's just see what the chat's saying, bro.
Let's see. They said, "Can you put a light on it?" Yeah.
Yeah, we had to put a line on it.
Yeah.
Dude, I love it because like I'm not a fan of like extremely like loud mats.
Yeah.
So this gives you like the best of both worlds. It gives you like a really cool design, but like simultaneously it's not cluttering like your
Yeah.
space of play. So man, this I was a skeptic when I first saw this, but now I've seen it in person. It's crazy.
Yeah. Seriously.
Okay, we already got the we already got the matchup.
We've
We're gonna
got-
leave this here for the people that are playing to know that
Just
this
leave
is.
it off to the side.
Come in here.
All right.
Let them
And
know
we're
that
gonna
this
head
is what they're
back
fighting
to
for.
the other room.
Oh my God, Keegan cooked, bro. He
Keegan
actually
cooked on-
cooked.
yeah.
That's actually insane. Okay. The next pairings are up. Where are we going here, sorry? George, hold on the fort for a second. Let me just make sure everyone that is coming in where they go.
All right, guys, we've got round 3 coming up. I'm actually not sure who we're featuring this time around. Last round we had Keegan showing off X Sabers against Hero Frogs. Definitely a really cool match. Game 1, we saw some very complicated game states. And let's see here. I just heard a welcome to round 3 in the other room. And look what we have here. We've got an RBT Genesis side event mat making a short appearance. Much love on the Ghoster mat. We really tried to show it off. We're kind of doing something interesting with the lighting setup in the feature match room because we don't want there to be any glare on the cards. So, no, I don't think it is. But
I'm back, baby.
Marcus
Yo,
is back.
what is up, everybody? Oh my gosh, we are so back. We're so back, dude. Declan went to go get us some In and Out because that's what a hamburger is all about. Well, we got some really cool round 3 here. Every single time I go outside, they're like, table 1's like, so are we on stream? It's like, oh, hey.
Yeah.
We are getting some variety in the beginning rounds first. Towards the end, we might focus on some of the top tables. Like next round, I think we just get table 1 because at that point you're going to be 3-0. We want to see who you are. Who is this 3-0 master over here?
Yeah.
Multiple white sleeves. I actually think white sleeves look so good on every mat. So
I mean, yeah, it's just classic. You have to. The black sleeves from Leo round 1 definitely look pretty cool on the start. It actually probably would have. Black sleeves would look pretty good on both of these mats, I think.
Yeah. Oh man, I want to see like gray sleeves that match this mat on the other mat. Right. And then like bright green, like this like neon green on the other mat, just to have this opposite contrast would look so hot.
Right.
But I didn't even tell whose deck is who, dude.
We got Michael with the Stardust Dragon sleeves to get into the spirit.
Oh, dude, look at this matchup. This is I haven't seen this in so long.
Really good matchup.
Hero Beat versus Machina Control. I mean, honestly, this looks pretty even in my head. Like, there's not a clear like.
This is like just a balanced game. You have a bunch of beaters.
No birds this time around.
No birds.
Well, we didn't have birds last game too. It was Frogs versus X Sabers.
Right.
We've successfully seen 6 different decks.
Yeah.
Can we keep it up? Can we see 2 more?
And we've got Gear Frame coming in, set back row, searching Fortress. So at this point, we know 902.
902. That's his name? That's so sick.
That's so sick. Yeah. We know he's on Hero Beat. He's going to
get Stratos. Let's go.
For either Stratos or Alias, but Stratos makes sense. You'll be able to crash with the Gear Frame.
And depending on what build he's on, like Alias makes sense, but I feel like it always televises like a spark or something, you know. So
Yeah.
I think this is pretty good though. 1800 is nothing to scoff at. 1800 ain't nothing to scoff at because this crash is he gonna go for the crash though? I think
See.
I feel like yeah. Okay, goes for
Go
the crash. Goes. It's successful. Both go to grave.
And let's see, we've got some protection. Obviously, knowing the fortress is in hand, you definitely don't want to have a fully open board. Knowing that can come down, we've got an end phase
Ooh.
MST.
And
on
it's the
dust
dust shoot.
Wow.
Okay, that's a good hit because
Wow,
that dust
that's
shoot. I mean,
really
you see
good.
his hand has like multiple, like of the same thing. But look what he just drew. And he's
Yeah.
big thinking about it.
Yeah.
Here he goes.
We've
Oh,
got Lila coming down.
is it a bottomless? No bottomless. We use it. That's so good for him because now for sure the
Wow.
Machina Fortress just gets in for free.
And Dark Bribe is getting hit.
Oh, man, main deck Dark Bribe, respect.
Yeah.
Dark Bribe to me is like such a double-edged sword. Like obviously in some scenarios just wins you the game, but like I'm not a huge fan. But we get the mill. We mill a plague. We do mill the heavy
Wow.
though. Milling the heavy, that's crucial information for this hero beat player to know.
It is, but we've also seen
Bottomless.
wow,
Chain
bottomless
Gemini
change
Spark.
Spark.
Oh,
Wow,
that's
that's
so nice.
really good.
Good value there. And like I said, with no heavy, you could just set it all now. Like if you're not afraid.
Yeah, you might as well. Just gonna set one. It's tough because a lot of the back row's already been dealt with MST and Lila.
True.
So he might just not have.
Just a bunch of monsters.
Yeah.
Or maybe he didn't see. It's like here's the other thing. Did he see what was milled? Like now he's looking for the like,
Right.
That's what I'm
So
thinking.
now he sees the heavy. We've got gear frame, and
Successfully search.
it's going to search the
Force. The Japanese forces.
Japanese secret
Dude, they're
rare.
so
They're
beautiful.
so
They're
clean.
so clean. We allow OCGs in this tournament because honestly, there's no logical reason to
Yeah.
not allow
Yeah,
OCG, man.
exactly.
Like it's just like people keep bringing up like the card weight or something. That's like, dude, that's
People bring up the card weight, and then it's like you hold like an OTS ulti, and it's like the thinnest like
Yeah.
card stock you've ever felt. in your life, you know,
100%, dude. I think like I love that the retro formats have just kind of all agreed. Like we don't like Konami's not really in charge of us
It's like,
anymore. So like we're
yeah.
just gonna use OCG cards. MST hits the torrential.
It's a torrential, but torrential. Would you even use it on this alias?
Probably not.
Right. So I feel like if you're Michael, you're probably not too upset at that.
It's still such a good card to have for later.
Yeah.
Like you want to save like a torrential for like a big miracle fusion push, not having it, and one of your bottomlesses is gone.
Yeah.
But here comes the force, the Japanese force bringing in
And
Fortress gets
there's that
bottomless.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
no water in the graveyard. I'm not sitting
Yeah,
there, so
that's
Yeah.
tough. That's very
No,
tough.
100%.
So bottomless is
Our TO came and just tell us like they can't hear you because it's like, but he's right. I personally probably wouldn't have sent torrential, especially if you have a card trooper. Like you
Yeah.
definitely want to set it later. But that's a good
getting
mill.
mill 3, and we've got Avarice.
Avarice.
I think it may have been live, but now he doesn't have to put back cards like Plague.
Or Fortress.
Yeah. So we've got, of course, the gear frames, Force.
I think
coming
you
in.
just the gear frames. Look at that. That's such a good
That's
Avarice.
That's a pretty good Avarice.
My lord. And then you can just
Yeah.
crash with this card trooper and get free value or
That
force a
would be
Gemini Spark out. Like it's
Really, really good. So we'll see if the card trooper connects, things will start looking pretty bad.
I mean he's low. That's like he's only like
Yeah,
two
he's at
more
37.
he's like two more Machina hits. Plus he's gonna draw two. If he
Yeah.
draws any sweeper, we already used MST and Heavy's
MST,
Mill, but
Heavy's Mill.
I mean, even if he like mirror forces you here, like not the end of the
it's
world.
not the end of the world. He's at 8,000.
Yeah.
So he's got more than enough time. I feel like Hirobi is just, it's never really been known to be an OTK deck. So you've got at least 2 or 3 turns, even if your board gets dealt with.
Oh, he's attacking with them.
Attacking with
Oh, did he
gear
draw?
frame.
Did
So
he draw the? There's only
maybe
one
like
card.
a Book of Moon,
It could
maybe?
be. It could be.
Could be a couple things.
OMG
limited
and
removal.
damage step that picks 36.
Damage steps.
So what
this
is that? Math. 1500 damage right there.
I
And
mean, I
then
think
and
this
card
is
trooper would be
enough.
game, right?
This would just be enough.
Is limit
Card trooper
removal
by itself.
is
would be
limit removal
enough.
original attack? Or is it just attack generally?
I think it's just the attack.
That's so
Yeah.
nuts. Wow.
So they're just gonna.
I don't have my
go-
phone on me. I can't Google that.
Well, they're going into. Or they're going to the next game, so we can assume that it is probably the attack of the monster.
Man, actually, I'll be right back. My phone is on that battery thing, so I
Oh
can.
yeah, yeah.
But just keep Vamping.
We're siding. Michael is up with a very strong start with Machina. Usually a matchup that I think is really interactive because you have on Machina's side cards like Gear Frame, which Alias can technically run over, but then Fortress comes in and it completely flips things around. So I really love seeing these two decks against each other. I think you get a lot of back and forth and a lot of trading with really, really good monsters like Stratos and Gear Frame. Curious to
Dude,
see.
yeah, limit removal is just attack, so it's like
Yeah.
it combines with like solidarity and stuff.
Yeah,
That's
limiter
so dumb.
removal is broken.
Dude, you got to be running. I'm like surprised when I see like some machine decks not running limiter removal, but like
It's insane.
that just won him the game right then and there. Like, it was so dumb.
I don't know what the logic is for not playing it.
I think it's just like in a more control variant, it doesn't necessarily like out cards, but then I'm thinking about it more and more, it's like it goes to win, right?
I know. It's like brain control by itself doesn't count anything
yeah,
people
no,
play it.
yeah.
because you can just brain control their monster and win.
I mean, he's running brain control because he's also on. I'm assuming on Caius. He's running like if he's running like the
Right.
Lightstorm package, but
Right.
I see
But
what you're
just
saying.
in general, like
Dude, yeah,
decks
yeah.
that don't have conversions for brain control, but like still play it because it just wins.
Yeah, I think the
games.
only deck I don't play brain control in is straight up like just jankier strategies that genuinely have nothing to do with the brain.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
even then, like you can, it's just too valuable to not run at times.
Yeah, I agree. I think that in Machina specifically, the inclusion of limiter removal, it just gives you one of the easiest OTK lines, which is just gear frame plus limiter removal, and that's game.
Yeah.
'Cause if you can get Fortress,
Is that
out,
enough? 30, it's 36 plus 5. Yeah, that's literally
Yeah,
just
It's
yeah.
just game. It's
yeah.
just like if as long as you have a machine to make the Fortress live, that is basically a 3-card OTK with cards that you play 3 ofs.
If I'm-
Gear frame, multiple
Yeah.
machines.
It's so funny too because like Hero Beat has one of the more cleaner ways to deal with Machina Fortress. Like because most decks the way they deal with it, they have to Caius it, so they have to lose part of their hand, or they have to just be a little more like defensive, like reactive with deep prisons, with bottomlesses. But I do like that Hero Beat has that Gemini Spark to deal with Fortress pretty cleanly.
Right.
But it doesn't deal with it in a way that stops the end goal, right?
Yeah.
Like the end, like at least Caius, when you banish it, that means it's out of the play. Like yeah, it sucks. You might lose a card in your hand, or you might have to awkwardly set your hand, but it's out of the play, right? But when you're Gemini sparking it, it's still setting up his grave for like a
Yeah.
pot of avarice. And I think that's the part that like, while it's beneficial that he has those outs, may actually put this Machina control deck in the favor of
Right.
in this matchup here. I don't know fully. Maybe someone in the chat can be like, actually, Hero Beat is very
Yeah.
winning.
Yeah, if you guys play Machina or Hero Beat and you play against those matchups, definitely let us know your experience. We've got Crystal
Ooh,
Seer.
this deck is spicy, dude. This deck is so
Yeah.
spicy. I like
See-
Crystal
yeah, we see
Seer.
that card every once in a while in Hero Beat being one of the waters you would choose over something like Snowman Eater.
Yeah, it's just a straight draw one that also sets up your water. I mean, it's funny. I feel like we see it so much more in like the Jank series that like I'm Nerd has
Right,
had. It's because
right.
it's so good in that version of Edison format. But yeah, seeing it here, I like it. I think it's really cool.
Yeah, I think that it can help Hero Beat with some of the slower hands. I know you don't play a lot of monsters.
Oh my gosh.
We've got another jank popular card being Breaker. And we're going to
Ooh.
wow, Chain Dust Tornado, and it's
the pulling the rug.
So that's gonna be a little tough. We've
And
got
it's a Ryko pop.
So
It's the plague again,
Plague is
bro.
honestly kind of the best case scenario for Michael in that situation. Milling a Plague,
And he's setting
dealing with the
4.
Breaker, chaining Dust Tornado to a very real card.
Dude, setting 4, no fear.
Set 4, you just have to.
I mean, you probably like most of the time Starlight Road, right? My
Yeah.
brain is immediately thinking Starlight Road, but now Michael is just, I mean, he doesn't not like he can really deal anything with it. But
Right.
I mean, the Cyber Dragon's here.
Cyber Dragon is here.
It's awkward though. You can't like summon a Machina
Yeah,
card.
yeah. It's like, can you commit any more to this? I think Michael's saying that Black Rose seems like a.
Bad idea.
He was pointing to his plague and he was just shaking his head like,
He's doing it.
wow,
He's
gotta go
crazy.
for it.
I mean, game
Wow.
one he saw
Wow.
game one he saw Dark Bribe. So like if he doesn't, maybe it's
Black Rose. Is
no
this
way.
gonna stick?
There's no way.
Is this going to stick?
Oh!
There's the Starlight. I mean, we kind of have to assume that it's there, right?
I see where Michael's coming from though, because like you know what I mean. I saw game one Dark Bribe. Maybe like it's just a Dark
Yeah.
Bribe. Maybe he doesn't have
And,
to
and
stop
here's
it.
the thing: he has gear frame, so I'm assuming whatever he stacked with Plague was probably pretty useless, and he gets to shuffle that card back into the deck. So depending on what his hand was, maybe it was the right call. He knows that he can technically deal with Stardust, but
Yeah,
We'll
Mr.
see.
Swan. That's not how Crystal Seer works. Crystal Seer doesn't like reveal the cards. You just draw the two and then
Yeah.
put back one in the bottom. So the way like it's kind of funny because like other cards, it feels like a card that you would kind of like reveal, but no, you just draw two, put one in the bottom,
if
keep
you
one.
had to reveal for it, I feel like it would be
It'd be
unplayable.
maybe worse.
I
It'd
don't
be
think
so
you
much
could play
worse.
it at all. You say like, okay, I'm adding Deep Prison to my hand.
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
And then it's just like, okay, well, I'm just going to play around that for the rest of the game.
No, 100%. I think that's gonna. I think Crystal Seer being able to do that is huge. But also, if this Machina Fortress connected, that would have been a huge plus. Crashing into the Stardust, getting a pop in the back row, it didn't connect,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
This is really tough. I'm wondering, the Black Rose was very, very risky into potential Starlight Road. And
Yeah.
we're just going to kind of pass it back. 902's
Yeesh.
assuming that Michael also has a Deep Prison. He's choosing not to attack with the Stardust because he has so much back row. I think this makes sense. And now that he has the Alias, he has a lot more options. He can just attack over this gear frame. Are we going to hold the Stardust Dragon?
Are you saying that he didn't put a card on the bottom? I'm pretty sure he put a card on the bottom.
I
Yeah,
think-
like, he definitely did.
I think he put it on the bottom.
There ain't no way you put in.
Yeah, we can't.
We can go
roll
back if
the
you want,
footage.
but like
yeah,
it says the amount of cards he has total makes sense. That would be insane to do on camera.
hopefully that's not. Hopefully
I
that's
don't
not
I
what
don't think that
happened.
happened. I think the white sleeves blend with each other, so
Yeah.
it's kind of like a little bit difficult to see. But anyway, regardless, that Starlight Road, absolutely insane.
Yeah, completely flipped the game
Yeah, because
in 902's favor.
Michael was looking pretty good, being able to do that chain dust tornado off the breaker,
I
pop the
think-
Raikou.
Michael having the Cyber Dragon was probably enough. We've got the Deep Prison hitting the Stardust though.
Yeah, I think if I were him, I'd definitely just keep poking. Just
Yeah,
like
the Cyber Dragon being on field, it make Alias really awkward to summon.
it is hard for the deck to deal with beaters above 19. So like you have to drop an Honest, you have to use a Gemini Spark. But if you're using a Gemini Spark or an Honest, like that, like I feel like that's like a weird position to be in, you know?
Looks like Michael's going to take the 1900 from Alias, draw a card, set it back on pass. And this is where things start to get scary when Alias is on the field, and he did draw a Deep Prison. Do we have a Gem Spark chain?
No
So
Gem
it looks like-
Spark.
wow, so-
Wow, that turns off Hero Blast, that turns
Yeah,
off a lot
I'm
of things.
wondering what these back row could possibly be.
He just has 4 Starlight Roads.
Four Starlight Road. We're going to see one of them because of this Lila.
Okay, Lila Summon. Is it going to be bottomless or Book of Moon? Anything? We're seeing Graveyard,
Check out
Inspecting.
Graveyard.
Bro, we got a chain transmigration prophecy.
Yeah,
Like, I mean, that'd be hot. I'm here for it. I'm here for the cool. Oh, he's gonna
It's
just
going to
attack.
first. It's going to deal with one of these back rows some way.
Absolutely. Hopefully. Maybe he's big thinking. He has something to do with this. He goes bottomless on summon. So that was him thinking the
So-
entire time
Okay.
on the summon part.
So I guess he wasn't in battle phase.
Okay.
I saw the hand movement. It kind of looked like he was attacking. but
Yeah,
I'm
maybe Michael just went like summon and then
Yeah.
attack, and then he's like, wait, like I'm still like he was thinking the whole time.
Right.
Interesting. I mean, I definitely think you just always bottomless that.
Yeah. Haiku. He's going to attack for 18.
Oh
That's
my
gonna go
gosh.
through, and the water monster being banished is definitely relevant.
That's gonna suck because now he has no hero access, no water access. That
Yeah.
puts him down tremendously. What if those are
Very
just like
vulnerable.
set like miracles and stuff? Like
Yeah, it very well could be a lot of bluffs, considering that the Starlight Road was set.
but we got the future fusion.
So immediately he's going to get water and hero access, but
But
cannot
he can't
use-
do anything with that
yeah,
because
he can't
Kaiku's
do
on the field.
anything yet. if he's able to do something like Alias to run over this Kaiku, then he'd be in a very favorable position, but
Is he just kind of, at this point, he's kind of like,
he's just going to pass it back.
oh man, he needs to, he's actually kind of relying, oh, he has a deep prison. Interesting.
The Kaiku, it's interesting because
Well, yeah, why would you let that go the first? I guess because his grave wasn't like that strong. I mean, if he drew any monster, you could just deal with it. So I see the logic.
and we've
Now
got
Miracle comes out.
Fusion. I'm wondering if there is a case for not attacking with that Kaiku. It's just so risky into him drawing Stratos.
I guess he assumed in the first attack didn't went through
Right.
that he's just like, this one has to go through,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
But we get the torrential.
Torrential on the Miracle Fusion.
The torrential that we saw from last game get hit, but
Yeah.
now it's going to be used exactly how we want to use it.
And we're still dealing with just the back row. They just keep on coming. We've got 4 back row.
Ooh, does he have a
Wow.
second Starlight Road?
Wow.
Oh
he has
my
a second Starlight Road. Very, very uncommon.
That is that's unfortunate.
That's really unfortunate. If I'm Michael, I'm 100% slamming that Heavy Storm. I'm assuming that the Starlight Road is gone, and if anything, it would be Solemn Judgment.
Yeah, I'm a Starlight Road enjoyer, so like,
Yeah.
I feel like I pulled it off plenty
Wow.
of times. I'm a big advocate for it, but now we get the Ab Zero. This is just 5,000 to the face. Any monsters just game. Like this is insane amounts of just
Yeah.
board presence here. Oh my
And wow.
gosh.
902 is up so many cards. It seems like with Machina control, we've got Gores, but is that going to be enough?
It might be because
got
it's the
Stardust.
booty. The booty is bigger than both of these monsters,
Yeah, it could work. It
and you can
depends on the back
you could
row.
deal with the entirety of this board. We'll see what ends up happening with
Yeah.
that back row. But like, oh my gosh,
Even with the Gores, 902 is, I believe he'll still be at 6 cards. And Michael is getting very, very low, 1,600. Very, very tough situation for Machina Control to come back from. But it's not impossible.
yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that can help,
A set.
but with more back row, oh my
Wow.
set 5.
Surely there's not another road.
Well, he got the that's a good top deck so far.
We've got the Stardust Dragon to
I mean, what are we bringing back?
protect, but I guess, yeah, Heavy Storm is gone.
Like Raiko's not the
We
greatest
set
here.
everything. And
We don't have Plague Axe. We already used it. Yeah, so we're just bringing back the extra deck card and 4 monsters, hoping that can be enough. Yeah, dude, getting hit by double Starlight Road, I don't feel like there's a way to come back from
it's
that.
so tough. Even just one, like you saw, it completely swung the game.
Yeah, double road is absolutely painful.
Yeah,
Brain Control's a pretty good card though. If you sit there.
Brain Control would be Brain Control would be really nice.
Brain Control's kind of the card.
Brain Control would maybe even be enough, depending on what this 4 back row is.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
we got a little bit
We've
of
got
a
a
camera.
We've got a tattoo appreciation.
No worries, we'll fix this real quick. There's just gonna be big thinking anyway.
Is this a Tauros symbol?
I don't even know. Okay, they put the token in attack mode, trying to crash with the Stardust. It looks like
Okay, makes sense. Deal with
one part of it,
Yeah, the first layer.
and this booty's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's going to protect him.
Thank you
Can't-
so much, Albert. Our
Yeah,
production team.
camera.
Shout out our production team chat. Like if anyone's in chat,
Production team, aka Albert.
that's our team. He puts the team on his back. Team leader.
We've got set back row.
Oh my goodness. Is that back row going to save him from this from the Ab Zero?
It's so tough, man. We've got Ab Zero coming.
Oh,
Morphing Jar.
You know, that's crazy. You're gonna give Michael a full hand though. But
He said, "Sure, that's fine."
I'm actually a little mind blown by that.
We've got some.
A little bit of stuttering,
Did
there.
Michael just draw 10?
He drew.
He just draw 10 cards.
I saw one of the cards he drew for sure.
Whoa!
Trapped
the morphing jar.
The morphing jar into
Dust
trap
Shoe.
shoot is
Said,
cruel.
let's see every single card that I just added to your hand.
Yeah, the force is going away. Oh my goodness.
That's crazy.
Yeah, after this round, we're gonna have to maybe See what's up with this with our little camera going on here.
camera.
It's freaking out a little bit, but I feel like gets the bottomless.
Right, but
One of these back row has to be Gemini Spark.
yeah,
He drew five
because
cards.
why else would the alias get summoned?
Yeah,
So
he drew 5 cards. They have to be a Gemini
Yeah.
Spark.
So he's going to tribute the alias. He's thinking about what he wants to destroy. He could hit the face down. Doesn't deal with the gores, but with the amount of cards he has in his hand,
Yeah,
it
like I
might be
think he can.
okay.
I think he can deal with anything. He hits his own future.
Oh,
Wait,
okay, so-
is that how that works? Can Gemini Spark target your own card? I don't think that's how that works.
I mean, Michael just picked up GemSpark to read it, but it looks like we're just gonna go next.
yeah, I don't think it really mattered, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna let him know now that that's not how that card works. It requires you to target one card. No, it just says a card on the field.
Wow,
Dude, that's crazy.
But nobody does that.
No one ever done that.
Right.
Tribute one face. Yeah. The only big caveat, because like I play a lot of Geminis that are not Hero Beat, is that it has to be a face up level 4 Gemini. The amount of people that I've seen try to like put a Gemini Spark in like Gigavive, and they're like, wait, I can't hit tribute my Gigaplant, or they try to use it in hitting the level 2 Gemini Soldier. Dude, that's actually insane.
That was a cool play.
That was a cool play.
was
I
a
respect
play.
the hell
You
out of
see
that play,
that? Yeah.
dude.
You just
Absolutely
hit on
impressive.
F-Zero. That's definitely something that I love seeing is playing Hero Frogs when you Raigeki break your own F-Zero to like play around gores.
Dude, I think that's why Reggae Break is so good, is that you
Right.
can hit your own cards. It's the
Right.
only one that specifically lets you do that. I'm pretty sure like Wing Blast and especially Karma Cut,
Yeah.
like only opponents, and it's like, dude, so crazy.
Yeah. I love that.
This booty's still pretty good.
Did you see that?
No, this is what Wally's saying over in the chat. Yo, freaking wavy Wally,
Wavy Wally.
absolutely insane. Oh, the in and out is here.
Declan's got the in and out.
You got some. Yeah, between rounds. Let the next round start.
Do you know who?
902? No, he seems chill as hell though.
He's,
He seems-
I've known him for like 15 years. He's like 5-time YCS and
Oh, dude,
Cutler,
he made the most heads up play there by like hitting
Yeah.
his own future fusion,
Yeah.
like
He
through King
blew up his
Gemini
own
Spark.
F-Zero.
It was so clean. It was like that's a guaranteed win.
You can tell by the way he plays that he's very experienced.
He hadn't played Edison in a while, but yeah, him and Jonathan were.
Oh man, 5-time YCS.
YCS champ.
Yeah.
And I think for this, he made his top 4.
Dude.
Twice.
I mean, the way he's playing right now, like super immaculate. But I won't lie, the Starlight, he double Starlight Road got resolved.
Starlight.
At a certain point, like
The fact that Michael was still in it was
Michael was trying his best.
Yeah.
Double Starlight Road, bro.
Heavy into 4.
Well, first he black rose into full
Yeah,
back row,
it was
and then he
black
heavied
rose, yeah.
afterwards.
Oh,
Like,
he's like, oh,
yeah, hoping, praying.
that's
Yeah.
exactly what I thought. Yeah. he
I think it's
just
because
solved
he saw Dark Bribe game 1 and just assumed. But here we go, game 3, setting 4 again. Oh my gosh.
it. We
Oh,
got
pulling the rug.
on the gear frame.
Oh, and he had that Dust Tornado, but he saved the Dust Tornado for the Future Fusion, which makes sense. You don't want to have to deal with the Ab-Zero just coming out for free.
We've got Ocean, but it's just going to be a beater because it doesn't look like we have any heroes set up yet.
Oh, that in and out smells delicious. But this Cyber Dragon, if this Cyber Dragon comes through, that'd be more delicious. Scrap Iron Scarecrow. My goodness
Let me
gracious.
flip it twice. for you.
I'm trying to think of the text he's running. He's running Crystal Seer. He's running Scrap Iron Scarecrow.
Double
he's
roads.
running.
Oh,
the Solemn
Solemn.
Judgment. Does he have the Solemn and Solemn? Is it Dark Bribe?
Oh,
my God.
the solemn
Dude,
for the
the
scrap
math.
iron.
Dude, shout out Albert having to do this math here. But if this Ocean successfully lives, which it will, does he just get the Stratos back?
Does he have?
Does he have Stratos? Did you just summon?
I
this
think
for-
he just summoned the ocean.
for the vibes.
He's gonna bounce.
He's
himself.
bouncing back his own Ocean.
Yep, bounce
I
back.
mean,
the
why not?
ocean,
Set a back row.
Another back row. Says, "I know you're not gonna heavy me."
I mean, Scrap Iron Scarecrow is crazy because now he has to Michael has to commit.
Yeah.
He has to just commit. Like,
Michael, let's show me that scrap iron scarecrow.
I think he's maybe hoping maybe a deep
Yeah.
prison. Now here comes the
There's
Stratos.
that Stratos.
I'm not gonna lie, Scrap Iron Scarecrow with Ocean is scary. Like,
It is-
I would actually
it's
be
good.
terrified.
It's good. Yeah, I like it. We're going to get Alias
Dude, we have seen some cool text today, like
Yeah.
Magic Cylinder and Black Wings, but Scrap Iron is something I've never thought to ever be seen in Hero
Yeah.
Beat. But this guy, 5-time YCS champion according to Swagger, gets the D prison on the Stratos. That's good because you know the ocean's there. You don't want him to have like that ocean value.
Right.
Keep the hero names low. And yeah, I mean, what are we hitting with the set card, bro?
Right.
Do we hit the Scrap Iron?
Is the scrap iron too much of a problem?
It's kind of annoying, but
It is annoying. It's annoying when you don't have other monsters.
it's also just like in my head the guarantee of like this card will get hit without like being punished by like
It's
something
not
else.
chainable.
Yeah, because that's the other thing. What should be another Starlight Road?
Yeah.
I mean, what's
So
Michael
he's
thinking? What's Michael thinking
He's
about?
hovering over his card.
Big tink here, big tinks.
Deep breath from Michael. Said, am I
Chat,
gonna...
dude. How many chatters did you guys see that Scrap Iron Scarecrow? Come on, like where we at with
He's
that?
been flipping it.
You guys saw that on his deck list? I was like, who is this guy 902 playing Grab Iron Scarecrow?
He's summoning the Kaiku. No fear
Wow.
of Torrential. Is Torrential gone?
No, I don't think it is.
He's just swinging.
He's going to swing.
He just wants to save the
Kaiku?
Raikou. He's just saving the Raikou for something later.
Wow.
Puts him at 22. It's like,
Yeah, I'm really surprised that connects. We've got the Alias that we knew about. He's going to...
yeah, that's partially why I was surprised about that play.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, now it's like just this awkward position that you're in. It's like
Both players are pretty low at this point.
Smashing Ground
Got
comes
Smashing
out.
Ground on an Alias. And no
Dude,
Gem
Michael's
Spark.
just not afraid of Gem Spark. Like, why
No
wouldn't you
Gem
just?
Spark.
Okay, we'll talk about it later. But like, my God, I'm going crazy.
Wow.
Just attack.
Very interesting.
And he flips,
mean,
targets the Scrap Iron Scarecrow.
At this point, you know that Torrential, he would have used
Yeah,
it.
he would have used it on the Kaiku for
100%.
sure. And now it's just game here on board.
This is game on board. We've
He has
got
the Hero Blast, the
on the
Raikou.
that's already been flipped. And it's going to put 902 at
100 life. That would put you at 100 life. Unless we have the damage step limit removal.
Oh,
Wow.
He's at 100 life points now.
Can he come back from this position? What
Oh
would it take?
my God.
What would it take for this to happen?
Miracle's, I guess, kind of live. You could set the ocean and play Miracle.
Right.
No, just
It's just setting the ocean is
assuming it's ocean.
anticipating. Right. It could be something else. It could be Crystal Seer.
Man, he's so astronomically low, but he's just not going to overcommit.
There's the ocean.
That's ocean. Okay, so he kind of knew that. Just
Pass it
pass.
back.
I mean, now Miracle Fusion is
Miracle
live.
Fusion is not too bad.
But he
And
goes
there it is.
Miracle.
He summons the Alias.
Just to because he didn't have enough heroes in
Yeah,
the
he
grave.
didn't.
I forgot.
He
That's why that
wasn't set
bottom.
up.
That's why that bottomless on the
Yeah.
or the deepest on the Stratos actually mattered there.
So he could not have Miracle Fusion the turn before. He had to just hope that he survived. for
But now
another turn.
Michael is the one in a dangerously
Right,
low
and-
position.
And he's so low.
He sets
Gonna
one,
set a monster
passes.
pass. Man, these back row are just so scary.
attacks.
Raikou
Raikou targeting the Ab-Zero.
makes sense.
Mills 3. Mostly
Nothing-
monsters and a
nothing
bottomless.
there.
He's setting 4. Man, there's so much back row here. Holy crap.
I mean, you just have to when you're this low.
Does he have a grave set up though? Is there any fortress in grave? He does have one. He has to pitch the force to summon fortress. And he just attempting to go for game. He's got a mirror force
Force.
though. Team Book of Moon.
Okay.
That's actually pretty great. I mean, fortress is honestly pretty difficult to deal with. It's like anything that attacks over it's just gonna die. Like,
Right.
oh, especially. Wait,
Wow.
he's
Wow,
going.
that's gonna be it.
That's it?
He did have road.
Oh my
And Michael's
goodness.
gonna take it with Machina
Oh,
control.
that was a close one. That was
That was
absolutely crazy.
Extremely close. You look at the Miracle Fusions, banishing those monsters, it completely changed the outcome.
The
of the game.
Scrap Iron Scarecrow was the one that like
Scrap Iron
threw me
Scarecrow
off, man. It's
kept him alive.
shout out Michael being absolutely insane with the plays he made that were so aggressive for
Yeah.
no reason. Like
He said, I'm gonna Black Rose your whole field
yeah,
or
he's
I'll
so
just-"
aggro.
And it ended up working out for him.
Oh my god, that was actually insanity.
Yeah, I always love seeing Machina
like-
control.
I mean, it's a good deck. Like any deck that can play triple pot of Avarice, any deck that can play the Hamster Echo Kai's package. So like it's just a good card pile, you know. Like it's probably the best HRC deck outside of Vayu.
Dude, what is Machina control? I only know March.
Dude,
March.
I've been trying to get people to say March, but like, you know, Machina, Avarice, Raikou, Caius, Hamster. It spells the words. It could be March.
Yeah.
It could be Charm. It could be a lot of things, but we decided to call it Machina Control. Well, we don't call it Vayu Control Vayu. We call it Vayu Turbo. It's so sick. I don't like the naming conventions. I like acronyms. And like, we haven't had a good acronym since
Like
HAT.
hat.
Yeah, like HAT is a tight acronym. We were there. March is right there, chat. If anyone in chat like wants to say anything.
Right there.
There.
March.
Someone do something about this.
Dude, especially the month. What month is it right now? It's Machina month, dude.
It's Machina.
It's Machina month, dude. It's March.
We could make that a thing. We could do Machina Mondays.
he was like moving the
on the
mat.
channel.
There's the RBT mat though. He has the RBT topping mat. That's actually so sick.
Yeah.
All right, let's go over to the side and
Yep.
yeah,
I'll
hop on comms and let George eat.
I'll let you eat, but I need to go to the bathroom first.
No worries, no worries.
Okay.
So I'll let George eat first. Wait, George, you didn't eat? Oh, you don't like food?
Dude, I got food poisoning yesterday.
From In-N-Out?
No.
Oh wait. Also, did the gift cards work, Declan? Give me back my phone. That's actually crazy, bro. I gave you 4 of them.
That was
I
one of
just,
the
like,
closest games.
Whatever.
today.
I just handed them my
Yeah.
card. I was watching the stream.
I was really worried. I was like, I think he's gonna come back from 100 life packs. It's actually gonna happen.
Yeah.
Dude, I was scared. I was like 100 life. He's gonna. You were playing so aggressive. I was like, this guy's scaring me, bro. This guy's scary. Turn on BRB. Turn on BRB mode. We'll be right back, guys. We're gonna go eat real quick, and then we will be right back with round 3.
It's kind of
Oh, it's round 4.
kind of bad.
You got food program?
Yeah.
From where?
Anna brought home some food from work. Keegan is right behind you. He's right behind.
You can open the door.
What's up, guys? We're back. Albert is doing some lighting tests, trying to get things right. We're trying to lower the resolution a little bit so that there isn't as much like lagging and glitching. So that's the goal. Hopefully we can get the webcam situation fixed as well. And it was time a few minutes ago. Everyone's waiting for the next round to start. So it should be starting pretty soon. I think we've got round 4, 5? 4. So we're trekking through. It's been a really, really fun day. A lot of cool matches. So far, we've had a different deck for every single round.
Try to keep it up.
And we're going to try to keep it up. I don't know what exactly we're featuring this time around, but Oh, we're back. I think I'm going to take a small break, and it's going to be Declan and Marcos on comms.
Take a break, my king. Oh, we shocked each other. That's so cute. That was so cute, bro. We had that little spark. Okay,
Dude, so what do
dude.
we got? It's not Hero Beat anymore.
No, I believe that
Ryan's on Twilight? Or
Ryan's on Christia Sworn.
Christia Sworn.
And I don't know what Michael's on. But we can find out.
Yeah,
Like,
we'll know soon enough.
this is table 3, Albert, in case you wanted to know and look it up.
I was just talking to Jake XO, who's here actually.
Yeah, we'll have
and
him-
he's
we'll have him.
undefeated. I was gonna say let's pull him, but then I saw you guys already pulled someone, so maybe next
And
round.
I was thinking, like, the logic was, like, JXO is most likely going to
Keep it going,
He's going to
yeah.
show up at some point. And I knew for a fact we had a guaranteed different deck here. And a friend of ours, our boy Ryan. So
Yeah, no, it's a good choice. Christia Sworn is
But
a very underrated deck. I feel like people now look at it as if it's like definitively the worst of the Sworn builds. Twilight,
Also, this is television.
Pure. Oh, that's Shushant.
Yeah, dude. I was surprised. Like, you're like, yeah, we have JXO. We also have television.
I've never met him. I know
he's so
I know
chill.
Shushant Televisual. I think
What is he on?
or like some like online world championship. There's like many world championships,
Yeah.
but he's one of them.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
and Ryan's going first.
this is a great match. I'm so hyped.
No, this is a great
Is he on
choice.
marketing controls? Because we haven't changed this. I assume that he must be on that then. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be freaking tight, dude. I'm so hyped.
Okay, and we're off to the races.
I mean, yeah, it looks like no, it's an E-Telly type deck. What is this? Oh, is this Jinzo TK?
Dude, there was someone playing Psychics.
Wait, no, it's zombies. Okay,
Okay, zombies.
Either way, that's tight. Christia Sworn versus zombies. This is gonna be a match for the making. The most ghost rare card of all time. You know it's honest being milled there. We decreased our resolution slightly, but just enough to make it so we don't have any more lagging issues. Apologies in advance, but either way, we can tell you what cards are being milled. Card Destruction, Solar Recharge being milled, and a JD off of that Charge the Light Brigade.
Okay, so he does have the Plague in there as one like useful piece, but he doesn't have a good Lightsworn name that you can target with Lumina here. There's like he's still gonna go for it. Wait, you can't even activate it right yet. Maybe he's got another Solar Recharge. Who knows?
Maybe. Oh, that's a good point. Now he's just big thinking.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Like Lila Pass, the Reckless Greeds. He's on a Reckless version of this build.
Yeah.
The Geralt is a great mill though for what he has.
The Reckless, I am not a fan of it, but I honestly don't hate it that much. Like, gotta go fast. It's just the vibe of Ryan's deck. I've seen his build, and he's got card destruction there. Like, that's not normal.
No, this is the most turbo Christia Sworn deck I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But now we got televisual here on the gray mat. I like how the colors kind of like clash really well here. Allure of Darkness comes out. He's big thinking here.
All right. I think I saw that he was on like a Krebon's like E-Telly version of zombies, which I guess has become the new standard after I think it's Mark Garcia, or I know his name's Mark for sure, won the RBET with zombies.
It's probably because like you're so normal summon reliant at times, or like that extra extension of tuners is big because you can always
The E-Telly, yeah.
because you can always get your zombies really effectively off of like Book of Life, off of like Mizuki, but it's hard to get the tuners without having to use your normal summon, and that leaves you the ability to still run like Caiuses and stuff. So I think there's a good synergy here, and drawing that E-Telly, look at that beautiful card.
Yeah, another thing that he talked about a lot in his deck profiles was that the Psychics are just standalone good cards, whereas like Diva is like, you need Diva plus something, whereas sometimes like Krebons can just stick, or Psychic Commander can like run over something. So I think it's just proving to be maybe the evolution of zombies, moving away from Diva a bit. But yeah, we got the Krebons out now. I think we're just going to go Caius probably.
I think we just go Caius, right? Yeah, tribute, banish the Lila. Seems pretty clean. I mean, the name of the game here is just go for damage, and if he doesn't have a better play than that, like, makes sense. You just gotta do what you gotta do. And he's big thinking.
That's what I was saying. Did that telegraph the Herald? Like, I don't know if he was really thinking or just bluff thinking. If he was bluff thinking, I think that is a good a necessary decision when you play fairy decks.
All Christia Swarm players need to be like almost spam
Threatening it.
Like when you're playing DB on DB, you just kind of spam the think. Like every monster effect pops up.
You have to. You
Unless-
actually have to.
Until you have one card in your hand, then you're just being like, "Come on, bro.
Yeah,
What are we doing? What are we doing?
No, okay.
Mathematically." Effect Veiler. Oh no. So he just got a couple good options here. I mean, he still has a full hand. So, and Televisual, while the Caius was nice to get in with some damage there, didn't progress his game plan. There's no zombie access right now. There's no Dark Arm's not really even live. So I'm hoping that he ends up seeing that here. But here comes the Heavy Storm.
Okay, massive
Ooh,
hit, torrential. But do we have a real play, or are we just gonna go that Lumina?
We might have enough fairies. Oh, he's just going for it. Is he trying to just mill fairies here? I mean, we have a lot of names. JD is now live.
And we have plague. We can stack.
Oh,
and-
I see what he has in hand there.
Oh, really? I don't know what's coming.
It rhymes with Monster Incarnate.
Oh, shoot. And here it comes. Monster Reincarnation.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty.
Pitching Necro Gardener to grab the JD. That's awesome. Not only getting the utility engraved, but now he's just going to be able to summon that and probably just, I imagine, just run over the Caius. Probably not, like, actually not blow up the field.
Also, Brian saying hi to you, by the way. Brian DeBoy.
Oh, dude, what's up, Brian? Sorry, I don't have the chat pulled up, but I'm pulling it up now.
But yeah, thanks for the stream, guys. Greetings from Germany. Thirst Raider, we got you. But the JD comes out. Big nuke.
He does decide to blow up.
It's not really the biggest nuke, though. Like, he could have just attacked realistically, right? Because, like, the Caius was going to be run over.
I think you actually should attack there.
And
And
he gets the wolf hit, too.
yeah. Okay, what is that? Oh, Gorse? He milled Gorse. He has the Ghost Gorse as well.
Dang, this max rarity. Let's just lights one for you. Everything's gonna have the glare because of the fact that they're all just maxed beautiful rarities.
Yeah, I just feel like leaving up the Trooper, it's like you have the Necro there and it threatens more damage next turn. And even if they drop Gores on like the direct attack, you can just blow up main too. So I would have preferred to see the Trooper stick around, but maybe, I guess if you blow up the field and you draw something like a Reckless Greed off the Trooper, you're like really popping off.
I'm seeing the logic now because it's like you just want to get another card now because he does run a good amount of traps. Like you saw the Beckoning Lights, the Recklesses. Getting any of those access would be pretty ideal here to help mount a comeback in case Televisual has some way to out this board. But like I said, given the situation he's in, just a Krebons, just a Caius Engrave.
No setup at all.
Yeah, like even setting up a Dark Armed at this point might require like negging a little bit. So we'll see what ends up happening here. Televisual's giving some big things. Man.
It's a tough spot to be in. You got Plague. You're staring down the big board, and they have Plague and Necro access with a Wolf on field. It's just like, how do you...
Yeah.
He's threatening Brio next turn. Oh, okay. That's
card.
great to start with Brain Control.
Oh, he's targeting the Wolf because he has the Plague. Interesting.
Wait, so what do you make? Wait.
Oh, does he have a Dark Arm?
Brio? Oh, that must be it. Wait, but...
Wait, nobody... Wait.
Huh. Wait, what's the play? Is he gonna main 2 try to make Stardust Dragon with back row or something?
I guess that's not the... Oh, because he has Necro, so it doesn't really matter.
No, wait, but damn, you're just bouncing it back?
He may be seeing something I'm not seeing, but like I said, without that setup, it's always gonna be like a tough situation to be in.
And I guess you can't really like what else can you do? Like you brain controlled the JD,
Yeah,
like you can't out it. So
if you don't have a Caius, it's like you can't do anything about it.
this may be just the only play he had.
I mean, now you got Ryan over here just thinking really hard about, do I drop this JD again? like why did he? I mean, you probably assume it's like an out to it, and that does keep Televisual alive for another turn, all things considered. So
Yeah. I think you just call the bluff. I think you just straight up go for it. You just summon the JD. But okay, we're gonna start with this. This makes sense actually. He's probably gonna go for Lila, try to pop that back row before going for the JD play.
I mean, this is a great play. This
Yeah.
is this is basically televising. Like I can probably try to go for game. I mean, he has a plague and grave. There's so many different resources he has at his disposal, and I think Torrential's already gone.
Yeah, no, just come on, Lila. Let's wrap this up. Lila effect.
He's gonna go greedy, bro. He's gonna go.
What? I know. Like, what else are we thinking about?
Oh
Oh my god! What?
My jaw is open.
I don't understand.
But he sees things differently than us. We're top decking for plague.
Okay. Isn't it just safer to like Lila pop?
Oh,
He's going
Mistworm.
Mistworm.
Mistworm is just guaranteed game here, I guess. But
Not into like bottomless, then you don't have game.
I think
I
he
feel
would've-
like Lila
yeah.
is like better guaranteed game, but
yeah, probably yeah.
I think it's
okay.
game either way. So okay,
You didn't have to show him the Mistworm.
Mhm. Show him you play it, just the bluff.
It's a bluff Mistworm.
Yeah, I don't actually run it,
That's
but
not how that
just
works.
like scoop. Are you gonna scoop? I'm making
All right,
it.
we're going to game 2. This is just the way that Christian Sworn is. And unfortunately, like it's like interesting because like zombies, especially like the psychic zombie decks, they're really strong, but they do require a couple turns of setup to kind of really go for that big push. They have really awesome plays though, and main deck options that can truly deal with Christian Sworn. Book of Life is a card that if he just saw zombie access, he probably would have had the ability to like do stuff. But unfortunately, like without that access, this matchup just, I mean, with how good he was milling, with
The solar recharge in the opening hand. Yeah. I that's my issue with zombies whenever I play it, is like it happens so often where you have the Book of Life in your hand, you have a zombie in the grave, but they don't have anything in the grave, or vice versa. Like, you know, they have stuff you want to banish, but you don't have a zombie yet. It's like Book of Life is so broken, but it just needs it needs turns, and we saw Televisual got no turns basically that game.
Yeah,
Like he
didn't have a chance, man.
he basically had no chance because Ryan's deck is just built to turbo with that reckless greed, the card destruction, all the draw power.
But at least we get to go to game 2. All of our feature matches, they've been significantly faster than like what we'd expect from a lot of these things. We end up having a lot of downtime. And it just so happens that like, I mean, we're already in game 2 with 30 minutes to spare. Like that's just going to be the name of the game when we're bringing in decks like Christian Sworn and stuff. So hopefully we get another game 3 though, because I think most of the matches have gone to game 3 except for like the first one, I think. I'm excited though, because I do think the side deck choices Televisual brings to the table here can probably get us there.
And I know that Christie Sworn, I don't know if Ryan's playing it, but sometimes they play Iron Wall. Is that a card you like against zombies, or what would you think to bring in versus them?
I like it against this particular build because like it hits Caius, it hits Book of Lives, it hits Mizuki. It benefits their play because it lets them like do those things.
Yeah.
But then you're less worried about like the comeback card of like Return from a Different Dimension if you can get it on early. It just depends though. Like Imperial, I feel like is better going first. I feel like it's a little too slow.
Yeah.
Going second and stuff, but I mean, it's a pretty good card. I don't know what he's running though. If Ryan's known for that, maybe, but either way, I think Televisual gonna just have to do his best to just be like, you know what, your deck is turboing. My deck needs to just do what it needs to do before your deck does the turbo stuff. You know, it's kind of like you're playing against Dragon Turbo, Forks, Gigavize, those type of decks. You just have to do your game plan and hope that they can't.
Yep. And I think zombies are particularly well positioned to stop their opponent from playing well. With like, if they're citing multiple crows, they've got main deck Book of Lives. Like, there's a lot of options to keep them at bay, but we just need to kind of get to our engine a little faster. And I'm seeing engine pieces in Televisual's hand, which is a good sign in the outset.
Yeah, this is always like a fear factor thing, man. When I'm playing zombies, when I was playing zombies online, and shoot, against Lightsworn decks, I'm just like, please no Aaron.
Yeah.
Please, I'm begging you, no Aaron. It's like the only time Aaron is like really strong.
Damn, but Ryan here is just, it might just be his day because he solar recharged, and I just saw he drew, I think I saw he drew a second solar recharge, but it looks like he's considering a different first play. He's going to go for Trooper first.
Ooh, hits the Cold Wave, my body's shield, but it's the wolf.
Whoa, damn.
Damn. That's just Lightsworns for you, right?
I know. Dude, it feels so good.
Okay, but he gets zombie access finally. This is big. Televisual can finally play the game.
It is interesting though that like a lot of people will choose to just not attack zombies, But it's just an awkward situation where like you want to hit over the goblin zombie if it's goblin zombie, but you don't want to hit over the recruiters if it's a recruiter.
Yeah.
So
It's a 50-50 that like I love, and it's like why you kind of have to run Pyramid Turtle in zombie decks. I've seen people try to run like a smaller zombie package, but then it just means like I just don't ever have to attack your sets. Like if it's not if they have no fear of like Mystic Tomato or Pyramid Turtle, you know. But my lord,
damn, so we're getting in here. We're gonna search Plague off of the goblin zombie, and we are going to, maybe he can't activate the solar recharge in hand. Because it's definitely, that is what it is, but maybe he just doesn't have another Lightsworn name. So we'll just be sitting on that for a little bit.
yeah, that's probably the case of what's happening. I mean, he's running a lot of spells and traps in this version. The traps, like, yeah, we know they're not like real, but you know, could be that he's bricked up on something like that, or even the solar recharge. It requires any Lightsworn name, right? It doesn't have to be like a specific level.
Solar recharge at any
Yeah,
Lightsworn name.
Yeah, so he just could be. He also maybe wants to keep that monster,
Like a Celestia or something.
or it's like a Lumina, and you're like, if I just like, that's why he probably went Card Trooper first. Like, he wants to mill, see if he can hit something that he can hit with it. Like, there's a lot of different reasons to just pause.
Yeah.
I mean, he's already like, I milled that wolf. I don't gotta do nothing.
Yeah.
I'm threatening 4K on the board here.
Crazy. So yeah, obviously you got to take your time here with zombies, figure out the best line. Zombies is it's a difficult deck to pilot, I'm not going to lie. And sometimes it feels a little too difficult for what it's worth, but
Ooh,
this is one of the best cards here. Book of Life, banishing the Celestia,
Yeah,
bringing back that Goblin Zombie.
Makes sense to banish the Celestia. Like, it's both a fairy and a Lightsworn name. And now we're going to be able to do some really nice things here. Like, we can go a couple different plays here that would all benefit Televisual. But depends on what his hand is. Like, his opponent's still at 8K. Does he have the ability to go for a game? For some big game push or something? Who knows?
Maybe you Goyo steal the Trooper
I think he's
here.
going to go Hades.
Oh,
I think he's going to go
Hades
Hades.
to negate the Trooper. That's
I
better.
don't want to say it out loud because I was like, maybe he's smarter than me. But Hades feels like the correct choice to just deal with the Trooper.
That makes sense. I totally forgot about this card's
It's
existence.
big, yeah, big damage. Puts him at the awkward 50. Sorry, Albert. You got to put the 50 now.
Yeah, lock in.
You're got to lock in here. Here comes a 50.
And I like this too because you got to deal with the Trooper and you don't want to play into Honest, so we're just gonna leave that Wolf up, run over the Trooper, deal 2050.
Yeah, 2050.
Yep. And looks like in the chat, Team Starlight, what is your thoughts on Redo? Oh man, don't get me started.
We might make an entire Redo video one day. But here he goes with top decking Plague to make like a level 8. But yeah, I think like we have mixed feelings about Redo. I think we like playing Yu-Gi-Oh and playing older retro formats. But I do think like it does warrant an entire video. Oh my God, Stardust set 3. Dude.
That's really Stardust amazing against Lightsworn, especially when it's backed up by back row. So
yeah,
really solid position here, cracking back. Yeah, about Redo, it's just like I have a lot of nostalgia for that era of Yu-Gi-Oh because that's when I first started going to locals, was the 2012 era.
Ooh, look at those mills.
But yeah, Redo, I don't know, Dark World just really puts me in a funk whenever I have to watch someone play against it or play against it myself. So that's kind of sums up most of my feelings.
100%. Dark World is just one of those decks that exists and kind of, it's like it's not the best deck of the format, but the fact that it's prominent.
It's like top 3 minimum.
Yeah. Like, because like, I always see the argument that's like, it's not the best. Like, everyone keeps saying Wind Up is the best or like something, or like Chaos Dragons. Who knows? The format itself is still pretty relatively new, but I feel like when a deck goes off successfully, the most annoying one is probably Dark World. And then second most probably Wind Up, because getting hand ripped and stuff is still not fun.
Oh yeah, that doesn't happen as much in Redo. But anyways,
or Shockmaster locked on.
Yeah, that's the big one.
Yeah.
Here comes Plague Spreader, and we are threatening. I mean, I don't want to spoil, but I'm pretty sure we're threatening a Brionic here. So Shushan has to think about the options here to proactively stop that from coming out.
I wonder what he's thinking, because there's a lot of different, like, depending on what that back row is, there's a lot of different things. But unfortunately, nothing really stops priority bounce. You know.
Yep. Other than like Solemn, basically, if he has that down.
And now Televisual's big thinking here, big thonker. He has to make this decision. It's a hard one. It's such a hard one too, because he had that Book of Life, and it would have been so nice to deal with, like, of this play later now, but Brio comes in. Sorry about that.
Yep, Brio going to be able to use priority here if the summon is successful, and based on the body language of our zombie player, it looks like that is going to be successful. So we are going to pitch
the Herald.
Probably meaning we don't have another fairy, otherwise that would be a good card to have in our back pocket.
Yeah, definitely. This is looking like one of those days. Man, I mean, this is the thing that really sucks too. If this Brionic goes through, he goes torrential, chains the Stardust Dragon to negate his own torrential.
Oh my god.
I had a feeling that this might happen. I was wondering if he had like MST, but I think it's just always rough though, because you still kind of like, you get to keep your stars.
That's huge though, because now it's going to come back and be able to deal with the Brionic.
I don't know if you saw this.
Oh, I did not see that.
That's why I was like, it's like a lose-lose situation.
No. Oh my god, dude. Just going to show milling that wolf was everything.
It's a return and a mirror force too. Oh my gosh. That wolf mill literally won round. Like it's winning round.
It's looking like it's going to win him the game at this point.
If he drops like anything else at this
Imagine Christia. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many fairies are at. I don't think it's enough, but
Ryan's reading Stardust Dragon, the namesake of our team. Literally our little mascot at this point. We don't really have like a channel mascot. We should be like a cute little Stardust Dragon.
I mean, it's like more like Starlight Road, but
it's more like Starlight Road
because that's also your favorite trap.
I mean, I use
maybe,
it.
Besides Phoenix Chain.
I think Starlight Road has shown up in every single one of my builds.
Basically,
because like I always play trap decks. Like I don't play turbo. I don't play frogs. But damn, 23 to the face, losing the mirror force, losing the return. The return is big because you're plagued. That was like one of your ways to get plague back.
Look at Ryan now.
Ryan is thinking so hard.
Damn, so he just has to pass. So
that's oof. That puts television in a good spot then. I thought it was gonna be worse. I thought it was gonna be like Brio into heavy, into like drop Christia, drop JD, but it wasn't that. And this feels pretty okay.
So one argument that Brian could have done is because he synchroed with Plague, he could have stacked and made something like a Goyo Guardian to insulate from the Stardust Dragon just running over his Brionic.
True,
but maybe he's got like another play up his sleeve next turn with that Plague.
Potentially. Is he dropping on the 17?
Yep. Gores.
So he's dropping Gores on the 17 or the 25. What is he thinking?
I think it's on the 17 because Stardust ran over the Brionic.
Got it. Yeah, so it's on the 17. So he's 1700. That's probably why I didn't care.
Uh-huh.
Well, he had the Gores, and man, he's drawing some nice things here. But
that's some heat.
This is one of those things like even though he's not, even though he hasn't like successfully summoned out Christia, like the fact that you're just able to turbo out so much stuff and hit those wolves, hit the Plague, like, or he drew the Plague, but hitting that wolf was crazy.
Yeah.
Because the fact that it was that level 4 body was just there made that Brio play possible.
Mm-hmm.
And it sucks because like you can't predict them to draw the one of Plague, but at the same time though, even if he didn't draw Plague, he could have done the same exact play with Herald. You know, he could have done the same play, just summon Herald, pitch a different card. So I think it's hard to say what to do there, but either way, Televisual is going to attack over the Stardust Dragon with the Gorse, and he's going to crash the token. Makes sense. So Ryan is now up in.
Oh, is that a royal oppression?
My lord. Say
wow.
it louder, dude.
I mean, that wasn't that loud. That was not that loud. I actually tried to whisper that because we're trying not to let them in the other room here.
These walls are paper thin. Here comes a Mizuki. Mizuki targeting the Hades or targeting the Goblin? I assume Goblin.
And there it is, the oppression.
Ay, Dios mío.
Ay, 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 ay.
So we're losing 800 life, but so he can oppression 3 more times pretty effortlessly. It's kind of a double-edged sword. I get why Lightsworn players play oppression, but to me, when I see it, I feel a little safe.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like, okay, that means I'm not going to die this turn. Like,
oh, wow. So Ryan's going to take the alternative to not attack, thinking that could be a recruiter. And this is kind of, like you said, just an awkward spot now because you don't really want to attack into recruiters and you'd rather just let them like try to special summon, but you're also just giving them time to draw the outs to your oppression.
100%. And here comes Akai's. I think you just target like
Gores.
Yeah, at this point.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, okay. Because it also puts some stupid low and then it becomes your oppression. At a certain point, it's just your
a
oppression.
liability for you.
And this, if he doesn't have an out to this Caius,
He has the his other trap
Yeah, I know,
is
I know.
able to deal with it.
But if he didn't, like, it would be game on board. But so we're gonna see what Televisual ends up doing here. He's gonna search for the Krebons off of the Sangan. That's crazy. That's really good. It's so funny. Like we brought up the fact that the psychic package, the part of the reason he attacks, gets Mirror Force. Part of the reason why, he did that play. Part of the reason why I like the psychic package more than Diva there is that Diva here gets kind of like destroyed, boned, if you will, by oppression.
Yeah.
Whereas Krebons kind of stalls out an
Yeah.
oppression type deck. Like it costs the same amount,
and
but
its
like
stats are more relevant.
exactly, and you can start poking if you need to. So I think
It's a
that's
2-turn clock.
that's another reason why I think I do like the psychic package a little bit more than the Diva package for zombies.
Yeah, but now it looks like we're in a rough spot. I think Ryan might even have a access to a live JD or something.
Yeah.
It's in terms of his graveyard being full, but he has the Braids of Oppression and he's already used his own heavy. So like,
Okay,
how
well
are you
here
gonna
comes
out it?
Krebons. Here comes Pyramid Turtle. Attack with the Pyramid Turtle. It ends up being an Honest, which is actually big
Okay.
enough.
That's something
I mean,
that walls off most of what zombies can summon that doesn't involve special summoning.
that's true. That is all factual, but the suppression, like I understand it in regular Lightsworn decks, but in Christia's one, it seems really,
Yeah.
really dangerous to play.
It
And
feels
the-
like they all play it, but it's like, yeah, I've always had kind of reservations about it too.
Yeah, I understand it though. I do get it because at the end of the day, you can just beat down your opponent better. Like Jane plus a repression like is
Garroth,
too
yeah,
good.
honest to
Yeah.
beat.
Oh, are we summoning? He did draw. He ended up drawing a wolf there, but like, here comes
Okay,
Garroth.
speaking of Garroth beat, bottomless. Oh,
Oh,
no, is that just
no.
game?
That is game on board if he doesn't have a way to stop this. The Mirror Force is gone,
That
and then we're going to. It looks like we might be going to game 3 here.
I think it's risky to return your honest before you know that the summon's going through. I get
100%.
I get like torrential, but it'd be a 3 for 2 at that point.
Yeah,
you know, like
yeah.
I think you have to keep the honest there to defend your life points before checking to see if the Garroth, and then if the Garroth summon and attack goes through, then you can return the honest.
Yeah, man. This is looking like Ryan's trying to like look at his stuff, but I think the writing's on the wall here. Mirror Force is gone too, so you're like, if I'm televisual, I'm like, just let me go.
No
through.
fear, yeah. Yeah. Ryan's got the plague, but again, doesn't do anything. So what's he thinking about? He is gonna try to stack here, but I wonder if televisual is just going to negate that. Yeah. Yep. He's gonna pay 8. And that's just gonna be it.
Okay, we're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. That was an intense game 2. It looked like it was in Ryan's favor there. That humongous Brionic into heavy storm play seemed like it was going to be enough for him to secure game 2. But because he had no follow-up, and like I said earlier, because Televisual set up the zombies, he was able to mount a pretty strong comeback there. And then the oppression was just the nail in the coffin. Because unfortunately for Ryan, he didn't really have that strong of a setup with the oppression to warrant it being useful. And oppression, as good as it is into zombies, doesn't deal with the recruiters that well.
No.
Like they're just gonna keep stalling, and then Krebins too, stalling until you get to your point, and then you just come back with a sweeper. So I feel like the oppression low key is more beneficial to flip up for televisual, in my opinion.
Yeah, you just need to already have such a massive field to warrant it.
Yeah,
Um,
definitely.
and we're gonna go game 3 here, and it looks like Ryan's choosing to put in some of his turbo back in now that he's going first. So I like that decision. Just kind of outpace the zombie deck.
I feel like people would chat more if the chat was on screen, because I feel like it's like that's just the vibe. And I'm a chatter, and I like seeing myself. Everybody wants to see themselves vibing. But either way, thank you so much, Feeling Grizzly, for chatting, saying GG's. That was a good game. We're gonna go to game 3 now. And if anyone in the chat is there just lurking, say hi, dude. We just want to know you
Yeah,
guys
we
are.
got it open.
We just want to know you guys are enjoying the stream. Let us know if you're having a good time. Let us know if you like the mat design. Let us know if you just hate my voice. Either way, just talk to us, please. I said it was like the voice crack. Like
Also,
please.
just take the time to like the stream. I see we got 70 people in here, half as many likes. So just give us a like. We'll maybe be looking to stream more in the future. So, yep. And going into game 3 here, we've got only 11 minutes 45 seconds left.
This is the longest live duel we've had on broadcast today so far. Everything else has kind of happened extremely fast.
And if I'm zombies, I feel like I'm a little more okay. Like, or who do you like more in a time scenario going
In a
into game
time
3?
scenario, I would favor the zombie player because they can just
Recruiter
her
wall up.
But I'm also like theoretically in a time scenario, Christian Swarm just goes balls to the walls, attacks for 3K with JD once, and
Yeah,
and that's usually enough, right?
that's true.
But we'll see what ends up happening. And I don't think they'll get into time. 11 minutes is still ample amount of time for them to do more. The first round only lasted 10. So I think they're going to be fine in terms of that.
Okay, guys, so we're going into game 3. Let's get a 1 for Ryan on Christius Warren and a 2 for Televisual on Zombies. I want to see what people want to win. I got one Let's Go Zombies in the chat.
Dude, Goncho, dude, he's watching a PR versus Itty game while watching this. He's got the multiple monitors on. Just an absolute fan. I'm assuming that's soccer, right?
Yeah, wait, which one's PR? Am I
Puerto
crazy?
Rico?
Puerto
And
Rico. No, it could be baseball.
Is it Puerto Rico versus Italy?
Yeah, but it could be
Baseball? Oh,
World
dude.
Baseball Classic.
I mean, is it Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico are like pretty dominant in that? Like
Dominican Republic has been on fire. They have like an insane lineup. But okay, wow, looks like we got some 2s in the chat. So Zombies is definitely the favorite right now as far as the people's champ.
I think anybody that comes in with their own username immediately just gets a level up. Like you got hey, it's me, Ryan. It's like, hey, I'm televisual. It does change the aura, you know.
Okay, but
I gotta show up at a feature match one day and I gotta have the macro. You gotta be no whack, bro. You gotta do it once. Yeah, just the full.
So it looks like we got the
baseball. Yeah, it was baseball.
Lightsworn being summoned, Lumina and milling 2 fairies and Plague Spreader with 2 back row. So not a bad start, but Lumina also a little awkward.
Dude, Lumina is always awkward to open with, but if you got the Honest or some type of back row to help it can't be the worst. But not hitting a Lightsworn to follow up with that hurts. Because you just need even if it's a Raikou, that means it makes your hand better, you know?
Exactly.
But damn, that's mad unfortunate. The Plague though, Plague Access is always good. It's one of those things. What's that one card? Not many zombie players even play it. It's like a Doomkaiser dragon.
Oh yeah,
Dude, I'm over here whenever I see the Plague in the opponent's grave and I'm a zombie player. I'm like, damn, I wish I was playing.
You're feeling
you always,
devious.
it's not there. It's not in the extra deck. It depends on what you're running. If you're running instant fusion, you definitely don't have space.
Yes.
But if you're not running instant, dude, you got to slap it in there, dude.
Dude, one of my biggest things about Zombies whenever I play it is just the extra deck is legitimately so tight. Where most Edison decks, that's not really a thing.
No, it suffers the most from the 15 extra deck. I always thought it'd be kind of a fun thing to test. What if 20 card extra deck? What decks would actually benefit? And probably just be zombies.
Yeah, I don't think it would affect the meta very much, but Zombies would get a small buff of that.
I think Mistworm would see a buff in every deck.
Oh yeah, they would all
Mistworm's
play
always
it for
the
the
first
option.
card that gets cut.
But here we go, Brain Control on the Lumina.
Heroes will get a big upgrade too, all the Diva Hero decks, because they're also very tight on the extra deck. Here comes a Brain though, so is he gonna do something with it? He has so many options.
Caius, I imagine.
Plague.
Okay, no, it's a tuner. It
His
looks
own
like.
Plague. Okay. Can't really do anything about it, so we're gonna synchro immediately. That's good.
I imagine we'll go for Catastor here.
I mean, Catastor just solos the deck, right?
Yeah. Just a better option, even though you're not gaining that life, and we are close to time, which honestly is a consideration, I guess.
At this
But
point.
he is up in life already, and Catastor's just really, really good against the opponent's deck.
No, you're so right, Feeling Grizzly. If with that bigger extra deck, Quick Draw would also be one of the decks that benefits, because I love playing Quick Draw with Debris Dragon, but if you're playing Debris and Quick Draw, you literally can't play
So
Plague.
many
You can't
things,
play Plague
yeah.
because you're just I can't fit any other space. But if you have 5 more slots,
Okay,
yeah, Quick Draw gets a buff.
hold the front door. We've got Reckless Greed being activated.
Oh man, that's so dangerous.
So we are feeling greedy.
Do you got a second Reckless Read?
I don't think so. I don't think I remember seeing double Reckless. Could potentially be a Beckoning, but you wouldn't even be able to activate that yet.
He has 3. He has a set 1 to do it.
Okay,
He's
here we
set two.
go.
He's
I think
set
I
two
know
to
it's
do it.
coming. I know it's coming.
Card destruction.
Wow.
I love this in this deck, dude. Oh, that's nasty. And if he has a beckoning, that's the original set, and that's the new set. Yeah, that's the new set. So
Okay,
it's a
Dark Arm
dark
being
armed
pitched.
and a Psychic Commander. One of those kind of like a little bit unfortunate to draw, like to get hit.
Okay, quick grave check. So we have 1, 2, 3 Lightsworn names and just 1, 2 fairies.
Yeah,
So
and a plague.
nothing is fully live yet as far as our boss monsters.
There's a lot of options here, though.
So we are under Reckless, so we need to do something this turn.
Yeah, we basically have just whenever you flip the Reckless and you don't have an option at that point, like I feel like that's usually like card destruction. Also, this time around, it didn't help Televisual that much, but it does give him a fresh hand. Like had he had like, oh, he goes for MST.
Just line space. What are we hitting?
It's a
Bottomless.
bottomless. That's pretty good. That's one part down. I mean, a Beckoning Light could make his grave fully live for this. So
Come on, what do we got?
Foolish Burial.
Foolish is a good start. Okay, thank you, Chiquito. Hello Team Starlight, best channel since the guy who looked like Ty from Digimon left YouTube. Dude, I think that's Carpath.
I think that is Carpath. That is Carpath, bro. I've heard a lot. I've heard from a lot of people. And it's partially like intentional. Like not saying like I wanted. Like I'm a big fan of Carpath. This is like that's not. It's not. If it's not obvious, I'm a big fan of Carpath, and I'm also friends and a fan of Zuxid. And nobody was really doing anything in the jank space. Here comes a Celestia. My
Dude,
God,
that's amazing.
This is going crazy.
Cost
Necro.
Mill Necro. Do we have another name?
He
No.
hits both the Recklesses though.
That's-
A Transmigration and a Reckless. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Dude,
Oh
the
my.
blind space was huge, hitting the bottomless and then leaving the deep prison
Dude,
that are
is he doing it? Is he
Celestia.
just going for like maximum? Like what is going? Okay, he's attacking for 23. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, I agree with you. Ultimately, Team Starlight, like we started off as just like doing live duels, but then I was like, I'm friends with these guys. We're all friends, and I'm obsessed with like coming up with like brews, and it's also helped like Declan get even more obsessed with like coming up with frog brews, and it's like made us all just like George has come up with the Dark Hero Frogs and has done successful like so many good runs with that.
Doom Shaman.
Like
Lord.
even and the janks. I'm sorry, the janks stuff. But the point is, I feel ultimately, if you feel like, oh, you're the best thing since like Carpath, that's a compliment. We
Okay.
are trying to do that.
Quick note on the match.
Go
We
for
got
it.
it set from Televisual, and then Ryan just no draw and pass because he's too scared to run into a recruiter right here.
He's going for plague. He top decks a card, goes for the plague. OMG.
Gancho 7. And we've got a Plague and Sangan probably gonna synchro into. Oh no, just attack.
He just attacks?
What's the angle here?
Oh, because he wanted to top deck the card that he drew
Oh,
and shuffle it away. Wait, dude, he's so
high level plays.
He's just better than us, bro.
And he hasn't summoned
And
yet.
now he can get a goblin zombie and just start going crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He's under Reckless, and he saw that he didn't do anything. He just passed. So if I'm Televisual, I'm like, I'm going to use this time to set up because he's not doing anything. But I am low, and there's 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. So I'm thinking, like, yeah, normal summons the goblin zombie, goes to the synchro. He's got to be a little bit quicker on the guns here, though.
George, do we know if they're on this clock or that clock?
I think we're on this clock because we started them a little bit like we started our clock exactly when we set them
Okay,
down.
so we'll
like we
abide
had
by
to
this.
pull them away. So we'll abide by our
Because
clock.
it's probably gonna come into play if I had to guess. So we got to make sure we know
Yeah.
what's happening. I would, yeah.
Okay, he goes for Mizuki, bounces the Celestia. That's pretty good because he doesn't have a real monster right now to do anything with it.
But it is main 2, so we're
You're
just
right,
gonna have
this
to
is
pass
main
it
2.
back. And this will be the last turn on Reckless Greed.
Yep, that's the end of Reckless Lead. Does he just pass or does he have the beckoning?
I think that's it because I see the last card in his hand.
But
is
he
that
gave him a card in his
Christia.
hand. So I'm like nervous about adding a card to his hand.
Yes, because of beckoning.
that's
Oh
why.
my
So, like,
god!
I would have just like, oh,
There it
yeah, you just gave him
is.
like a free card essentially, right?
And you got the
Lumina, JD?
Well, JD sure is not.
It's not
it
live.
is live.
No,
If-
there's only 1, 2. Dude, there's only.
no, the Celestial
Oh,
would be
yeah,
the
yeah,
fourth
you're
name.
right, you're right. You're right.
Wait, what?
What? Okay.
No way!
Okay.
No way!
Dude, he's got a second beckoning, bro. He
Really?
pitches the Lila to summon Lila. Lila hits the back row.
Really?
Maybe he has a call the haunted. or he's just stalling out. Maybe he's playing more defensive because of time.
Wow.
I don't know.
I don't,
know.
dude. I'm so positive that JD would have been live if he just grabbed back like any fairy and JD.
Just grab like Christia JD. Like I don't know.
I-
Because you might mill fairies and make Christia alive the next turn.
But now here comes Televisual with the Mizuki banish, and I mean that back row hasn't done anything recently, so I don't think he has any reason to respect it.
He attacks.
We got the Necro.
Then he has to attack with a Goblin Zombie. Takes 100. Mills a Jane. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know how I felt about that, man. I'm on
Dude, that would have just like straight up won him the game, I think, if he just grabbed Herald and like.
Like actually, I think he just won with any monster that he could normal summon plus JD.
Yeah.
Because then he just attacks for exact game, bro. Here comes a Cold Wave. What could he change the Light Imprisoning Mirror? That's continuous, so that means he can't mill. I mean, this is looking really good for Televisual, man.
Damn.
Yeah, this is now he's now gonna start evening it out.
Wow. Yeah, so I mean, I think life is going to be essentially equal here, and we're probably going to go into time, but we are doing 0, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, he's supposed to mill that card, I believe, right? He's supposed to mill that card off of the Goblin Zombie.
Oh, no.
Should I tell him?
At this point, I think it's an accepted game state. It's a little too far into it. Yeah, I mean, but I think Television is just such a commanding spot here.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
gonna...
he hit Brio anyway, so it's like, this is just game. Yeah.
And that's going to be
Televisual takes it. Oh my gosh, that was absolutely insane. What a comeback on Televisual's part. The Light Imprisoning Mirror, though, pretty huge to help seal the deal, but right into time. Wow, right into time, dude. That's crazy.
Wild.
Oh, man.
Really good set. I wonder if I miscounted Ryan's graveyard, but I think that if I did not miscount, that was a misplay, and he could have won the game with
Someone in
JD.
chat can let us know if otherwise. Maybe we're not seeing it. I can talk to Ryan later about
Yeah,
it.
we'll probably hit him up after this.
All right, let's take a small break, I guess, or do you want to just? Dude, Keegan.
Yeah,
Oh,
Keegan
Keegan scrubbed out. Let's go. Let's get-
Damn.
I lost the fucking fairies, bro.
Dude, that's the best deck, is it not?
My goat right there, bro.
Can I even be mad?
I scrubbed out. Get me out of here, bro.
Dude, I lost to stun and fairies. This isn't a real game, bro.
God damn.
I opened, dude, my game 3 against stun was so bad. I opened Summoner Monk, Cat, Airbellum, Trunade, I think Trap Stun. He had no back row, double Thunder King, double Warrior Lady, Honest, like hand trap.
God damn.
I had no plays. I just died. Anyway, you guys got the chat pulled up?
We do have the chat healed up. People are just talking about that. Cold Wave doesn't stop continuous spell. Learning something new every day. Yep, Cold Wave. If something's already resolved, it just stops activations.
It does stop if you activate it face up canoe as well.
Right. You can't like activate Royal Oppression, for example, when someone Cold Waves and the Oppression's already face up, but the Shushant had Light Imprisoning Mirror up, and it doesn't stop something like that.
Who took this match?
It was Televisual on the right with
He's 4-0
zombies.
with zombies.
Yeah, zombies
Cooking,
really
bro.
on a heater as of recent.
Yeah, they won the last RBET as well. So
He's on a similar build. He's running the Psychics and
Yeah.
stuff.
yeah, I mean, it's so flexible. You can play like a slower game with just like chilling on a Krebens for a bit to build resources, or you can like really go for those big like Bryonic combos, and it's super cool to see like how adaptive it is to like each circumstance you run into. Whether it's Black Wings trying to rush you down, you just chill on the Krebens, or if it's like Frogs where you need to like proactively start synchroing and get damage in.
Yeah. Also, just like Psychic Commander being a big beat stick is never that bad sometimes to run over big monsters.
Or even Defenders, it gets over Hamster, which is huge.
Yeah.
And obviously clearing Stratos Shura is like fantastic. The nice part is it gets under Bottomless as well. So it's just like, it's an all-around like decent card, honestly.
Yeah. Zombies just, I mean, I hope Televisual tops today. I mean, he is someone who's had a lot of online success, so would not be surprised to have it translate here today. But oh wow, we're getting to
That's
see
not us.
Marcos and George's beautiful faces.
Wait, that's us.
Oh, dude, so
That's us. That's
so
cool.
we were trying out the
Should we reposition? We should probably
maybe
reposition, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I go this towards
Yeah, I
you.
think I go.
Or no,
I
you
got-
go
I gotta
first.
go.
Me,
Yeah, yeah.
tripping.
What's up, chat? What's
What
up,
is
guys?
Damn. So was there anything spicy in your X Saber deck today?
Yeah, I
Or-
played 1-7 Duels of the Bandit.
Okay. Did it was
No,
it was it good?
It was fucking horrible. I said it out every game. It was so bad. I hate that deck. I have like really bad luck with that deck. I pretty much always brick. I pretty much always draw multiple Airbellums. I had a game where I drew 3 Airbellum. I had multiple games where I drew Cat Monk Airbellum.
Yep.
It's a locals deck.
Yep. No, Sabers is really it just can't hang. It's so good when it's good, but it's not good enough of the time, I feel like.
Yeah, was it high ceiling,
Low floor.
Low floor.
Yeah, low
Yeah.
floor.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. You get it. So I know what you would have played today if you would have played. But what would your second pick have been today?
Honestly, I mean, I'm always gonna play frogs. Like, let's be real, in a big tournament. So if I wasn't playing Forgs to try to get the W, I would probably play our signature Team Starlight Frog deck, Dark Hero Frogs.
Oh, that one's gas,
Yeah,
dude.
dude, it's underrated, and I
Low
really want to
key.
get it another top because I also just think it's legitimately fun. It plays like Diva Hero with like, and the frogs are just better than Diva.
True.
Diva's broken, but like the frogs, I just love having access to them. So yeah, I think more people should try it out. But those are kind of my main 2 decks that I've been playing as of recent.
It's so weird, like when you guys, you guys have innovated a ton, right? Obviously, like I can't go to a locals. Half the people I play against are playing Team Starlight decks, but like, it's so weird to innovate a deck and then you're playing it and you're like, wait, this is really good, and then no one else like picks it up, and you're just like, why don't people see it? Like,
I know.
why do they not understand? You know?
I think the standard Hero Frog list is just a little too tried and true, and people prefer that option if they're gonna go with Hero Frogs. But dude, they just gotta pick it up and try it. It's just a fun deck, and yeah, I really like playing it, so I'm gonna keep playing it. Oh, another big downside about like being a channel is just like George sits down and plays, and they're like, "Oh, I know your deck. You're the Dark Hero Frog guy." And
Yeah.
so they just immediately know what to expect.
Oh my gosh, literally, and that's why I have to play a different deck every round, because it's like by the time it's round 3, everybody in the room will know what you're playing.
Yeah.
Because you're the YouTube guy.
They're like, yeah, you play 1 Treeborn. This is
Yeah.
your deck plays Mally Plague. I know
Yeah.
what to expect. If you have 3 darks, I know to be scared.
They can
Yeah.
prep. They can prep for you in a way that's like, it's really unfair. Like you have to fight at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've personally experienced that several times. So always got to be mixing it up, you know. Next time, play the Dark Creator or something.
Dark Creator Frogs.
Yeah. I'm not really sure if you could do that. I don't know if it would work.
I don't think that would work, but
Who do we have here for
dude, I
round
think it's
5?
Jake XO.
Oh yeah, he's undefeated,
He's
right
undefeated,
now with
yeah.
Twilight Lightsworn.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't know who's his opponent is yet, but sure we'll get the deck and the name up there in a second. Dude, I just met Jake XO for the first time. Such a chill guy.
Dude, he's so cool.
Yeah.
Absolute homie, dude. He's actually I have a really funny story about Jake XO. I was in Las Vegas, where I live, and one of my buddies was in town from Seattle, and he's like, "Hey, come to the bar." Like, we're all at the bar, and so I came to the bar, and I was talking to my friend, and my friend was like, "Oh, this is my friend Jake." I was like, "Oh, okay, no worries." And then Jake was like, "I recognize your voice."
You didn't know what you looked like?
Oh, we didn't know it was each other,
Oh.
but Jake was in town from Hawaii, and he has a mutual friend of mine. I had no idea.
Oh, this was completely Yu-Gi-Oh! Independent.
Completely Yu-Gi-Oh! Independent. We didn't know at all.
That's like the biggest small world Yu-Gi-Oh!
I
community
know.
story I've ever heard.
Especially
That's
because
crazy.
like my friend lives in Seattle, he lived in Hawaii at the time, and I live in Vegas. So we all live in 3 different cities, and we all ran into each other at the same bar. And when he recognized it and we've played each other countless times on YouTube at that point, or not on YouTube, on Dueling Book.
Dude, that is shocking. Dude, Marcus, tell him the stream. It's like a little,
Streets lagging a bit?
yeah, or like it looks a little to me. Yeah.
It's honestly probably just data in on these adapters. They don't love taking in too much information, especially like high quality. One way you might be able to get it to be a little less choppy is if you have it take in lower stream. Like if you go down to 720 or something like that.
Yeah, I think he did lower the res like a little bit, and last round was pretty much completely fine. But
I actually
as
like the
they're
way Jake's moving. It's kind of like the Matrix, bro.
Yeah, it's he's addressing it.
Okay. Take a break, dude.
Do you
You've
want
earned
to,
it.
George?
Sure.
Dream team back at it again. The RBET Genesis team
Genesis duo.
back at it again.
All right.
Very excited to see these two duelists play. Brian's great. I've actually seen him play a little bit too, here and there. I mean, you see people play. You know, you throw 100 of these tournaments, you're gonna see him play.
Right. Makes sense.
I have a question for you.
What's up?
How's it going so far? This is your guys' first big event.
It is so much work.
Yeah,
Like just maintaining and making sure like nothing
it's going
just
wrong.
falls apart. But the vibe has been really cool. Like I was able to spend the last round just kind of walking around, checking in on everyone, and like the energy is really, really fun. I really like this location. You know, it's like a lot of space. It's cool, and I could see us doing more events, especially now that we know like what we need to do to make sure things run smoothly.
Yeah,
But for first like kind of major event that we've like where we had to stream it, I think it's going about as good as we want it to be going.
looks like Brian's on Value Turbo. And it also looks like Jake won the rock, paper, scissors. He thought for 18 years, then summoned
Right.
an Aaron and passed.
It's gonna mill Arcus, first name.
Charge, reincarnation, both being milled. 2 power spells, but not like, you know, the ones that matter.
Right.
Cold wave. you
Right.
know. Reincarnation can matter the later the game goes.
I think this is the first time we've had Vayu Turbo on the stream, which has been pretty impressive.
Yeah.
We've dodged it.
I had hoped to play against Black Wings and Value Turbo. I didn't get one all day, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you get Edison, you know.
Right.
Setting a monster into Aaron is ambitious. You have to assume it's a flip effect, right?
It has to be Raiko.
Well, it could just be a different flip effect, you know.
True.
What if it was? I'm not even sure what it could be. What
Right,
other flip effects are
right.
played? He just passed. He didn't even
Wow.
attack
Okay,
it.
just gonna
He
pass.
wants to get his mills. He did not get a Gareth draw there. Pretty
Yeah, pretty
bad
unfortunate.
milled,
I
actually.
think he was also feeling really suspicious about the set monster into the Aaron.
Yeah,
It's like, what is going on? Like, what is he scheming?
yeah. He doesn't want to lose his Aaron because the Aaron triggers the Gareth mills, and he was hoping to get some pluses before the Raiko gets
Right.
flipped. But he didn't get any pluses, and now he's kind of leaving that body in
Right.
play. So you risk a Caius. You know?
Caius would be pretty devastating.
I think at this point, Jake knows the whole deck. Allure, Banish, Value, Set Monster.
Right.
He knows exactly what he's up against.
But
at
it's
this
not
point.
being flipped,
Yeah,
which is interesting.
I don't think you want attack position cards
Right.
because of specifically Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, which is in
Right.
Jake's hand.
In Twilight, definitely something you have to be aware of.
You rip JD. So that's one of those power spells we were talking about earlier, the Solar Recharge.
Right? Yeah, pretty good hand.
I can't lie. If he had a Celestia here, that would
That
go.
would be pretty. If he had a Celestia, it would be on the field by now.
I would attack the old set or the new set with the Aaron personally. but
Yeah,
This is fine too. I mean, if he gets a
Trooper's
live
good.
JD,
and that has to be enough.
I don't think it is. I think he's one shy, right? He has Arcus, Lumina, Lila.
Lila.
So Hamster's going to special Raiko, then Hamster's going to get shuffled back.
That's pretty good. What do we do now with that knowledge?
He could just pass and try to get the Gareth draws again,
Right.
or he could not risk milling another 5 cards and decking out, but
Yeah, it's tough. He's milling a lot, so he is very close. Like, he'll surely be set up by the end of this turn. But there is definitely that risk. We've got Raiko
I don't know if I love this play, but
hitting the Aaron.
oh, terrible mill.
Okay. And then
He
we're just-
milled Raiko and Davison. But there's a Sirocco.
Siroko's pretty good.
Yeah,
Force is
and he's
coming
got a Gale too, so a couple darks towards Dad if that's something he's trying to get going here.
Right. Yeah, a lot of milling, a lot of Raikos. I think is that all 3 Raikos now?
Yeah, they're all gone.
So they're all gone.
I like
Got
I like the
Value.
way Jake played that turn. Although I'm really curious, how many cards are in his grave? I might have just taken the mill 5,
Right.
but
It's hard to say.
because leaving the Raikos in play actually limits what Brian can do on his turn. It's 2 of monster zones that are locked up with like weak ass monsters too.
Right.
Maybe he was scared of like Arm Colossal OTK or something.
Sure.
Raiko Milmali and the Diva
Right,
surprise
right.
motherfucker. Oh, sorry. Can I cuss on here? Is it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah.
But we've got Vayu running over the Card Trooper. And we've got a big think.
I think that's a Snipe Hunter.
Yeah, it's a lot of options in hand.
I would discard my entire hand to hit that fight.
Yeah, I mean, basically all of these cards are live.
Let's see if I can get the chat pulled up for us here.
Oh, right.
You're good. Oh my gosh. I'm accidentally like turning on some high viscosity content. Jake, I really like the way he takes his time here. It makes me happy.
Yeah,
He's such a methodical player.
I love that. I've been playing way too fast recently. It's been losing me a lot of games.
Same.
Yeah, I don't know. It definitely is like, it comes in waves where sometimes I'm just really locked in and other times I'm not thinking at all. But this is a play that probably doesn't need a whole lot of thinking. We've got a Chaos Sorcerer going to banish. Well, he's thinking about it.
Maybe he's just gonna go for game. Can he go for game?
Yeah, he could maybe just go for damage.
Nah, that's crazy.
That's an option, but Sirocco is
Because he could just banish it with the Gaiku anyway, right?
Right. Yeah. So he's actually, this is the right play.
Yeah,
Just
damage
Zork,
moves.
Hit for
Okay.
damage, Kaiku.
Big
It's
boy
gonna
Gaiku
banish it
Ghost for.
anyways.
What are we banishing?
So that's really, really good.
Oh, he's dropping Gores. No.
Gore.
No.
Every time.
It's slipping out of
Every
it. Now he has
time.
to JD blow up all his own shit.
Wow. It'd be like that.
My goodness, bro.
Yeah, what do you do? It's so awkward now. But you have to go for like, despite how despite how this is starting out, I do think that was the right play. Sometimes they just have the Gores. And Caius is just going to add Sort getting banished, dealing 1,000. He just needs to hang on for
Brain control
just
ends
this
the
turn.
game now.
But we're just going straight to battle phase. Jake is probably pretty relieved to know that he's just not dead.
Well, like, what are you scared of if you drop JD main 2? It's just brain control, right? Like,
Right.
and then if he has brain control, he's cooking you anyway with take Kaiku and just attack for game.
Yeah.
Like, so I don't. Does he not have 4 names? He might not have 4 names.
Yeah, he was checking his graveyard, but
He might want to Snipe
think
Hunter and miss
he
4
has
times
to.
in a row. Is it gonna happen?
Snipe
gonna
Hunter is
happen.
here.
George, it's
Snipe
gonna happen.
Hunter is here.
Let's go, chat. Press what you think he's gonna roll in the chat right
Yeah.
now. Press what number you think he's gonna roll. Predictions in the chat right now.
He's grabbing the dice for dramatic effect.
Oh my goodness, here it is.
That's a 3.
That's a 3.
That
Did
is
anyone
getting
predict
popped.
3? Chat, come on,
Deck
lock
Debbie
in.
Chain.
Oh, he had to chain it
Yeah,
before.
he-
he had to chain it
right,
before.
right,
That's
you're
a
right.
miss. That's a huge,
Yeah.
catastrophic choke.
Yeah, he can't actually activate the Deck Debbie after it's already
Oh,
been
no.
rolled.
Oh no! And now
Yeah.
he has the 4 names. He's got the Garrett. Wait, I think he had 4 names last
Wow.
turn. But you know what? It's chill.
He's going to blow up the field.
And I think he has. Is that shoot?
It might be.
And face mill
Wow.
4.
Milla Wolf, just why not? We need more bodies on board.
Kick him while he's down. Is there 4 cards in hand? I don't even know if there's 4 cards in hand. There are 4 cards in hand. There's the dust shoot.
There's the dust shoot. And at this
It's
point,
over. It's over.
I mean, we all see it.
It's over. It's
It
over.
might not be fully over.
No, it's over.
No, because he could maybe
What is
card
he gonna
trooper
do?
mill a necro, and then die with less damage.
What? Jake
Um,
has Celestia in hand, so he's dead no matter what.
he
You just take Greffer, and then there's no way.
yeah.
And he knows.
Yep.
He
He's
knows.
like,
He's
just
saving
just
the
put
time.
it back. Just put it back, and then I'll scoop.
He said, "Come on, man."
Wow. So
We had some predictions in the chat. Okay, the chat's waking up.
someone said 3.
This is Knife Hunter chat predictions.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was a cool game.
Yeah.
Jake-
Do you
Jake
like
cooked him.
the Snipe Hunter in
No,
Twilight?
I hate
Me
it.
too.
But It works for Jake because he just draws the nuts every game.
right.
Every game he hits recharge. I don't know how he does it. He's different.
He did hit the recharge.
I don't draw recharge. I draw
Yeah.
like 3 wolves. I was testing Twilight like after Jake won Chicago. I don't think I've ever bricked that much in my life.
I think my build, because I did the same thing. I like tried to make a list that would be based off of what I like playing, and I think I was playing 2 Wolf.
That makes sense.
2 Wolf, 2 Ryko.
Yeah, it's a little bit less clunkers.
Yeah. And I was pretty happy with that. I actually have a lot of fun playing Twilight. I think it's a really cool list.
It's such a good deck
And
when it
it's-
gets going.
Honestly, it's changed the meta because now I'm always playing around Crow and Kaiku, and there's been more decks. I've been playing a lot of ladder. There's been a lot more decks that have just been maining DD Crow where they can afford to.
Yeah.
And I have to feel like some of that is, partly due to Twilight seeing so much success running Crow in the main.
Facts. Because like the one that I've been seeing it a lot in is that Machina Ryko deck. I've seen them playing. They've been playing like 2 to 3 crows now too, and it just works.
Yeah, it fuels avarice.
Yeah. And in some other decks you can play it. It's not bad if you have a really strong proactive engine
Yeah.
or if you have avarices to fuel. Those are kind of like the two. Sometimes if you play Sangan, it can be like a good one-up to search off
Right.
Sangan. I actually don't hate one in the main of Frogs. Frog Monarchs specifically.
Right.
But sometimes it can be a little bit. It's a tournament card. It's a tournament
Yeah.
card for sure.
Yeah. It catches people off guard, especially if you're playing against, something that plays Miracle Fusion. I feel like most people, they feel like they can afford to not play around at game 1, and if you have it, sometimes it'll just end the game.
Yeah.
So it's been really cool seeing it. It's changed the way that I have to like play my deck, playing like Hero Frogs. So I think that it makes it a little bit more fun.
Yeah, it's like a mini game.
Yeah,
You have to play around more. You can't just like brain off, send one
Exactly.
Treeborn and then like pray. Or like if you're gonna leave an open board, you can't send both to play around Kaiku.
yeah, exactly. Kaiku in the main is terrifying.
Yeah, that card's ridiculous.
Yeah, that card completely solos me, and I get it. I'm really happy that people are seeing how good it is, because this is kind of like a recent development where people are just playing Kaiku over Crow. I think Crow has slowed down a little bit. I don't see it in as many lists.
You know who messed me up with Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer like really bad?
Who?
Swagger.
Yeah.
He was playing Hero Frogs with 2 main deck Kaiku. He duplocked
Wow.
Kaiku'd me, and I was like, I don't want to play this game anymore.
Dude, I mean, I see the synergy with protecting your Treeborn Frog and your Miracle Fusions, so I don't hate it.
Yeah, it was really cringe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he messed me up. He plays some crazy stuff. One time he messed me up with like it was like Dinosaurn. It was just Lightsworn with 3 dinos.
Dinosaur.
He went JD Dyna against me, and I was like, "What is this?
That's crazy.
What is going on, man?"
Yeah, I love that.
You always got to have a testing group. I mean, you guys have a testing group that cooks like constantly,
Yeah.
but
We actually don't really play against each other too often. I will usually bother Albert, like for Genesis. I
Yeah.
was asking Albert to like play as many Vayu games as he possibly could with me to like test. But Declan, he loves playing Forgs, and I just don't want to practice against that. I'm like, I'll just see it at the tournament if I see it.
that deck It depends on like what I'm playing. If I'm playing zombies, I think that matchup's actually really fun.
Yeah.
Zombies versus the frog combo, because you actually do have ways to interact with them, and you can
Yeah.
also OTK them back because they have no defense.
That's very true.
So if you draw your nut hand, you can just like go off, and it's kind of fun.
Yeah. It's like a race.
Yeah,
We've got Snipe Hunter getting banished, so we're not going to see that again.
it's where it deserves to be, honestly.
Lila being summoned.
Could have been a snipe hunter.
Could have. We're going to go for the pop, and hitting oppression is really good.
Why would Brian set his oppression that early?
Wow.
What is
And
his
Wolf
hideous
Mill to
little-
punish. Wow.
I mean, Raiko still stabilizes, but it's
Yeah.
like, you know, why would you set your oppression that early? What are you scared of?
I
turn
would
one?
be so happy to see half of the oppressions in the deck gone.
He must have another oppression in hand. Otherwise, like, why would you do that?
Right.
Oh, big Vayu.
Vayu,
Big boss,
this
dude.
can actually put in some work.
What do you think he's hiding in that trench coat?
That's a good question.
I've always wondered.
I love the artwork.
It's so
Vayu's
cool.
so sick.
Looks like he's got those ultimate rare too.
Maybe.
That's so
It's hard to
fresh.
tell.
It is hard to tell.
Could
Maybe
be the ultra.
one would believe it could be a secret rare, dude. I don't even.
Right, yeah.
It
We're
could
just
be-
guessing.
What's the new one? They have a new one, right? It's a secret rare.
Oh, is it?
I think the latest one is it. It could be wrong.
I've been
Second
really
Lila.
into the OCG. I've been researching Bottomless on the Lila.
Really? What's your favorite card you found so far?
I didn't realize that E-Call was a QCR
It does come.
in OCG.
I think it also comes Starlight in the OCG.
Maybe. I was looking, I'd like checked Wikipedia and I see like the OCG printings for it.
I think they call it Prismatic Secret.
Oh, okay.
yeah, but I
Gotcha.
believe it does come in the Starlight rarity in the OCG as well. Because I was looking at getting them for the
Yeah.
Destiny Underground deck, and I'm like, I'm gonna play this deck once. Why am
Yeah,
I?
right.
But yeah, I think you can get the Starlight rares or the QCRs.
Yeah. They're honestly so sick.
They look so good. And so that's the one you would upgrade like first, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I'm just thinking about for my deck specifically, but I am going to Japan at the end of the year, and I will be picking up like an entire deck just to like have the cards.
If I give you like $1,000, will you bring me back some
Honestly,
cool shit?
yes,
Yeah.
100%.
Okay, cool. We'll make it happen.
We've got a charge. That's a good charge.
That's such a
Sirocco,
good
Necro.
Because he already
Mill.
has the Vayu.
He's already got the Vayu.
Oh my goodness.
He's gonna search for Raiko.
Dude, Raiko is it's just not a good card. Last game he resolved what 3 Raikos and a hamster and still
Right.
lost. But that charge is a good card.
Charge is good.
Charge is
I mean
crazy.
that's fully set him up.
yeah.
He's
yeah,
also at
cooking.
3 darks, if that is relevant.
I'd say it's relevant.
And this is how Vayu functions.
yeah,
It's
you
like now
activate
you're
charge.
sweating. It's just charge resolves.
Well, plus like Jake, we see his hand. He's got at least 1 wolf,
Yeah.
possibly 2 wolves. Definitely not 3 wolves.
Right.
But at least 1 wolf.
Just one is already pretty bad.
Chat, can you see what's in Jake's hand? Let us know.
We've got a little bit of a think here.
He must have options.
Yeah.
And he also wants to check the graves.
Checking grave.
There's not that much in the grave.
There isn't.
It's just the Lila for the names and then 2 darks towards dad. What an incredible match. This is peak.
Yeah. This is a fun matchup.
This is like 2026 Edison right now.
Right.
It's low-key 2025 Edison, but Jake was actually telling me before this tournament that he's looking for a different deck to move onto from Twilight, but honestly, if he wins this, like
I know, right? It's like, are you really gonna do that?
I know. Is that I can't tell, chat. What is in his hand?
So many monsters, but we are going to use one of them, Plague Spreader Zombie, potentially going into what I imagine would be Bryonic,
What if he just goes Urukizis for the 2K?
and just hit for 1 billion damage. Just
he wants to
going
steal the
Goyo.
Raiko.
Steal Raiko.
Steal the Raiko. Oh, never mind. He's
Dark
just
Arm
trying to
Dragon.
get dad going.
It's just
yeah.
Dark Arm
Of
Dragon.
course.
So Goyo is just going to be extra damage.
There is that Necrogarden down. Double hamster.
Wow.
And he knows that there's a Raiko in hand.
Yep. So we're forced to use the Necro Gardener
to try and stay at some level of life total.
Right. Goyo's hitting for 28. Do we have Gores? Doesn't really feel like that would make a huge difference.
I don't think it mattered. Yeah, Gore's here is not good
Right.
because he has Crow and he has. You know what would be cool is if he like made Bryonic and like bounced his own dad to like
Right.
set up for the follow. Oh, that would be nasty.
We'll see. We'll see if that would have been the right play. We've got Armageddon Knight coming down.
What do you even send here? You send Plague, but like
Plague, because what else can you send that
you just.
deals with this?
Oh, he's trying to. He's playing 8D
Send
chess, bro.
Crow?
And he's gonna crow a third dark. So now
He said, I do not like that you just did that. I'm just going to crow in response.
well, now he has to crash the Armageddon Knight and then drop the head main too,
Right.
which actually will stabilize, but it will
Yeah.
cause Brian to take a significant portion of damage.
Yeah, sending the crow is really interesting versus Plague.
That's not how I would describe
I
it,
don't-
but
I'm not sure. There has to be some reason. I don't know if Plague is in hand.
I
It
can't
doesn't
see. I
look
can't
like
see his
it.
hand, honestly.
Maybe he sided it out? I'm not actually sure.
He sided out Plague to play around Doom Kaiser Dragon.
Exactly.
That's a genius. 5D chess. Sided it out to play around sideboarded in Ill Blood.
And just a set one. That's not enough.
He's just dead on board.
We've got MST.
He's got Jane. He's got the Necro's gone. I don't even.
This is
really-
looking tough. We've got 20 minutes. He's going to pop the back row and summon the Jane. You've got Honest in a hand.
Oh, he had Dad in hand. Why didn't he crash the Armageddon?
Yeah, really risky.
What?
Really, really risky.
Why didn't he crash the Armageddon?
He's going to Honest over.
This
to,
plays around Gores.
Yeah, play around Gores, and he
Yeah,
can just
attacks for game.
attack for game. That's going to be
Why
it.
didn't
Jake's
he
going
just
to win.
crash the Armageddon Knight?
It's tough.
Bro's not used to
It's
playing
tough.
with Giant Rat.
He would have taken 14.
Then
so
drop
he'd-
Dad and pop both.
Yeah.
And then he's fine.
And then Jake summons Jane, Honest over the dad. And then he loses.
Well, he doesn't lose there. He's stable. And then he sets the right go
Because he
and he's
takes
stable.
14, he's going to be at 25.
And then he takes 21, then he
Then he
sets right
takes
go and he's
21.
stable.
Yeah, and then he takes 21. He's
Yeah,
like
I
very
don't know
low.
why he didn't.
He would have to climb back from being at 400 and Jake is still at 8K, but
Yeah,
he would be in it.
he conceded preemptively, I would say. That's how I would describe that game.
Yeah.
But I mean, this matchup is not good for Vayu Turbo in my experience.
Right.
So who knows? Maybe
Yeah.
he was just tilted.
The Kaikus, the Crows, very tough.
What? Oh, congratulations! Very nice. Next time you gotta let me know. I'll host you. I don't know how it works on YouTube. But it's like advanced.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Congratulations! There's 100 people here right now. We
Yeah.
just watched the best Yu-Gi-Oh player in NA show why he's the best Yu-Gi-Oh
Right.
player in NA. He's
And
going on to 5-0.
Right now, he is showing that for sure. Undefeated, which is pretty common.
Apparently,
Yeah. He's just that guy.
he's him right now. Look, he's smiling. This motherfucker. If he ever beat me in tournament, I would. We'd be going out back, bro. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that was a interesting match. Vayu Turbo never really. It honestly looked more like Lightsworn. We saw like 10 Raikos from Vayu Turbo.
Honestly,
I don't
yeah.
think Armed Wing was summoned a single time.
No, it really
Yeah.
made the deck look like it was not positioned well for these types of exchanges.
Right.
Like the D Prison does not play well into Twilight.
Yeah.
The Raikos do not play well into Twilight. And the JD is just
Right.
unbelievable in this matchup. Plus, like, why the setting of the oppression so early was.
It's very risky. It's always risky knowing that Twilight plays triple Lila,
Yeah,
right? And
yeah.
cards like Raikou, and they also have MST if they felt like they needed to do that. So, I'm not sure what you're necessarily afraid of
Turn 1.
turn 1. Yeah,
Maybe Wolf, but even then, like, Raikou stabilizes. Like,
right, exactly. So I'm sure they're chatting about it right now.
yeah, there were a lot of decision points in that game. A lot to reflect on from both
Yep.
players. Jake could have used his Snipe Hunter more. That's like the one thing where I
Yeah.
was like, a bit of a misplay, honestly.
Yeah,
Significant blunder.
but worked out for him. He's going to be 5-0,
Brian's going to be 4-1. He still in contention for top cut.
right? We're getting close to that point as well. We've got
Yeah.
2 more rounds after this.
Yeah, that was a quick match. That was a quick
It was
duo.
a quick match. We've got 15 minutes left.
It's actually impressive how quick it was, given that there were so many decisions, and both players actually did take quite a bit of time to think through their
Right.
choices. Like, it wasn't like they were rushing at all. But it was just a solid match.
Yeah, I'm excited for the next one. At this point, I don't know who's undefeated. I haven't really.
You could check the bracket on Top Deck.
Can I
Yeah.
do that?
Yeah, you can check standings. Pretty sure.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if there's any names that we recognize. I'm sure you would know.
Possibly.
How do I find it?
That was a good match. That was a really good match.
Yeah, it was cool. All the matches so far have been very, very fun to commentate over.
Do you want to hear about my second loss? I know you want to hear about me. Right?
Absolutely.
I played against Jesus, great player. He was playing Fairy Lightsworn.
Okay.
His side deck was 15 floodgates. And I'm playing X Saber, right?
Right.
Humble man's word.
Right.
We go to game 3. Bro hits me with Oppression, Double Herald. He heralds me twice. Decrees me into JD Christia. And I was just
Yikes.
I played through as much as I could.
Right.
But then he just kind of had it all.
No deck is winning against that, unfortunately.
And then he's like, check out my sideboard. He pulls out 2 Power Filters, 2 Mask of Restrict, 2 Imperial Iron Wall, 2 Fossil Dyna, 2 of the Royal Oppression, 2 Royal Decree. It was all floodgates, and he said his sideboard plan is to put in all 15 and just take out 15 cards.
That's insane.
It was the most insane thing. He's X1 currently.
Because nobody would expect 15 floodgates.
And they're all like varied, like they're monster or spell with the
Yeah.
power filter or the trap card floodgates. And yeah, I mean, it's just a very disgusting approach to that type
Honestly,
of deck.
I can see the vision because you can only side in so many dust tornadoes.
Yeah. If you overload them, and you only draw so many of them
Yeah,
too.
exactly. So like if they're putting in 15 floodgates, they're seeing a good chunk of those. You're maybe seeing 1 MST dust tornado
Or you're siding them out because it's Christia Lightsworn.
or that. Yeah, that's
So
actually
you,
a good point. Yeah, you're
You
kind of
don't even bring
metagaming.
in- Yeah, you wouldn't bring
Right.
in Dust Tornadoes blind.
Right. That's so true. So you could just steal a free win.
Yeah. Yeah, it was nasty.
How were your other rounds?
I played against Hero Frog on camera, which you guys saw.
Right.
And then I played against Teledad, which was my other win. That was a really close match. A lot of my spells and traps target, so Thought Ruler was kind of cooking me game 1.
Right.
But game 2 and game 3, I had some infinite combos, so that was cool.
I love that.
And then round 1, I played against Stun, which is a matchup I obviously don't want to face with my flimsy combo deck.
When
He
you
hit-
say stun, what is
He was on like 3 Warrior Lady, 3 Breaker, 3 Kaiku, 3 Thunder King, 2 Honest. Like hard stun, anti-meta. Every card in his deck was
like
good against me.
back to
3 Dyna.
2010?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I believe he may still be undefeated as well. He beat, or the last I checked, I think he was 3-0 or 4-0.
Wow.
So maybe we'll see him later.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see the next round.
I would love to see Stun versus Twilight. That would be gas.
Sun versus Twilight.
That'd be so cool because I would love to see how Jake like has to navigate like Kaiku and Thunder King in the main.
Right.
That would be really cool.
I cannot even remember the last time that I played against just like your average anti-meta deck. I can't even remember the last time I've seen Thunder King and Edison.
That was the 4th deck I tested for this tournament was Stun.
Yeah.
So I tested 4 decks. I tested Insects, Stun, Gravekeepers, and think I was telling the boys earlier.
Yeah.
What was the other one? Oh, Evil Hero Dark Gaia.
Right.
And like with regards to my tournament prep, if I can't go 5-0 with a deck or 6-0 or whatever the tournament thing is, then I can't bring it. And I was having trouble with stun into frogs and black wings and glads. And I was just like, those decks are too common. I didn't play against any of them, so stun would have been good. But
Yeah, it would have been good. Is there a reason you're stepping away from fairies?
I just
I
like
haven't seen it.
I feel like if I don't want to like one trick.
Right.
And the deck is like, it's so good, but it's like, it's kind of boring. Like you just kind of drop Christia and then you like set up, there's certain patterns where you set up like Bionic plus Christia, or you set up Valhalla Christia, or you set up whatever.
Right.
And it's not really like, it's not really anything special. I want to do something like kind of flashy because I'm doing it for the gram, you know?
That's fair.
Like, I'm sure you play Dark Hero Frogs because it's cool. It's your own thing, you know?
Right, yeah. I have a lot of fun playing it. I've always liked playing frogs, so I feel like I have to play some variant of it. But yeah, I understand that. I was actually trying to find, because if you've seen Fraser's Jank tournament, he has like in his custom ban list, basically the only thing that gets hit by fairies or 4 fairies is Christia. So you can't play Christia. And I remember watching like a year or two ago, you posted a video that was like, I won a tournament with fairies without Christia.
Yeah.
So I was like looking at that list and I'm like, you know, it was posted years ago. I'm like, I wonder how different, like what cards would be different in that list today with like the current meta, you know?
The concept behind it was like an anti-meta deck with Herald.
Yeah.
And then you play Banisher and Kaiku and Thunder King. And then like you just have Kaiku Herald, which is like good against a lot of random decks. And then the Raikou stuff the Raikou hamster stuff that normally beats Kaiku, you just herald it.
Yeah.
And then the Kaiku solos. In theory, it's good. In practice, it's a little bit low power.
Right.
Because obviously losing the Christia is
it's relevant.
Yeah, there's really no reason to cut Christia.
Right.
It's just like kind of a flex thing. But the core of the deck, like the Shining Angel, DD Warrior Lady, Dimensional Alchemist core is so good. Like,
I agree. It's so good.
It's like a substitute, but not as proactive.
Right.
Like it's a little bit more reactive than substitute. But the way it accesses your deck and like the effects you're getting out of your deck are more powerful than the effects you're getting out with substitute. So even though substitute is like you can do it on like proactively, getting out like a Death Frog is not as powerful as getting out like a DD Warrior Lady that can banish a Stardust Dragon or something like that, you know?
Right.
So,
yeah, that's sick. I love playing fairies. I don't play it very often, but that's kind of like my, if I'm not like super try-harding gonna play like my list, I always love coming to locals with the Arcana Force fairy deck.
That deck is sick.
That we put on the channel. It's so brutal to play against in some matchups. Like gadgets is really fun. Like we have someone that comes to locals, they play gadgets and you just go Kaiser Coliseum, take your gadget, creature swap.
Did you still want to do that side?
I'm good. I'm on comms unless they kick me off. In which case,
No,
do you have 7?
Kick them off. We do have 7.
You have 7?
Up to you.
Yeah,
Take
yeah.
your time. I'll look for somebody else. And then
Yeah, look for somebody else, and then if you can't find someone, come find me. Yeah. I brought Dark Gaia to do a side event. You want to see it?
I would
I'll show
love to
you.
see it, yeah.
Speaking of cool OCG cards, this is a little bit of a sneak preview. I'm gonna do a deck profile of it eventually on the channel, but I need to like play in a tournament with it.
Right.
So let me show you this. Here you go. Do you want to kick me off? Is that what's happening right
You
now?
might be wanting to play Pog.
I'm not technically prepared, but I'm gonna show him my deck real quick. Yeah, if you want to hop in.
Maybe for the next round, or I can just take it now.
Yeah, go for it.
What are you showing? What's this?
This is a Gaia deck.
Oh shoot, OCG?
Some of it is. Some of it's like European nonsense. Like those Valkyrians are like, this is a retroback one,
I was gonna say they're different.
and then this one's from the original Game Boy game, but it's German. Magnet.
I really
Trader.
like the foiling for this.
Yeah,
so
here's
sick.
one. This lava golem.
Lava Golem.
This one is the
Yo.
original lava golem.
Well, I didn't realize it came in ulti.
Yeah, they're like $300. They're so
So
fucking
sick.
rare. These come in ulti too, but they're like 600.
So this is what rarity is this?
It's the
Prismatic?
original print.
But like what is it called?
Because that's just secret rare from
It's just secret rare.
the pack. Yeah, I think
Okay.
prismatic means starlight typically.
I see.
Like the manjus in here, I don't know if you scroll past them already or not. These would be considered like prismatic secret.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, what I just realized now that we're not going to be using this cam, we can use these more comfortable chairs, George.
True. Yeah, I guess we can.
We brought these, and then it was like they were not enough space.
I may have to go play a pod. Or wish me luck, boys.
Yeah, you got
Good
it.
luck. Talk something cool, and then we'll profile it on stream.
Yeah, seriously.
It won't happen. I'm just here for the vibes.
Yeah, appreciate the help.
Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, of course.
Here, George.
Oh.
Take that. Rewind it back.
Yeah.
So how was that game last round?
It was cool.
I heard Jake won.
Yeah, Vayu Turbo wasn't really able to
Turbo.
Vayu. There was a lot of Raikos being flipped
I see.
on both sides. And
You mean the bad lights horn?
yeah, so Jake, he made some really good plays. He played really aggressively before Brian was able to get set up, and obviously main decking cards like Kaiku and
Did that
Crow.
come up?
Yeah, his graveyard was getting banished the whole time. Like he just couldn't set up anything. So definitely a hard matchup for Vayu. But we'll see. I think that was the first Vayu feature on camera. We're going to see if we can keep it going with the different decks every round.
That would be insane.
That would be insane. I don't know who's undefeated. We are getting close to that point where we're going into top cut.
Should be good now.
And let's see. Grab Victor for next round.
Yep. We're still in 3 minutes left in this
minutes
round. Dude, so yeah, I don't want to spoil what Victor's playing, but it's not like a core that you haven't seen before,
Right.
but it's got hella spicy tech cards basically.
And we love to see that.
Yeah.
Just like any innovation, I think is cool.
He was telling me, he was like, I made this deck and recently I started doing really well on Doing Book Ladder. I took it to my first locals 2 days ago and I won. So I was like, well, might as well just take
Yeah.
it to the Team Starlight Edison
Right.
tournament.
Wow, and it's working out.
Yep.
Griff, Keegan went X2, so he just lost this last round, and he is now going to be going into a pod, playing some Spice. So if he does well, we might do a deck profile on it. Who knows? But yeah, he brought X Sabers. Oh, I was wondering whose phone that was. We took Keegan's phone. Yes, yeah. But he was featured round 1, I believe. So if you do scroll back, he was able to get a pretty... Or no, he was featured round 2. Round 2, he was already X1 at that point, but we wanted to see what he was on.
And he absolutely clapped
Yeah,
frogs with X Sabers.
He got a very, very convincing win with X Sabers, but was not able to see it through. Said that he played against some very strange decks that he was not really thinking about as he was metagaming for this tournament. Played against anti-meta stun and fairies, which is actually what knocked him out. His own blood.
So, what's been the highlight of your day so far, George?
Highlight of the day. I've been on commentary a lot, so I've been seeing some really good games. I think definitely watching Keegan do some crazy loops with the Sabers, just hand ripping. You don't really see. X Sabers is really the only deck that will just completely get rid of your entire hand in one turn.
Yeah.
So-
That was essentially an OTK that
Yeah.
we saw, even though they'll leave you with nothing,
Yeah.
and they'll say, okay, yeah, respond.
It was actually the worst case scenario because
He top decked the brain that
Yeah.
game.
and Keegan was able to get Urbellum to stack a card and then discard his hand. So it's like not only do you have nothing in your hand, you're also not drawing anything useful.
Anything new? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that was definitely a highlight. I think the double Starlight Road.
That was a crazy
Was
one.
pretty
I was
crazy. It
watching,
was
I was
pretty
grabbing lunch
crazy.
at that time, and I'm like, wait, there's no way it's another Starlight Road.
Yeah, that was so brutal. I think what was the matchup for that?
It was Machina Control versus
Machina Control
Beat.
versus Hero Beat. And, you know, the first Starlight Road was kind of expected. He had 4 back row. And then the second one completely caught me off guard. I assumed it was a solemn. And yeah, I mean, you just can't come back from that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1 road already is like enough to win the game for
Yeah.
you most of the time. But looks like we are freezing play, so round 2 should get started in about 5 minutes or so after they
Yep.
wrap this up. Let's see, I got some other questions here. Oh, this is a classic one. What do you think is the most underrated deck in Edison format? And so let me preface the question. Wherever people generally rank that deck and where you think that deck actually is in terms of power level, where's that gap the biggest?
Do you have a starter?
Like, okay, so it could be something that's like complete trash, but or people think it's complete trash, but it's
Right.
actually just mid, and that's a big gap. Like, or it could be something that you think is like that people think is like mid, like let's say zombies. I think zombies. Maybe it's becoming less underrated because of the Zabo winning RBT.
It always comes in waves based on how people win, because there was a point when I got into Edison where Zombies was the best deck.
Yeah, no, so I don't think zombies is it because of its recent wins.
Right.
Its approval rating is not as low as it was 2 months ago when people were saying like zombies is unplayable.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to be like, what is chat? What do you think is the
Yeah.
most underrated deck?
I think Amaryllis is a good contender. I feel like it had a really strong streak, and then Gigavice came out, and you just don't see anyone playing Amaryllis. But I think there is some reason to play that deck over Gigavice for the same reason why you would play Hero Frogs over like Frog OTK, where it's a really balanced deck, and it still has really strong plays with Miracle Fertilizer and
Titanial Bodies
Yeah,
decks.
yeah,
it
just
has
Titanial.
Inevitability. Victor.
Victor.
He's blonde. He's gonna be at one of these top tables. He's playing. I don't really want to spoil it. He's playing something cool though.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't mean to spoil it.
Yeah.
You guys want me to hop in it all? Let me know.
I'm
I
good.
just hopped on, but if George wants to,
I'm cool. If you're cool. Yeah.
You got the freaking chairs out.
I know we got
Yeah.
the new chairs.
Yeah.
Golem Control.
Golem Control, most underrated. If you want to,
Yeah, do side events.
I mean, if you do a side event, you'll be probably ready for like top cut
Yeah.
and stuff.
Do
I'm
it.
Just, I'm just glad to hang.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, do it.
Yeah, do
Make
it.
my Gemini.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
dude. So Marco's gonna be in a side event.
Yeah,
I hope he wins, and then we can just showcase that.
that would be cool.
But okay, back to underrated decks.
Yeah.
I think one that is. You tell me if it's underrated, but I think Dragon Turbo is arguably like a top
Yeah.
6 deck in the format that
Yeah.
basically nobody plays
Nobody
just because
plays it
of
except
the.
Hydro Pump.
It's like high variance
Yeah.
basically, where like sometimes you'll just like steamroll the whole tournament, and sometimes you'll just O2 drop because like your deck just didn't cooperate. But I feel like that's one of the big examples I think of where it's like this deck is actually like a top 5
Yeah,
or 6 deck
it's-
and nobody plays it.
It's so weird because when Dragon Turbo gets brought into conversation, people know that it's good.
Right.
You know,
so
like-
that's what's hard to
Yeah,
call
like
it underrated
yeah,
because
'cause
everybody
people,
thinks it's
people
good.
respect it, but they're like, I respect it, but I'm just never gonna play it.
Yeah.
You know?
Neospatians underrated, Griff. Neospatians are definitely underrated.
Yeah.
That's one of those ones that is like I think people think it's garbage unplayable, but it's actually like
Dark
decently
Creator's a
playable.
tank.
Yeah.
It plays a lot of good cards. It has a lot of like really great like Convert Contact is a really powerful card.
Victor, do you need me to find it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Neospatian is underrated. The Christia ritual decks I have also been seeing a lot on ladder, and they've been stressing me out. I think that it's
Yeah, Demise is just
Yeah,
he's kind of that guy.
Demise is great. Christie is great. They get to play all of the best hand traps. They have a bunch of really good starters in all of the like Stratos cards. So that like it has all the pieces for it to be a good deck. So I mean I really love that the starters that you play, they do something as soon as you summon them versus
They're
like
+1s, yeah.
yeah, like versus like if you think about fairies, it's a little bit slower because your starters are mostly recruiters that you have to wait for your opponent to do something,
Yeah.
like to crash into them. So just being able to get pluses and still play fairies seems really good. I think that's a solid
That's a good
pick.
call. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone, the Collector's Conundrum says, I'm not worried when I play against Dragon Turbo because it'll lose to itself.
Right.
And I think that that is kind of a prevailing thought, and I feel like that's what maybe makes it underrated.
Yeah.
But I feel like a lot of the players know that Dragon Turbo's busted, and it just needs
Right.
representation to like. It's one of those decks where, to me, it's like Lightsworn, where like, if you have 2 people playing Lightsworn in the whole tournament, like
Yeah.
it could easily just not top. But the second you have 10 Lightsworn players out of like maybe 70, 80 players,
Right.
it's almost like guaranteed one will top because like
Yeah.
someone will
Yeah,
just
yeah,
be
exactly.
milling that day. That's kind of how I feel about Dragon
Exactly.
Turbo, where it's like if 10 people were playing Dragon Turbo at a tournament, I feel like
I agree.
almost guaranteed like one would top.
Yeah. I want to go back to Chicky Doo's Hardened Arm Dragon Obelisk deck. Do you know what that
Okay, wait,
is?
I missed that comment, but Hardened Armed Dragon is like the card where like when you tribute summon over it, it becomes like unaffected by something, or it can't be
Oh.
destroyed, or like I don't know exactly what it is, but it makes the obelisk like immortal, like it's
right,
almost
because
can't die
Obelisk
from
in
anything.
itself can't be targeted.
But I think it just can't be like destroyed by card effects or something like that when you tribute the Hardened Arm, so it can't
Yeah.
be like targeted, and then it also just can't be destroyed.
Right. I think that's how Obelisk reads, right? Is it can't be targeted and then it's unaffected when it's summoned. Its summon can't be stopped.
Yeah, it can't have its summon negated.
Yeah. So I guess in that sense, yeah, it's just unstoppable.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
But I do not think that deck's underrated. Sorry.
I'd have to see it. I
I've
would
seen
love to
it,
see
and
it.
I don't
Yeah.
I don't think so. But okay, we got Machina Hero with main deck Cyber Eltonin is very scary. Summon Prisma, dump Cyber Dragon to make the Eltonin live turn 1. I think it's a good call. My issue with the Machina Hero deck is that deck gets bodied by frogs.
Yeah.
That's my take on it. But
Yeah.
otherwise, the deck's really good.
Eltonin is a very good tech card in machines, though. I definitely have been caught off guard where I overcommit and suddenly I'm losing like my Ab-Zero Caius in the same turn. So I agree. I think that's a really good tech card. I think Assault Mode is scary. Claw,
Yep.
I agree that that deck it has so much to be refined to where I think that it could be even better than it is now. And I think it's actually it's seen a lot of improvements from where it was, you know.
Mm-hmm.
What's the guy on feature playing?
So he's playing like almost like a Nitro Bayou situation, but it's got like tech cyber valleys and like interesting.
Does he have Miracle Dig?
I think so.
Oh, that's my shit. That's my deck.
Is it?
Yeah, that's my
Okay, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen
love
it,
that.
so that's why I was like, I need to see it. And he's
Dude, let's go.
He's 4-1, so
Hell
I love
yeah.
that build. That's like the one that I always thought would take off because you can like play multiple burials.
basically,
Right, yeah.
yeah. I didn't know what it did. He was like, I'm playing this deck. It has that card in it, and I'm like, what is that? And he had to explain it to me. So I'm hyped. I hope we get to see it resolved on stream.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm happy because it's mine.
Right.
That's so cool. He's X1 then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Stone guy
he's
also
X1.
X1.
Which guy?
The stone guy who I lost to.
Oh, is it like macro?
Like just anti-meta stuff.
Because I heard
Yeah.
someone here was on macro
He
stun.
might be on macro. I didn't
Maybe.
see it in any of the games. but
Okay.
He was on just like dudes. Like
Just stun
Just
guys.
dudes.
Oh wait, I know what deck you're talking about. I've seen
Yeah,
it. I've seen
yeah.
the submission. Yeah.
he's got the purple nails.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, you'll know.
Yeah.
Are you gonna play in that pod?
No, they kicked me out.
What do you
No.
I was supposed to be
You're
main, and
homeless?
they got someone else. And I was like,
Well, Marcos was gonna do a pod.
yeah, I'm gonna wait for him to do one, then I'm gonna dream crush him.
Okay, sick.
Oh, okay.
Sick.
We'll enter the same pod.
Yeah.
I don't
You
know if you
gotta.
can hear me. Can they hear me?
I don't. No, not really. Unless it's like,
they're
is it
very
like
close
faint?
to me,
It's faint.
Yeah.
Unless he like holds it up
right?
to
Like,
you.
directly into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they wrote
What
Yeah.
else are they talking about in the chat?
I saw Gemini.
I feel like people misplay
Underrated
with
deck.
Dragon Turbo by not adding Red Eyes Wyvern to the deck or something else. A little less turbo-y, but more consistent. That's a take.
You know that
That's-
Red Eyes Wyvern thing is like so based off of ruling. Like if you could end phase discard the Wyvern. Oh, sorry.
If you could end phase, discard the Wyvern, then activate the Wyvern, it'd be fucking insane.
Yeah.
But you can't
It's
do
like
that.
it's like a sequencing thing. Yeah. End of turn versus like end of turn discarding is
Yeah,
like nothing
yeah,
can
I
be
don't
done
know.
after you
Yeah.
discard for end of.
Unless you start a chain with Whitestone and Legend, then you can chain to it.
Ah, that's
That's
actually good to know.
Yeah. I'm sure that'll come up
Yeah,
someday.
no, but Wyvern in Dragon Turbo, I know Hydro Pump sides it. It's just a good beater, beats over Dyna. So maybe it is a
I
main.
can see it.
I've seen it main deck before too. It's just like you just send it. It's solid, but yeah, Magical Merchant stuff.
Eltanen.
I've been labbing with Garden Frogs, cool deck with some underrated plays. Yes.
Garden Frogs is. It's a deck.
Yeah, it's Brownix deck. Yep.
It is fun to play. It's not very fun to play against, but it has some really cool. You have to
Nice.
Hey, Michael.
you have to know like a billion
Ooh,
different
Michael again.
rulings. Yo,
Dude, I'm so happy Michael Skier, man. He was like,
Corvinus.
yo.
he he DM'd me at like 12 in the morning and was like, I'm signing up for the
Yeah.
tournament. And I'm like, hell yeah. He just, in case I had last minute. And I think he might have just lost last round to
Mm.
Televisual, but he's minimum X1.
What's
Right.
funny?
He's playing Machina Control.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a fun.
Yeah.
And he's playing against Miracle Dig.
Mm-hmm. Spicy Blackwings. I don't know
Yeah.
if that's what I would even call it. I would almost call it more like Spicy Vayu.
Right.
Like banish Blackwing.
Yeah, let me,
Right.
or I mean,
Cyber Wings is kind of cool.
Cyber Wings.
yeah, let me text Albert. I'm
It's
like,
Cyberpunk Blackwing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cyber Valley is such a cool card.
I love Cyber.
wait, what did
Valley.
you call it again? The spice, like, what did you, the deck name you just said before?
Cyber.
Cyber.
Cyber
I like
Wings.
that. I'm just texting Albert. Either call it this or that. Yeah.
You could also just call it Miracle Dig, but that's way less.
Right.
fun.
It's just a
Nah.
card.
Yeah.
I'm playing
Brain control.
multiple
Yeah, I'm excited. Should be fun. I haven't seen this list play.
probably terrible machine.
Right. I guess yeah, against machines it seems like it would be pretty bad, but
Unless if he's like really into the Cyber Valley stuff, he may have mind control, and then he can like
Mind
banish
control.
Corvinus with mind control.
could be
Mm.
good. Yeah. There should be some pretty unique interactions. Hopefully we get to see some of them on camera. We're about to get started.
Yep.
Valley.
And we got the Valley
Yeah,
right in
we've
the
got it-
opening
we've
hand.
got
So,
Valley.
yep, that's gonna be really good. We got Spicy Values, I guess what we went with.
Right.
It's like, I'm locking
Yes, sir. And we're just going to start off with the Valley.
Valley set 2.
Valley set 2.
the card in fairies that I love.
Cyber Valley.
Cyber Valley
Yeah.
in fairies is very, very strong. I feel like you have to play one always. Getting a set monster, another 2 back row. Thinking an end phase.
That's a good hit.
Pulse,
Hitting
yeah,
a
it's-
chainable.
Yeah, not too bad.
Dude, and I would love to see some sort of like, imagine we get like a Armageddon Knight summoned here. You get the effect, then you draw 2. Like that's
Right.
something you never see. But we're gonna go upstart.
Upstart.
So we got, this is like a turbo deck because you got the draws from the Valley. The
Right. A lot of drawing. We've seen so many normal summon values today.
Every single game.
Every single
damn,
game.
and he's just gonna go straight for the banish, draw 2.
His hand must suck.
Right. That is what does that mean? So as normal summon is used, the Cyber Valley is now off the field.
Dude, someone said they love me. That weeb
that weeb.
6193. Thank you so much.
We'd love to see that.
That weeb.
So we're doing a think and just pass it back. I think Albert turned
No.
off the shirt.
It was like echoing or something, so
Yeah.
we opted against
which
it.
is weird. I'm like, it shouldn't. But maybe there's just too much background noise.
Because whatever's going into this is also.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's what I think.
Feedback.
Yeah, because it's not like a shotgun mic,
Yeah.
so it's gonna pick up everything in the room. Yeah.
All right, so we got the gear frame coming down. Great summon, and we are going to chain trap dust shoot on the, I guess
Ooh.
not chain, but on the resolution, of the
Resolution
effect.
dust shoot.
Did you
Held
do
it.
on the attack or on the resolution?
I didn't see, so
Oh,
double
good hit.
Avarice, double
Wow.
Fortress. Yep.
That's actually a really good hit.
So yeah,
is
this
good.
fortress is dead now.
It's so important to stop Fortress in this matchup.
Yeah, fortress.
Going into Fortress, you're kidding, right? You know?
Right. Yeah, this is not the worst position. You still have the gear frame applying pressure. And never mind.
There
Gores
it is.
Gores
He
is
did it on
out.
the attack, like Keegan said. So that's really good, holding the dust shoot there. And really lucky, honestly, that he didn't summon the fortress. Because if he
Right.
just dropped that fortress, like he would have been absolutely. That was really ballsy. That's all
Yeah.
I'll say. And it turns out to be the right play in this scenario.
Victor's cooking, bro.
Let's go, Victor. What are we gonna do now?
We're gonna play safe and try to crash the token, or I mean, most of the time I'm going Gores over.
think so,
I'm not
yeah.
trying to crash.
There are
Yeah.
definitely circumstances where you'd want to do it the other way, but you
Yeah,
can see
against
this
like
going
Ashura,
through.
something
Yeah.
like that.
He has so many cards because of that valley. It's so nice.
Yeah, Victor's got a full hand. He's setting a back row,
Awesome.
and I'm really happy to see it doing well.
I'm gonna go order some Miracle Days. Do you guys
Yo,
want me?
Miracle Digs.
Dude, is that card like high rarity?
It
I don't-
comes as a common.
That's it?
I think so. I think it's one printing.
Damn. Miracle Dig buyout. Common
Yeah,
buyout.
get yours now. Before they're
surprised
gone.
somebody copied the deck when I posted with it. People usually are like pick up on buying turbo trends, but
Yeah. And speaking of Vayu, we got Vayu being summoned.
again, bro.
Dude, another normal summon by you, and I feel like,
Mirror
Wow,
Force.
Mirror Force.
Wow.
I mean,
Oh.
on one hand, you don't really care about the value. This is actually a good
And
thing.
the token is sort of like
Yeah,
it was a
but
free
it's bad.
plus,
But it is bad.
It is definitely not
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
Plus, like the patience of Michael to wait
yeah. Michael waited.
because he didn't do it on just the course.
Yeah.
But he waited for everything.
Mm-hmm.
He waited
Yeah.
to flip the mirror forces. Definitely the right call. He's setting another monster, so he's super protected.
How did Michael get to 8100, by the way? Is that did I
Upstart.
Upstart, and then he took 900. Got it. Okay, so we got the Lila coming down. Do we have a torrential tribute or a bottomless torrential tribute?
Wow, and
Going to get
solemn.
judged with it. That's
Solemn.
so good for Michael here, because
Yeah.
now the Lila just pops that, presumably. Oh,
He's going
attack
to attack
first.
first.
Oh no, okay.
He
Okay.
needs the mills for that. He has
Yes,
Yeah, he
he has
needs to
double,
mill.
like you said, yeah,
And-
and right call.
Yeah, it was a deep prison. So, and he's going to
Is this
go into
game?
synchro.
Tempest Magician, draw 8 cards.
Tempest Magician.
Maybe he's just deciding I want this clock, even though
Yeah.
yeah, that milling in the end phase would be pretty good with that double avarice.
Yeah,
No, Tempest Magician might be game because he can start for Plague and synchro with whatever set.
But he
interesting.
goes for
Yeah, he's
Goyo.
going for Goyu. I mean, Gores is gone, so you're not really worried about that. This can just be free damage.
Someone in chat needs to run the math and see if Tempest would have been game.
Yeah, would
Oh, I don't know if he
Tempest.
can actually-
Yeah, I don't think there's enough. He's gonna set a card.
He knows the average. He knows it's a set average.
Senpai, the cam looks like the cam got out of focus. We had to lower the resolution a little bit to get it to stop lagging. We might be able to improve it in
Right.
between rounds, but this is just what we're working with for this round. But
Yeah.
thank you for
Thanks for
The
the
update,
feedback.
yeah.
Yeah, it definitely looks fine on a phone, like just when it's small. But we see it on a TV, so it's definitely hopefully you
You
can
can
still
make
make out what the cards are because we're seeing an Armageddon Knight and a Plague,
crazy.
The plague, the hollow.
Did it get Sharpied?
Yeah, it looks.
I think that's like the QCR, I
Yeah,
believe.
QCR? I didn't know it came QCR. That's cool.
everything's
Dude,
QCR.
basically everything. Okay, so
Are we going to use this plague?
He knows
into
the
a
six
back row?
because he knows the last 2 cards are 2 Iris Fortress.
Yeah, we'll
Mhm.
see if
So
he
he
knows.
should have no fear here and probably just go for a Brionic play. What do we have?
Yeah, one time.
Brain
Brain control,
control.
wow.
Oh
It's over.
man, it's
Wow.
over.
So we have a couple
You just go.
things we can do.
Brionic bounce both if you were really that scared.
He knows the. He knows
I know, but if
Yeah,
He's getting bluffed
just
when he knows.
double checking, making sure he's going to go into a synchro.
no. Damn, Brionic is just game, but instead he's gonna choose to
Going
synchro
to
and make Stardust,
Stardust.
Dragon, which this definitely opens the door for Michael too. Like, you know, if he draws any machine off the top, you can go Fortress, Crash,
Right.
pop the last card.
Oh my goodness! He knows the last 3 cards. Dude, that is. Michael's him. That's crazy.
Dude, amazing. Like, you know, knowing when to set bluffs is a skill in Edison format. And even though he should know what it is, he lost track clearly, and it's
Right.
gonna work out for Michael here.
So Michael is thinking about,
Do you take 25? Or
yeah, potentially hitting. I mean, he has Avarice, so it is actually a very tough call because the damage is important. He's going to choose to save the 2,500.
Does he have enough for 5 to put 5 back plus keep the Plague Engrave?
I'm
No, I think he has exactly
not sure. I think he has. I think that might have been his 5th, which is what he was thinking about.
Damn, I might have just milled there.
Yeah, milling.
Take the 25.
Milling would have been.
Because the Plague is like, it's
Yeah.
looking like it's going to be your salvation here, and having to put it back just feels so terrible.
Right. There are definitely some things you can draw to get out of this situation.
Compulsory in the
Compulse
chat.
would be
Yes,
great.
that would be really good.
Yeah.
Compulse plus Gear Frame one time.
Honestly, I can't believe Victor.
Yeah, I mean, he might still just kind of walk away with this because he does have a board, but that was a little bit of a punt because he
Right.
could have secured the game right then and there if he had
Yeah.
locked in and remembered what he had.
We are 6 rounds in, so
Yep.
it's definitely getting to that point.
Mm-hmm.
Or he might be like trying to flex the miracle dig on camera.
I
Right.
see. That's actually...
He wants to extend the game so he can show his tech cards.
And here's what I was talking about was if you get a fortress down
a
and we don't have a
fortress.
trap, this could be really, really good crackback.
Okay, we're definitely thinking about whether or not we want. Oh, Solemn
Ooh, I think that's it.
on the
I don't know what...
fortress. Yeah, what do you do? What do you do at this point?
He's gonna bluff him again.
Just set everything.
I mean, you have to,
Set
but
everything in-
he's got road
yeah.
and dust shoot. It's actually not game on board.
Yeah. You're right. It's only what,
Yeah.
39.
Yeah.
So it's very close to game.
That right pop actually mattered.
Yeah.
It's funny.
And knowing that he had Solemn, he would have been able to stop whatever he did with that plague spreader.
This game is ridiculously close.
This is a very close match.
Wow, and it's not even going to be game this turn. We're
Wow.
just swinging for big damage. And honestly, yeah, he's not. I thought so. He's not going to swing with the Stardust.
Because he only has 3 banished.
And it looks like, yeah, not attacking with the Stardust.
He should have attacked with the Stardust because 1 more banished for the miracle dig.
Yeah.
Damn.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We've just got a set pass.
Like, if you swing the Stardust and he outs it, then that means Fortress Crash doesn't work. Like he's dead to the Fortress Crash anyway, so he might as well.
So Victor's giving us a think. Maybe he's considering attacking this turn, but if you didn't attack last turn, it's almost like you have to just commit to your line of like, I'm playing around deep prison at this point. Yeah.
Whose turn is it? What are
It's
we thinking
Victor's.
about? Okay.
Victor's thinking about what he wants to do.
He's going to attack with the Armageddon Knight. That's going to go through.
Do unspeakable things links to the drywall.
And he passes it back.
He is committed to the I'm playing around deep prison line.
Wow,
I do think that there, like, obviously he could have wrapped it up earlier, but I do think there's something to be said is like, if you play around something one turn, you should commit to it. You know, you don't want to like do something one turn and then all of a sudden change your behaviors.
I think the counterpoint to that is like, if you misplay, you should catch it on the next turn and then not misplay
Well,
again.
okay. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the counterpoint. But,
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. So.
Yeah, we've got another Armageddon Knight. And it's going to send Sirocco, so that's set up. Why
we're
not?
just-
We're
I
just
mean,
gonna
why
go for
not?
it,
You
yeah.
have Stardust, right?
Yeah.
Right now for the fans.
Yeah, is it going to happen? It would probably be better to conceal that card. But...
No, it would not be better,
Okay,
George,
okay.
to conceal that. It would be a lot better for him to activate that card.
Right.
Or right now.
And
Yes!
there it is. Miracle
He's
Dig.
like, what is that? Michael's like, what does that do?
Can I read that? Do I need to respond to that?
So Miracle Dig, what's its effect exactly? You get to like Burial if you have 5 or more. Burial 3 if of your own. Okay, so it's a little less flexible than Burial. It's obviously not a quick play like Burial. It's just strictly worse Burial, but Burial is so its effect is so
Right.
broken.
Because you can see here we've got a stack for Plague. You can really make whatever you want.
I mean, I'm guessing Dark End is the
Yeah,
play.
Dark End makes sense.
Dark End Dragon plays around like Ryko plus Mirror Force or
I
something
guess,
like
yeah.
that.
And there's the Ryko. And
Dude.
you should go for game.
Yeah. At this point, what are we waiting for?
It's time to go for game. You've got 2 Armageddon Knights.
Dude, he's
He's
going
gonna
more.
keep going. He's
More
going to
game.
keep going.
He's afraid of combination of Mirror Force into Divine Wrath.
Said if you don't scoop, I'm going to just keep. Okay, we
Okay,
got
deep
D
prison.
prison.
Allow that.
Yes.
Okay.
Next one.
Next
in.
one. That's game.
And that's
Yeah.
going to be it. That's going to be
Dude,
it.
Michael's just a good sport playing for camera.
I just walked in here. That's crazy that I walked in like I don't know how we even got to this point. Looks cool though. Looks cool.
Dude, you got a Miracle Dig on stream.
We did. That's a stream first, or a tournament first. I've never
That is
played
crazy.
in RBT.
Yeah. You've seen it here.
Kean, you need to do me a favor. If you're gonna try to come, get a chair, and then grab the mic sometimes, like politely tap your shoulder, and then just because you can't hear you.
The chat just
Yeah.
wants to hear my LaCroix ass flavor.
But you get what I mean though, like.
Okay, he's taking a break. I'm in. Oh, new chair. New chair.
Dude, we're moving up in the world.
Oh my god, I'm getting promoted. Honorary Team Starlight today.
Yeah, I did sign up for a pot, so
Okay.
after that's done, I'll come.
Okay.
You're playing Gemini, right?
Yeah, bro.
Hell
Tell
yeah.
everybody, bro.
Everybody is only 600 people watching right now.
Dude, the only
115
deck I
people
brought
watching.
was Lakunga Frogs, and I will not be entering a pod with it.
Think about it.
Imagine.
The concept,
Imagine.
did you won with Lakunga Frogs? Hop to the top IRL?
Dude,
You guys
I
are getting
almost
an
won
easy
locals last
20k
week with
views
it.
with that.
It was
Wait,
crazy.
actually?
Yeah, I mean, I was in the finals, but I lost to Black Wings.
I can stop talking to you guys.
All right, good luck. Good luck.
Oh,
Lock
dude,
in.
hell yeah! We finally hit 100 live chatters.
I think we had it earlier.
Oh, we
Oh,
did.
yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
it's the first time I've been locked in seeing it. There's a chat at my locals that uses Miracle in his Vayu deck, Miracle Dig, I imagine.
Miracle Dig Chads unite.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Victor is one of those chats. He was telling me, I was telling George this earlier, but for those who have joined the stream and might not have heard yet, Victor was telling me he just made this, the deck and tried it out on DB, and then he just brought it to locals for the first time like 2 days ago and won locals. So that then he was like, screw it, I'm just gonna run it.
It's my deck, bro. I built this deck like I can't tell you how many years ago on E3 Yu-Gi-Oh. I think it was like 4 years ago now. Oh no, you're good. You're good. I'm fasting for Ramadan, or I'm technically traveling, so I technically don't have to, but I'm like still trying to.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
I think at this point you've been making videos for so long that it's so reasonable for people to come to a format and not know that they've been they make a discovery that you've already
Yeah.
explored.
Exactly. That happens a lot too. It happens with like
Like, cause I definitely have not seen Miracle Dig and Vayu, but I guess it's already a thing.
Dude, there's some videos that I'll go back myself and forget that I did, and I'm like, wait, I did this? That's crazy. Like
One of
someone
the
will be
first
like,
ones I saw from you was the Dark World Quick Draw deck.
oh, that deck's sick.
That was great. I was like, what?
Really sick. Where you draw your like khaki and brown
Yeah.
every turn.
Yeah.
That one's really cool. Oh, game two.
Off to the races with
What a
milling a
mill.
cracked mill.
What the fuck? I
That's-
wish I could move like that.
The thing that's weird about the Machina control deck is like the mills aren't really that good. They're just usually like fuel for pot.
Except
But when you mill Fortress and Plague, like it really just can't get any better.
dude, that's Christmas, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If you celebrate that type, then it could be a different holiday depending on your. Just kidding.
Yeah. Your
Okay.
preferences.
Okay, locked in here. Let's see what his starting play is.
Just a Sirocco.
It
Okay.
trades.
Oh, not just a
Just a
Sirocco.
Sirocco. We're going big boy Stardust, never attack, just like game one.
No, we're gonna get an attack here and probably just adjust mill. No reason to let the Stardust negate your effect,
Why?
but completely shit mills, as they say.
Why make Stardust into Plague, Fortress, and Grave? Why not just trade the Sirocco?
It really just depends what the back row is, but only having one is a little unnerving.
Yeah, because he can Bryonic Fortress this turn, or he can Goyo Fortress this turn.
Okay, Lila, and we're just gonna bottomless that.
Why would you bottomless that? Stardust negates it.
Right.
I'm gonna crash out.
Yeah, I think because now you're just susceptible to getting fortressed, and we have the Machina Force in hand, so the fortress comes out. But
Even worse,
the
he
one
can.
for one isn't like the
It's not one for one.
greatest
He
thing
could stack
here.
her Plague, go Gothams, run over the Stardust.
True.
I mean, it's still one for one, but it's like he ends with the Gothams in play, and you have nothing.
Gothams.
Why did he bottomless the Lila, bro? Bro, this is crazy.
Yeah, I don't see the reason to bottomless that. There's really no reason.
No, there's no reason at all, whatsoever.
I guess the only reason that I can think of is like you let them stack for Plague and then they make Bryonic or something. But
Then you just bottomless the Bryonic.
yeah, you bottomless Bryonic, but they will out your Stardust. But they had to pitch a card, so
They
yeah.
had to stack a deck. It's 3 for 2.
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
the best exchange you're gonna get. Oh, double force, dude.
Double Force is crazy. And we got the Gothams like you were saying, so yep.
Okay, question. Do you sack Gothams main too?
Sack it. I think no, because you're playing against Vayu Turbo, and if you hit a piece, you're feeling sick. You want the 30. Vayu Turbo is a deck that has trouble dealing with big monsters anyways, so having 2 in play is like it's worth something.
You're cooking. You're cooking. I'm crazy. I would sack it, but it's a bad play. I just have to assert dominance.
You put them at 3 darks, you allow them. Like,
You hit by, you're just like,
Yeah.
well, I guess I lose. No, I would do it and hit the brain control right now because you know he has brain control. They always have it.
they
bro.
always have it. I think I saw that Michael has it.
You know what the
Yeah.
nastiest play is in this deck that I've done, this Miracle Dig deck, is you return back double Cyber Valley, and then you brain something, and then you Cyber Valley, stack the brain on top of your deck, and then you other Cyber Valley, draw the brain again, brain another thing.
Dude,
And you double brain control people. There's some crazy lines you can do in this deck.
Ooh, Cyber Dragon is amazing here. Gonna be able to contact, and Armageddon Knight is gonna let us send presumably Plague to out the big boy.
You play, yeah, you gotta out the big boy.
So you're gonna contact away that guy, and then you can make Bryonic out the Gothams, and then you're just sitting pretty, and that's massive damage straight to the face.
I simply would have discarded the Cyber Dragon with Gothams.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
that's true. You
yeah.
would have done that.
I would, yeah,
Yeah.
of course, to assert dominance, but
Yeah.
you never know.
I mean, yeah, I guess if you hit anything that's not Cyber Dragon, that's just gonna feel terrible.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You have to be him sometime. Okay, here comes Brown. Brownick and Cyber Dragon look strikingly similar.
Dude, Griff said, I love bad plays. I'd do it too, Keegan.
I love that from Griff. I love that from Griff.
See, he should have ripped a card. But guys, if he hit anything that wasn't the Cyber Dragon, it would be like even worse
It
what
could
just
be-
happened.
It could be anything, even a Cyber Dragon.
Yeah. I guess if he hit the Cyber Dragon, yeah, you just have to be good and hit the Cyber Dragon.
Schrodinger's discard.
Oh, like that.
It both is and isn't a Cyber Dragon.
Dude, but Michael is just him, and he's got brain control in hand. So brain control Brio is looking mighty fine right now.
He also has Caius.
Yeah.
So you could do all sorts of fucked up things here.
I think you just brain Caius, banish the Chimera Tech, deal 1,000. You don't even need to pitch a card for Brio, because then you just have to like tribute set Caius or do something super awkward.
Victor has no cards in hand, correct?
I think that's correct.
He is giga fucked.
Yeah. I mean, he's on a 1-turn clock. He's at 1,500 after this.
Why the fuck did he make that Stardust Dragon? Why did he bottomless the Lila? This is all downhill, bro. This could have been his game, honestly. Because he bottomlesses the Fortress or the Bryonic, and then at least, like... no, he's... And then maybe Cyber Dragon cleans up? I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough to say, but I think, like... It was the correct play to hold the bottomless there. Like, the Lila is... I just don't know what it's doing.
It doesn't do anything.
Yeah. So... I guess I get bottomlessing it if he didn't mill the Fortress, and then you would be kind of putting them on. They have to have Fortress plus a machine in hand.
Oh, yeah, he would have to have the Force or, like, Gear Frame.
But the fact that he already milled a Fortress, I think you just have to hold it there.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are going into a critical game 3 here.
It's interesting to note that we saw both Cyber Dragon in Michael's deck and Victor's deck. Michael has Cyber Dragon to counter those Cyber Valleys. And Victor has Cyber Dragon to counter, obviously, the Machina Gear Frame and the Machina Fortress. So both players with like a lot of Cyber Dragon counterplay, we're going to see how much that matters.
And we're quick into it. The players, I guess, didn't need to side anything, or maybe they sided so quickly that I just breezed past it. But guys, if you got Miracle Dig Value, let's get a 1 in the chat. If you got Machina Control, get 2 in the chat. Let's hear what people are saying. But Victor's going to start off with the Armageddon Knight.
Solid start. You can never really complain just getting your plus 0.5 right off the bat.
And George is back.
You want me to stay on? Okay, we're in game 3. You want to pull up a chair? Get in here.
Maybe you just have to.
All the homies are doing so well. He just won ADC's X1.
That's peak.
Okay, Michael's got the Gear Frame. Best starter.
No rug from Victor. 2 back row, no rug. You got to be so happy if you're the Machina player, bro.
Dude, and Michael's hand looks pretty damn good. I'm not going to lie. He's got Charge of the Light Brigade in there. He's got Pot of Avarice.
Yeah, it's a good hand. A lot of spells. How do you feel about spell cards? I think they're pretty strong.
I mean, I think they're goated. I think that's why I play Forks. Traps are just the worst.
They're
Monsters
the worst,
and spells.
bro. The worst. A little Reckless Greed. It's like your seasoning.
Let's see. There's no... Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Reckless Greed seasoning. Okay, we got that big Gref coming in.
What's your favorite rarity of Greffer?
I like the Super and the Secret. I use the Super.
Oh, Super looks clean.
Yeah.
I like the Ultra, the Turbo Pack.
Yeah, the Ultras. I feel like Greffer has a lot of good rarities. He looks good in all of them.
He don't miss. He was a TCG exclusive when he first came out. So he wasn't... We didn't know how good he was at the time.
Yeah. We got a 2 in the chat. Only 1 2. So I guess that means Michael is 100% predicted to win this game from the
Did they
from
really
this chat.
call... He really called it Miracle Dig Value instead of a Cyber Value. Oh my god.
Cyber Wings.
Cyber Wings. He said, fine, I'll write Miracle Dig. You were roasting that name. You were like, it's just the name of the card. Oh, Legacy of Yatagrasu. I got into an argument the other day that Legacy of Yatagrasu should draw 2 if your opponent has a Spirit Reaper.
So like, I know we're calling it Miracle Dig Value, but it's really like, this is basically Nitro Value, but like with even more drawing nitrous.
Yeah.
Because you have Cyber Valley and you've got like more copies of Burial from the different dimension. It's just like Nitro Value.
If you think about it,
Nitro Value Turbo.
Brain Control Cyber Valley is like Allure plus D Prison.
That checks out.
That's my shower thoughts for this.
Okay, we're going to get Book of Moon on the Armed Wing here, so we can't run over the Gear Frame. But that does make that a real Armdoing.
It does, yeah. He can out-pierce if he defends it. He drew Cyber Dragon. Okay. Not as insane mills as the first game, but still,
Definitely
like,
not.
hitting a guy is always, like, you can't complain. Like,
Yeah.
one more towards avarice.
He does have that Avarice in hand, so he's trying to build towards that. He grabs Lila. Okay.
Lila is going to run into bottomless trap hole.
Yep.
I wonder if you just take the 50-50 and save the bottomless for Fortress.
That is a little too scary for me.
I would take it.
Just arrived. Any cool spicy decks today? Dude, we got Miracle Dig in the Nitro Value deck. Do you even know what Miracle Dig does, Blazin?
Hear me out, right? If you don't take the 50-50, like, you can kill the Lila no matter what. So the Lila's trading 1-for-1 with the back row no matter what, right? But if you don't take the 50-50, then you're never bottomlessing the Machine of Fortress, as opposed to doing it half of the time. So it's like you have a 50-50 shot at bottomlessing Fortress versus a 0% chance to bottomless Fortress. So I would always take the 50 in that scenario, right?
I mean, I don't know if I agree, but I can see the logic. I can see where you're coming from.
Because now you're, like, guaranteed losing the bottomless for the Lila, which you deny the mills, which is real.
It is definitely real, and that monster gets banished. Yeah, you don't mill. Like, it's he's got Avarice in hand, and that's a plus. So it's an effective, like, minus because that card's just dead in his hand.
Yeah, that's the hard part about Avarice, bro. 5 monsters is a lot outside of 4s, of course.
Hold up, what is Victor playing at? We've got a special summon Gale in defense mode.
Bro's snapping right now.
Dude, what is the angle here?
Ancient Fairy Dragon full combo. Pop Gear Town.
Torrential.
What?
Oh my god.
Why?
But why did you need to summon the Gale, you know?
Why did he do any of... Yeah, why did he do that? What?
Damn. So now Victor's only on 3 cards, and I think Michael's drawing to... He's got 5 total.
And Michael has 8,000 life points, so he has infinite time. Oh, he does only have 1 Avarice. I was thinking of the last game. He had 2 Avarice.
But he doesn't have any active, like, starters. He's got the Fortress. Yeah, but into 2 back row, like, it's too risky, yeah.
Yeah, it's not great.
You want to save that Cyber Dragon. So he just kind of has to chill.
You know what's crazy here is I think if the difference is 100 life points, like, I think if Victor's at 7,500, I would have summoned the Fortress. But
for the clock.
Yeah, because he's at 76, like, 4 turns is so much more than 3 turns.
Okay, so we go in Upstart, and then we're going Cyber Valley. That is nutty. Michael's like, thumbs up.
He's like, yeah, that resolves. Think for 5 minutes. Cyber Dragon?
No. Do we have a response? No. It's too bad.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you save the bottomless for the potential 50-50. And then you can get yourself out of a situation like that. Obviously, he doesn't know that Cyber Dragon's coming, but Machine of Fortress is a card that you do know about. And that's a card that you'd want to save the bottomless. Bottomless is so crucial in this matchup.
That's huge. What just happened here? It's like it's only further pulling Michael away in the lead here.
Plus, it's 2 more bodies for his Avarice. Critical, dude. Critical.
Okay, Armageddon Knight.
Plague has been used, hasn't it? Or no, that was last game.
That was the last game, yes.
What could he do now?
So, I mean, he can go for Plague, but he doesn't even have enough cards to stack and discard, so he's just going to go for Vayu.
He's got Silverwind access. He's got the Armor Master down.
Miracle Dig set 1 time or return. Banish Pile is looking really juicy.
Return would... Oh, he's going to change Transmigration Prophecy.
No way.
That's a really, really sick Transmigration Prophecy, actually.
I mean, that card, there was like a stats video with Sack Phase and Red Gadget a long, long time ago that said that card is just absolutely destroys Vayu because putting the cards away is so much better than getting them banished.
Yeah,
Especially in Miracle Dig deck.
because now he has 4 banish, and you need 5 for Miracle Dig.
Wow.
That's like your one hard counter,
Damn.
and it's limited to 1, and he drew it.
How did Michael know? He's like, I'm deciding between Crow and Transmigration today.
He might be him, dude. After last game where he bluffed, or no, the first game where he bluffed a 100% known hand for 4 turns straight.
Dude, that was something.
He might just be him, bro.
Okay, but Victor is keeping on Armageddon Knighting. This feels very Nitro Value-esque.
Dude,
So
his hoodie's hard. It says Tenderloin, too. That's hard as fuck. He came to play, bro.
dude, Michael's got style.
He does.
Follow him on Instagram. He's got an aesthetic for sure.
I mean, Victor's dripped out, too, bro.
Yeah.
He's got the QCR Plague.
Okay, we're gonna stack for Plague, but this is just like, do we just have to go for Goyo and say if you have any response, I'm screwed?
He needs to get that 5th card banished. It's too critical here.
Oh no. Thumbs up. Okay, that's one hurdle crossed, so it's not a summon stop, but if it's a battle trap, do you even risk attacking here?
Yeah, you have to. Otherwise, Raiko pops it.
I think so too. I think you're not gonna win when he's 3 cards versus 6 cards by playing it safe. You have to pray that they don't have it.
Yeah, and he's been bluffing you like this whole time, so just call it. Dude, Michael is chomping on his little thread. He's hungry. He's hungry for the win.
He's hungry for the dub. Oh, dude.
Oh, big return.
Oh my god.
Here it is.
Dude, oh my god. This is what it's all about.
I can't.
Don't
This is
tell
so
me you have
hype.
torrential, Michael.
That's why you always chain link to the return. Plays around torrential.
Torrential got flipped, right?
Yeah. No, no, it didn't. No. Oh, did it? It did, right? The Gale and the Grepper and the yeah,
You're right. You're right. Okay, so what do you make now? Is the question. You can try to Black Rose if you think that they don't have. Okay, well, it looks like Michael's actually contemplating a response. Gonna MST before a potential Stardust Dragon comes out.
Chain. Is it him?
Dude, so you just hit the set monster set back row, right? Have to?
Can you deal 9,000? If you hit both monsters, can you deal 9,000?
Oh my god.
Can he hit the Chimera deck? Can he deal 9,000 if he hit both back row? Or both monsters? I was curious about that.
Do you still just make Black Rose here anyways? Like mucho damage? By getting like multiple value effects after that?
You would just hit both monsters. Okay, hold on.
Dang, but he's
gonna
not
armed
summoning.
wing? Is he gonna take the Chimera? Can you take the Chimera deck actually? I don't know if
You
you can.
cannot, I don't think.
I know it. Can you take the Chimera? Is
I
it?
think it's if it can only be fusion summoned.
Is it like Geyserus where like you can't future fusion it? I'm pretty sure you can take it. Hold on. No, maybe you can't. I'm supposed to be the Edison guy. I should know this. Oh my gosh. I'm being gaslit by myself.
Dude, insane value, says Enrique. Dude, that was basically I can't think of a single other card that would have had the effect on the game that card had to return.
No. He can take Chimera attack.
Wow.
He just didn't do that. It says must first be special summoned by sending the above cards. So like he could take a 0/0 blocker here.
Yeah,
And keep him off Avarice as well.
that's so true.
No, that's actually.
Dude, but he
like-
actually set his one Avarice as a bluff. That's crazy.
Oh.
Because that would be
Oh.
his comeback card right here, but he just fucking set it.
He did it in game 1 and it worked out for 18 turns. So he tried to run it back and it. What spell card is in his hand right now? I see Kaiku, I see Fortress, and what
Is
is
it Brain Control?
I think it's another Avarice.
Oh, it's another Avarice.
yeah.
Wow.
He should have taken the Chimera attack. Oh, if that costs him this game,
Is it exactly 5?
I think it doesn't matter because Kaiku can run it over. But
You can keep the play.
I think it's
Yeah.
exactly 5. Or if it's 6, he
could
can
have
keep
kept
the play.
plague. Yeah. Wow.
That's
One-
actually like a pretty big.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, it is all 5.
Yeah,
Put
if he
'em all.
just took the Chimera attack, he cooks it, bro. Oh my god. I mean, he's still in a good position.
Yeah,
but
you
like,
wouldn't even be able to activate it.
Yeah,
Crazy.
this match has been insane. It's just so back and forth. What the heck?
Okay, but Victor's got like a loaded graveyard here. I think he's got Plague and at one Vayu and double Sirocco. So
Yeah, he
he's
does
got the
have Plague
crackback
Arm
for
Wing,
sure.
unless all his arm wings are gone, which I don't think is the case.
Okay, we got a D person. That is something.
And Kaiku prevents most of that stuff.
Okay. This has been so back and forth.
And the nice thing here is Michael does have a significant life advantage. He's going straight back to the hoodie drawstring.
Do you go for Stardust Dragon here with the stack the Plague Synchro off the Goyo, or do you just go full send? Or even switch Goyo to defense, attack with Black Rose.
I'm never switching Goyo. If I'm switching something, it's going to be Black Rose.
But
Because
Black Rose is 17 defense, isn't it?
it's 18.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That actually came up for me earlier. I made a Black Rose to wall a Kaiku. This exact situation.
Wow.
Okay, Goyo attacks. There's a deep prison. He's got to use a deep prison here. There's no way. Yeah.
Yep.
And then Black Rose attacks, and there's a...
No, I think that last set is a bottomless trap hole.
Wow. You know what would have been an 8-head play? Make Thought Ruler Archfiend. So just a new back row from Michael. The fastest turn yet, and there's going to be Mirror Force. Okay.
Michael just needs a machine here. His last card's Fortress, but he's not getting it. He does have the bottomless, which will deal with the value summon, but Victor's not going for it? Is there any reason you don't go? I'm like 99% sure there's a value and a Sirocco engrave.
He may just be waiting to, like, not launch his only play. Like, he wants to
stack for Plague as well.
Yeah, he wants to, like, do 2 plays in a turn to overload that one back row.
Yeah.
Which is, like, it makes sense. It's kind of hard to... So there's the bottomless, like you said, and there's the Icarus. So, yeah, he wanted to set up the double play.
Yeah,
He's going to target bottomless Raikou, pop the Raikou.
And then we haven't normal summoned yet, so if we have...
But if he doesn't normal summon here, then he just had to burn that Armed Wing Icarus for 1 Raikou. It's not a great exchange.
Someone said, this has been an insane game, Gush. It really has. But Burial is my
first of many.
god. Dude, if only it was a miracle
resources.
dig.
I know. Oh, that's crazy. Here comes the third armor master of the set. Actually,
Dude, this has been so awesome to see. And this is just gonna be game. Unless Michael drew Gores, it's just over.
Burial's such a messed up card. That's why you play 2. You know, with the miracle digs.
Yeah, I really wonder how many he's playing. If it's just 1 or if it's even more.
I remember I was playing 1, but I think my list was a little different from his, and that's gonna be it. He's actually gonna take it. Victor's gonna take it
With 12 seconds on the clock, no less. Wow.
insanely close.
Incredible game.
All off the back of return. 100% off the back of return.
Nope, exactly. There was no way that any of that was possible. Did he not have that?
Also Burial.
Burial and return.
Yeah, it was both.
But the return put in more work. It like actually gave him a chance. He was like dead to rights.
He was super behind. And that Cyber, like when that Cyber Dragon ate that Cyber Valley, I was like, oh, it's over. And then when he didn't take the Chimera attack, I was like, oh, it's over.
Can I get one of those playmats from Germany? And I'd love one of those. Sorry, Los Solis 1. These are just for the tournament. You have to win it.
But he might be able to hit up someone who wins one.
That's true. You
So
might in the
stay
Discords,
posted.
or sorry, the Discords and the Facebook groups.
I believe people who are potentially locked for top 8, Televisual and Best Yugo Player NA, are currently only undefeated, and they're playing against each other this round.
Dude, it's awesome to see that those guys came through from. I mean, I don't know where Televisual's from, if he's from around here, but I know Jake came from Bar, and like they're really well known as very skilled players, and they just showed up and they're absolutely crushing it.
Yeah, no, they're on a different level. Like those dudes they're locked in. I wish I had prepared a little bit more. I think it's hard to switch between the games, you know?
Okay, so I just got an update from Albert that Jake beat
Televisual
this last round. So Jake is maybe the only undefeated
He's
remaining.
he's the only undefeated, yeah, according to the
But
bracket.
we have one more round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got one more round.
So he's 6-0 going into the last round. He's guaranteed top cut.
Damn. And I'm looking at the George. Maybe you can take over for a minute because I'm just trying to figure out the timing of all of this.
What's up, George?
We're back.
You locked in?
I'm locked in. That was an insane game. I didn't see game 2, but seems like it was very, very back and forth. Not sure. I saw game 1 as well, but Victor, Michael, 2 of the homies, really great vibe, and Michael's gonna keep it pushing. We've got a lot of really strong players. It should be a very solid lineup for the top 8.
Top 8's gonna be sick,
Top
dude.
8 is going to be very stacked.
Most likely, you're gonna get Miracle Dig. You're gonna get Twilight. You're gonna get Zombies. A lot of fan favorite decks.
Right. Yeah.
This might be one of the most banger top 8s.
I'm very excited to do the breakdown. We've got Declan. He coded something.
He's gonna
Or-
tell us exactly how many Miracle Digs are in this
Yes.
tournament.
No, he can, and it's probably
One.
three copies.
Yeah.
Or I don't. Do you play 3?
No, I was only playing 1.
Okay.
So I don't know if
You
you
play 1, and it's called Miracle Dig Value.
Yeah, one
It's
Miracle
only
Dig.
1 card.
To be fair, you can reuse it over and over again with Cyber Valley. So it's kind of
Right.
It's 1, but with an asterisk.
Right.
Yeah,
That's very sick, though.
That was a great match. There was a lot of horrible misplays, but it was just a fantastic match to watch nonetheless.
Yeah, I saw the missed lethal lines, but I think Victor ended up winning that game anyways.
Yes.
So it didn't end up mattering, but he also could have saved himself a little bit of stress. I know that they were very, very close to time.
We have some love from the chat. We got a What's Up Duelist. We've also got the quality of stream is amazing from Tack. Says love it. Production wise looks fantastic.
That means so much, guys. We're really, really stressing to try to produce something cool for like our first stream on the channel, and we're only planning on making it better. I made this like stream overlay in like 15 minutes after work, but I am down to
You're him, bro. You're him.
cook with some more people. We're gonna recruit the homies to help with RBT as well.
Dude, this event was really cool. You guys snapped. I was fully expecting this event to be great, but it exceeded my expectations. What's up, Fractal Stars? How you doing?
It exceeded ours too.
The community's great, man.
The community is fantastic. I wasn't really sure what to expect, but it's really cool seeing people that, you know, I haven't seen. I know Trevor's here. I'm actually looking at him right now. He doesn't see me, but
Is it a two-way glass? They can't see us.
yeah. But I haven't seen him in like a year, and it's cool seeing him come out to try and win the event. I think he's doing pretty good too. He was at some of the top tables.
He was X1 for a while, at least.
Yeah.
From what I remember.
So, you know,
Trevor's doing good.
we're out here. It's been a lot of fun casting. Keegan it's been great having you here.
Yeah, of
It
course.
takes a lot of. I'm glad we ended up not doing 3 people casting, because it feels like we've consistently needed someone running around or like someone taking a break.
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. that's
I'm
just how
very
it is.
surprised that you're able to like solo the RBT.
I'm a crackhead. I'm
Yeah.
just fucking crackhead.
Absolutely insane.
Ma is asking if you have another event planned.
You know, given the events that led up to this event, we were pretty skeptical on hosting more, but because it's turned out so well, I could definitely see us. And there's so many things that we want to improve that we know we could do better from this stream. And I think it would be tragic to just
Not
say
run
that,
it back.
yeah, to say
Yeah.
that this is just how it's going to be, because I know it could be even better.
More importantly, you guys need to throw another event so I can go better than 2-2. Okay, come on. What the fuck?
I mean, so I went to Genesis. I did the exact same. I went 2-2, and then I did the side event,
yeah.
and I got beat by a true hero.
Oh my gosh. Over 100 players. Yeah, I believe you guys capped, didn't you? You were like 1 short of capping or something like that.
I think we got 121 signups out of 128.
Oh, it was 120. I thought it was 124.
It was originally,
But then you bumped it
and
up.
then we bumped it up.
Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So really, really cool. Basically sold out, and
Yeah.
you know, I'm stoked.
Considering everything that the circumstances surrounding this event,
Right.
and like you know, just like the general negativity thrown your guys' way, absolute success, I'd say.
Yeah.
Absolute success.
Yeah, we're very, very happy. I know Albert, our production guy, he's been stressing all day trying to keep things afloat. But
Cooking, bro.
he's doing a really good. That's I see him right now. That's our dad.
Well, also the way you guys were able to adapt everything, like you have a pretty heavy-handed setup, I'd say. Like a lot of moving parts, and like
Yeah.
the way you were able to adapt to accommodate for like just certain little issues, like the players being able to potentially hear you, and like
Right.
all the stuff you had to do like in real time this morning. Like just watching you guys handle those problems, like the next event's gonna be
Yeah,
crazy. Bro.
I agree.
gonna be so good.
I am excited for you guys to see the green screen because that was like one of the ideas that I thought would be really fun. We have this giant green screen behind us. If you're here at the start of the stream, for whatever reason, when we cut to that, to like our cameras, it freezes up. But we had the green screen so that we could put the gang in the shadow realm. We could put ourselves in Satellite from 5Ds. I don't know if you guys have any, actually for the future, if you guys have any iconic backgrounds that make sense, we're probably going to figure out how to do that for the next stream.
Iconic backgrounds.
Yeah. Iconic.
You know exactly the first thing my brain thought of.
What?
Or you know, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you. Maybe we could mute these mics. I'd tell you.
Bro.
You know the first thing my brain thought of? Iconic backgrounds. Backgrounds you could never forget.
Right. That's crazy.
No, it's
I was thinking like maybe Mind Crush.
oh, like Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Well, okay, we were
I
gonna
was thinking more historic events.
we were going to do like we were going to do like a mix. So I think the idea was we
Okay.
have some like, because we make so many thumbnails and we have like 1 billion like high res card arts. I thought it would be fun if we could like, you know, if somebody flips Starlight Road for game, we can just
Oh, I
like
could,
cut
like-
to the cameras and like put a giant Starlight Road behind us. You
That'd
know?
be
You
sick.
know?
That's like mogul moves, bro.
It's
It's
just
almost
like
like
random
you-
idea.
It's almost like your mogul moves.
Almost
out
like
here.
I stole all of my ideas and content. I like our thumbnails. I literally just took from the
One to
templates that I
one.
made from like for Ludwig. I was like, I'm just gonna take his font, and he like showed me how he does like the layer styles and stuff. But
Does it work well?
I mean, it seems like it's been doing pretty good.
My thumbnail game lately, I think I fell off. I need to level up again.
You know, I actually like the. I remember seeing before we started the channel, looking at your thumbnails. I think they're very clickable.
Yeah.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
is the most important part. You know, ours are like we try to do it in a different way.
It's like stylized so they know it's you. It's branded.
Yeah,
Yeah, yours are branded. Yeah. Mine are not branded.
but they make you want to watch the video.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the I go for maximum clickbait.
Yeah,
I like one of my favorite things is like taking one element, putting it in focus, blurring everything else, and then putting drop shadows so you want to like push on it to push
yeah,
it down.
yeah,
you know?
exactly. And that's exactly how Ludwig feels about thumbnails as well. He loves drop shadows.
I learned a lot from just
Yeah,
looking at well, not just his, but like the trending tab and everything.
right,
Yeah.
right, exactly. We've
This
got
is super uninteresting to the people watching this. They're
we've
gonna...
got right. We've got the Battle City blimp.
That'd be hard as fuck,
That's
actually.
pretty cool.
The Kaiba Corp blimp.
Yeah,
That'd be
that's a good idea.
sick.
I know Declan is kind of like his favorite Yu-Gi-Oh is like the OG show. My favorite's 5Ds. I actually haven't watched like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Like the original?
Yeah, start to finish.
It's the season 1 Duelist Kingdom is good.
That's
it's just
I have
objectively
seen
good.
I have seen the start. I stopped watching after Joey and when he was like taken over by Merrick. And I think he was dueling.
I don't even know what that is.
Someone?
That's you've aged me out. I'm too old for that.
Right.
All I know is like Pegasus and like
Right.
Battle City a little bit.
Battle City's cool. That's definitely
Did you watch them growing up? Like on, what was the station for you?
So I watched a lot of everything growing up. I remember the first thing I started watching as far as like kind of an anime show was Dragon Ball. And this was like we had it on VHS, but it was only the first 9 episodes. So I would just rewatch the first 9 episodes like for a good chunk of my childhood.
Dragon Ball rules.
Dragon Ball is sick. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon, I flip back and forth in between. I'm like debating selling my like max rarity stuff for Pokemon because it's like Pokemon is, you see those stonks go up.
Number is crazy right now.
Yeah.
The number is crazy. What sets do you have the max rarity from? Is it the first set or is it like
For what?
for Pokemon?
Oh, for Pokemon, I've been a collector for a while. I had all the Mario Pikachus.
Oh, so you have like the new shit.
Those were, I think they're 2016. I ended up selling them to pay for half of my wedding.
Jesus Christ.
And this is what I'm talking about with Pokemon. And it's even more tragic looking at it now.
Wrong.
It was a set of 4 cards. If you guys know the Mario Pikachu collection, like you know what I'm talking about. But I bought them, you know, maybe 6 years ago ish for like 3K. I sold them for 15K. And if you try to buy them now, they're like 40K.
That's insane.
And it hasn't even been like 10 years.
I've gotten such insane returns on Pokemon cards that I feel like something is wrong. Like
it feels like something is like looming. Like,
Yeah,
when is this gonna just all fall apart?
it's definitely scarier than it should be. Like, there was this Pokemon card that I got as a throw-in on a trade, like literally for free,
Yeah.
and I sold it for like $3,500 the other day. It was like it's a tag team Latios.
Yes,
heart one.
yes,
You
I
know
know
what I'm talking
exactly the one. Yes,
When it first came out,
blew up.
When it first came out, nobody wanted that shit.
Yeah.
It was bulk because it was unplayable.
Yeah,
And like everyone wanted the Charizard because it was in a Charizard set or something like that.
right.
And like, I just got it as a throw-in on a trade. I was like, I kind of want this, and he was like, I'll throw it in.
Sure,
So
it's
dumb,
crazy.
bro.
It's crazy.
Yes, the Pokemon card stocks are like, it's.
It feels wrong.
I don't understand the hype behind it. It feels like a Ponzi scheme. Like that's it's like Ponzi scheme numbers,
Yeah.
legit. Like, anyway, we're moving into round 7.
Yes.
JKXL versus Eric.
This is the final round.
What at?
What's up? We've got the crew walking in. Yeah, we're excited.
What at?
Eric, JKXO, the only undefeated player.
He's
still
the
having-
best in NA mini
right now. Currently, he's the best NA. If NA is the Team Starlight Edison tournament.
Want to hop on comms?
You wanted to say that? I don't know. I'm down at con if you want to go play your pot. Aren't you in a pot?
The pod, it's gonna be launched soon, but yeah, this is gonna be the 7th round. I'm definitely gonna do the pod and help with some top 8 stuff.
Yeah, I'll tag it.
But yeah, we're gonna be speed running through these next couple rounds because after this we have 3 rounds, and it should be the end of the tourney.
Right.
Then we got to get the heck out.
I know.
If we're not using the green screen, I'm gonna just pack it already. Like, since we're not using it.
Yeah, just make sure to hit our heads as much as
Or
possible.
do you think it's been blocking any of the sound? Keeping it up? Yeah,
it might
it's
be.
fabric.
If you guys need help taking down too, just let me know. We can.
No worries about that. I'm just gonna.
I'll just like throw it. I'll just throw it in the garbage. All of it. You don't need this fancy Shure microphone.
Ma, I didn't realize that you lived in Japan. That's sick. How long were you? I'm actually going in December. So if you got any recs, let me know. Yeah, get into Dual Masters.
I was here for.
I don't even know what that is. Is that a game? Is that a modern thing?
Armageddon send Necrogardna.
Oh, we're starting. We're starting.
It's over. Wait, no, it's beginning. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
the opposite of what I just
Right.
said. Yeah.
We've got Armageddon, Necro, a back row. Jake is doing a think.
Oh, we've got a #1 chatter, Leon SM.
Yo, Leon, what is up, my guy?
Dude, earlier today, I played against Christia Sworn, and he went recharge, pitch wolf, draw 2, mill wolf, Necrogardna, and I wanted
Yeah.
to scream. I like actually want to scream.
I have
so
a
ridiculous.
similar story. One of our homies, Ryan, who I think is actually he was actually on stream at RBT Denver. His opponent, I think he went Summon Celestia, Mill Triple Wolf.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that game. It was like
Yeah. It's
crazy. Yeah,
It's
it was
absolutely
like crazy.
But
Didn't
we've
he
got,
lose that match?
yeah.
That's so funny.
We've got the Lumina, Wolf, Milling.
I mean, he didn't even punch.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
interesting.
Scared of the force?
Your
maybe?
force would be pretty devastating.
He needs his mills. Like, that's how
Yeah.
you win. You just get your JD online. They really can't do anything once your grave is set up, and then you just spam JD till you win.
Right.
Yeah. So, and you just don't die in the meantime. So you like use it as like a power buffer. Like the Wolf and the Lumina are just like minus 3,100 damage that you will take.
Right.
So I like the way JKXO is playing this. Like just play slow and then JD inevitably. It's like a JD
Right.
Haiku. It's
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like the moment will come where he can start playing aggressively, but there's no need to lose the game before that happens. We've got a brain control that is technically a way that you can lose a game. He's choosing to take Lumina,
Yeah.
so assuming
That's-
he has a way to deal with this wolf.
Sack for Caius.
Yeah, Caius looks
But
like
it's better
gonna
to
happen.
it's better to Caius the Lumina
I
actually.
agree. Yes,
Because it's a 1 of name versus a 3 of name.
It guarantees that that name will never show up again.
Yeah, I
graveyard.
don't like that play.
It also protects you from something like Monster Incarnation or Avarice, putting the Lumina back. So, very interesting. Obviously, Eric is X1, so he's doing something right. There could be some reasoning
Yeah.
that we don't know about. It's always hard to tell. We've got Plague set up.
This looks like a classic just Bryo JD. Like, it could also be Goyo JD.
Right.
But you need to get... No, it has to be Bryo because you have to get the Celestia in the grave. Never mind. So if the Jane gets bottomless, you're kind of fucked. You kind of do just lose. Eric has to see the grave. And this is what makes Caius such a top tier card in this format is it's just insane pressure. And you
Right.
have to deal with it. And even Caius plus like 1 back row, it's just so frustrating to play into, man.
Yeah. Like this situation is scary.
I agree.
We're stacking for Plague.
And there's still a Necro Garden down too. So it's like,
Right.
even if you like make Goyo, like, what are you doing? You know?
Yeah. But at this point, you're committed. The Plague is on the field. Nothing's been flipped so far.
I would go Bryonic priority bounce Bryonic.
Bounce itself. Pass.
No, drop JD, blow up the board. Oh, I would bounce Bryonic and drop JD and then blow up the board.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to bounce any of those 3 cards.
We've got a deck Devi
That's
to
pretty
prevent the Plague,
good,
but
actually.
it's
That's pretty good.
yeah, it does make the situation pretty awkward. I think he only hits the Plague with the deck Devi though.
Yeah, but now there's no JD being dropped.
Right, exactly.
Now the Necro Garden can be used. Another Caius can be dropped.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of it's the middle of the match. Juan's trying to coerce me into playing Evil Hero Dargayo to gain a pod.
Got the Necro to protect Armageddon Knight and milling 2 nothing.
What is
really good.
happening?
We've got
Production.
somebody fire Albert right now.
I can't hear this guy. He's can't hear me.
Looks like it's fixed.
Uh,
Dark Arm Dragon.
yeah, that's a good card.
Oh my goodness. And he knows the hand as well. This is
Game?
game.
This
He's at
is game.
4,200. Yeah. Wow. So Vayu doing what it does, dropping
Fuck.
Dark Arm Dragon, and Eric's gonna be up. But at this point,
Vayu looks so good when it doesn't draw Raikos.
yeah, seriously.
Dude, that's why the
I know, yeah. I was gonna say, like, there's actually a deck that follows that logic
Yeah.
that's doing pretty well. But if you're Jake, you're not really stressed.
Have you ever seen a
matter
Vayu
what.
player play like a random monster reincarnation or a random like avarice to get back their dad?
I can't say I've ever seen one that's done well.
I ran into it once recently. He was
Yeah.
playing Monster Reincarnations to spam dad, and it was really annoying.
That is really funny. And it makes sense. You have like a lot of good discards.
You also can tutor dad that way.
Yeah.
You can just send it off Armageddon or
Right.
Greffer and then just add it back.
Right. That's pretty good. I like that tech. Monster Incarnation specifically seems like it could be pretty good.
Brutal. Going into game 2, Jake actually had a significant disadvantage, but he's already guaranteed top cut. So
That's
like
what I'm saying. Yeah.
he just doesn't give a
He's like, okay. Yeah.
But imagine going in at 7-0. Then you're
Right.
the best.
Right.
Then you're just the best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA.
That's so true. So it's for honor.
Yeah, you have to defend your title, even though he already is.
Right.
Technically.
I know.
Last undefeated standing.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if he can bring this back.
If this was a single elimination tournament, he would have won.
Very true. Yeah. Yeah, this would be over.
Oh, he's glitching out again. I love
He's
this.
glitching out. It happens every time he power shuffles.
I've never seen
It's
someone
like
do that.
He uses his electrical energy
He moves like they do.
to destroy our camera.
Guns. Lots of guns.
And I think it's fixed now. It's just when I think it has something to do with like the fast movements.
He's too fast.
He's too fast.
Fastest Yu-Gi-Oh player.
He's the fastest Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Oh, I need to plug this in. Do we have an outlet?
Is it USB-C?
I have a charger. There's an outlet over there.
Yeah.
Here, can I plug it in real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Everyone's saying reverse sweep incoming. Okay, press 1 in chat if you got him. If you got best Yu-Gi-Oh player. Press 2 in chat if you got Eric.
Let's see it.
That's a Raiko. And that's a charge of the fucking Light Brigade, dude. I hate that
That's
card
getting
so much.
slammed down. We've got 2 names and Dark Arm Milled.
Dude, that card used to be at 3. The format before Edison.
Right.
3 charge.
Crazy. Gonna get Gareth. And what if we've got Gareth? That can only mean one thing. We've already got the Lumina. So we're pitching, no response to that. Setting a back row. And let's see if we get any Light Sworn names. 3 spells. Wolf. Wolf, draw 1 off Gareth.
Oh, Manny hit it honest.
That's crazy.
Dude. If you want to just
All right,
thank you so much.
yeah.
You're the GOAT. Dude, George is the GOAT. Subscribe to Team Starlight. If you guys are in the chat, you haven't. Is it subscriber only mode?
No, I don't think so.
You're letting them chat
Is
for
that
free?
is that a thing?
Yeah, I always put it on. I don't want anyone chatting unless they pay up.
That's so real. We've got what happened. This is a crazy board to look at.
I think Eric's just considering game 3.
Right, yeah.
He's like, how do I win this? If Eric wins this, he's kind of him.
Right.
Low key.
We've got a set monster.
Dude, Jake has fucking 8 cards. What are you doing?
Yeah, you have to be able to stop this Lumina Garoth. Setting the back row makes it
recharge,
a little awkward. I feel like you can't safely use Lumina to get Lila, potentially playing into Torrential Tribute.
He ripped recharge.
Yeah,
What's the set card? Do we know? Is it like
I'm
Dash or
not
something?
sure.
I know he only plays a couple trap cards. He plays Dust Shoot and Treacherous and Mirror Force, I think.
Mm.
From what I remember of Chicago. I'm pretty sure it's the same build. He's got Plague.
Yeah, he's got a lot of options. He is going to go for it.
He's so baller for this. He just said,
And-
fuck it.
He's thinking about something. So maybe just making sure he... Okay, he's going to get the Lila. And there's the Torrential. Yeah,
Wow.
that's gonna happen.
There goes everything.
It's all gone. And Torrential's a one of. It
He's
was
still up,
risky,
though.
but yeah, he's not really.
And there's another Lila.
Yeah,
He could go Arcus here. Arcus is probably better because he has Honest.
right.
Do you ever side out? Like, I know you probably don't play
I've played
Twilight.
Twilight a few times. Yeah,
Have you ever sided out Honest against like
I
deck
can
dev
confidently
decks?
say I've never sided out Honest.
Oh, I do it a lot.
It makes sense. Like I know for Christius Warren, I definitely side out Heralds a lot,
That makes sense.
but Honest just seems like
It's good.
yeah.
Just like, dude, Honest against zombies is so bad. You like attack into a pyramid turtle, you're like,
Right,
I'm
yeah.
not gonna Honest here, and
That
then they
makes sense.
bring on it, kill you, and you're just like, what did I have an Honest in my deck
I can
for?
totally see that being a reason why you wouldn't want Honest in that
Or you
matchup.
you get like, you get those weird hands where you have like Honest. It's because Honest is non-engine, so you have like Honest JD,
Yeah.
and it's like I can't do anything with this Honest, and then you get deck dev, and it's just like it's not even a name.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. We're gonna see the Honest used to deal with his Armageddon Knight. Setting another back row.
Not a terrible trade. He drew Space Typhoon, so he could break both back row and play Sorcerer, and he has Plague Engrave,
Yeah.
but I still don't know what his back row is. What JXO's back
Well, we
row
know
is.
one of them's not torrential, so you can pretty safely summon this Lila,
Yeah, it's just Bottomless you have to care about.
right? And Bottomless does not get flipped. He's going to pop the back row. Anyways, we're looking at the graveyard. A lot of cards milled already.
Is he gonna chain Mind Crush? What the hell is this?
Right.
Escape,
Escape from the dark dimension.
We've seen Miracle Dig, and now we've seen Escape. This is a crazy tournament.
Is it dark dimension or different dimension? It's probably different dimension.
I think it's
right?
dark.
A dark dimension. There's
Eh.
two.
And there's a wolf.
Wolf is milled again.
Yeah.
Jake is probably pretty happy. Is that an Asian English Sirocco? If you can see that on
This 8
on,
pixel.
yeah, on this low res, but if it is an Asian English Sirocco, those are
I'm gonna
like
go find out.
those
I'm
are
gonna find out.
hundreds of dollars, right?
I'm gonna go find out. Hold on. I'm gonna be nonchalant about
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Give me
yeah,
one
just
second.
be chill,
I'm just
be
being
chill.
nonchalant. Okay. They don't know. They
Keegan's
don't know
gonna-
I'm a commentator.
Keegan's gonna check
hold
for
on.
us. I don't know how he would see it though, because isn't it not being shown?
Pardon me, guys. Continue.
Yeah, if you know, the Asian English cards, they get very
No, you're good.
expensive.
I just needed
Blackwing
to double
cards
check something real
in
quick. You
particular,
guys are good.
those cards get really pricey. So if you have those are flex.
No, it's fucking common. Chat
It's
is
common.
What the
You
fuck is
just
that?
made Keegan waste his time.
What?
It looks hollow though.
It does look hollow.
Yeah, I at least
It's
thought
the
it was
sleeve.
the like German super or something.
It's like double sleeved, so it
I
looks
see.
hollow. Yeah.
We've got a Mirror Force,
Jesus.
and Eric is stone cold, no expression.
Game 3? Question mark.
And they're
How
just
does
thinking.
Jake still have cards in deck?
I know he's just been milling forever. So Mirror Force popping Armed Wing value does feel a little bit awkward.
Yeah,
Where's
but he
the-
has Sork in hand, so he
Right.
can just like, and he also has Plague Engrave, so
Yeah.
it's really a non-issue.
Yep. Main phase 2. We're going to get the Armor Master just to try and soak up damage.
Mistworm here's game.
Yeah,
So
could
is Tempest, I
happen a
believe.
lot of different ways.
He just Typhoons of Acro. Stack the
Yeah,
Plague.
not sure if Eric has a hand. It looks like he has 2 cards.
There's Icarus, but that doesn't have legal targets because of all
Yeah.
the Light Sworns being protected by Arcus.
Arcus just so broken.
The card's silly good.
It's so good.
Arcus is one of, I think, 3 monsters in the entire format that has that effect.
Yeah.
One of them is Obelisk the Tormentor.
I know, right? They're on the same level.
Yeah, they are.
That's
actually.
crazy. And him protecting the Arcus with that Honest is paying off.
Huge, dude.
Right?
Huge. And it
Because-
milled a wolf, too. Like, it's just,
Yeah. It was a good call because you can make a case for not using the Honest. I believe it was an Armageddon Night that he used it on.
yeah.
And that doesn't feel amazing, but
Just like securing another 2 mils and the
Yeah.
pressure that you're going to get is just so
the
critical.
long-term value just making that Icarus completely dead. Honestly, kind of changed how this turn would go. And speaking of which, I mean, yeah, we're going, it looks like we're just going to go next.
Game 3, baby.
Game 3.
That game started off so hot for Jake. He started off with 8
Yeah.
cards. He played into a 4-for-1 torrential, and he still
and
won.
he was like, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just up so many cards. I think he milled 2 wolves.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Yeah, 2 wolves milled. He drew 1 off Gareth.
He had a live recharge.
Yeah, I had a recharge. So everything going well. So far, I haven't really seen too much of the dark monsters coming in. I don't know if Jake has dropped Dark Arm on stream yet.
No,
I
but he
haven't really
has
seen
dropped Snipe Hunter, which is kind of like Dark Arm.
Right.
It's like kind of like
It's basically
Dark
the same.
Arm. They're the same.
Wow, so the Asian English Siroccos are more than I thought. They're like $1,200.
A piece? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
all right. It's their first edition supers,
Yeah.
and I don't know, they're not even like that much different from the Turbo Pack
No,
supers.
not,
Like,
they're definitely different.
they're
If
better.
you can like spot the differences between, there's like a difference between any cards printed 2011
Yeah.
are visibly different. That was like kind of Tengu era cards, and if you look at those,
They have an uglier print style for sure.
yeah, the borders they're darker. They don't have as much of like a vintage faded look.
They don't have the same dithering layer,
Yeah.
which is like an extra print layer on top of it, so it's a lower quality print.
Yeah. So there's a few things you can spot out.
Yeah, the cards printed prior to that. I know that there's like a huge community in the Edison like sphere of people who want old print cards
Yeah.
only. And
Yeah.
that's like they're almost like it's like a nationalistic pride for
Yeah.
things printed before.
Yeah, like if you see someone using like the rare substitute instead of the QCRs, that's how you know that
No.
they're about it.
Now Jake XO is actually playing an incredibly rare version of Twilight, which I'm glad we talked about this because I can bring up his fucking weird obsession with the monsters in his Twilight deck. The Light of Destruction cards printed in his Twilight deck, and I'm not sure if it's totally complete or not because I know he was still looking for some of the cards, were printed exclusively in the Twilight Edition Special Edition booster pack. And the only way you can tell is because they're printed on the same cardstock as Turbo Pack 2, and for some reason he's able to tell the difference between that and the other unlimited Light of Destruction packs.
Do we know that for a fact?
Yes,
or-
he confirmed that for me earlier today.
That is, I actually love that a lot.
It is weirdly obsessive.
I love the like niche or like Rownick. He has his frog deck. It's only misprint,
Yeah, it's completely
cards.
misprinted. Yeah,
which is just so sick.
and it's like having to find that is insane.
Yeah, I can only imagine how long it takes to find. Like that is like true max rarity when you just think about like how hard it is to get something that looks like that, like a super off-centered card or like it's really, really cool.
The collectors in Europe are different. When I was there
Yes.
for the RBETs, their collections mog.
Yeah.
US collection. Ooh, does
He's got a dust shoe and he's got options. So you can get rid of some of the power cards. He has some interruption and he's got 2 different names. So depending on what Eric has in his hand, what he puts back might be a tell. of
Eric
what
has
he
a
can deal with.
Sirocco. He played no monsters. He has a Sirocco in it.
right.
At least one.
Good reason. There's I think we had 120-ish, 121 signups, and we're doing 7 rounds and going into top 8. So this is going to be the last round before top 8. And it's been a really good time. We got here. It's already 4 p.m. It's been flying by. It's crazy. I don't know if it's like, I didn't realize casting how like quickly the rounds would go. But like,
You blink and it's over.
yeah, we got here at 8 a.m. to set up.
When you were asking me earlier, you're like, I don't know how you do it solo, and I'm like, you don't think about it. It just ends.
Yeah.
You just show up, you start, and then it's over, and you're
That's-
like,
That's honestly kind of how it feels.
yeah,
So
you're
it
you're
looks
too like lost in the moment almost.
What was put back?
What it?
The DD Crow got put back. That's interesting.
That's a really interesting choice.
Yeah.
I mean, that card is gonna guaranteedly do something throughout the game. Does Eric have Gorse? Does he have Gorse here to
Right.
drop? But if he does, do you even drop it? Like, this is not a great time to drop Gorse. Maybe you can buy a little bit more effective. Oh my! This
He's gonna mill.
the best
gonna
Yu-Gi-Oh
mill.
player NA. Best Miller
That's
NA. Oh
pretty
my
good.
god.
But we still got. I mean, the dust shoot hand knowledge is probably more valuable than getting a
No, that's
wolf on
critical.
field,
That's
but-
critical because now Sirocco doesn't stabilize.
right.
That's so critical. That's actually so. If I'm Eric, I'm pissed. I'm so mad. The way he looks back, he's like, God, this
He's
fucking
got
guy.
a Sirocco in hand right now. It's like, do I even want to drop this? Brain control.
He's forced to burn the brain because of the wolf.
Right.
Dude, that's. If I'm Jake, I'm just like,
Right.
I'm like,
Yeah. Like
losing
this
my
was
mind
free.
right now.
This wolf was free. We've got Plague.
Okay, he could maybe Goyo,
Okay.
take chain. Like, that's not
So
good, but it's like fine.
yeah, it's not bad. I mean, taking Jane is actually pretty valuable to mill.
Yeah, you get 2 mils.
So
Right now, what's doing the most heavy lifting here has got to be the hand knowledge. And like looking at Eric's hand, I think I saw a DD Crow of his own. So he might be able to control the names for
right.
JD and Chaos Sorcerer pretty effectively. That looks like a DD Crow, right? Or am I just crazy?
I believe you're correct.
And Light Mirror, wow.
Lightmere milled and Greffer milled. Not really anything you want to see. It is an extra dark.
Did he
And
draw another JD? I can't tell.
I think you might be right. One on each side. And that is just not going to be useful yet. So Jake needs to find a way to get started.
Oh no, it's a treacherous trap hole. That's fucking crazy.
Oh.
That is a fucking insane
Oh,
draw,
yeah, he definitely
actually.
didn't have that.
Yeah. Wait, that is insane. He's a
We're going to see.
looker.
We're going to see.
Oh my god. Dude, there's no way Eric doesn't stack and try to make a Stardust here.
This is a very important turn.
He's gonna get obliterated. It's gonna be absolute obliteration. Eric's like, alright, I'll make a Stardust.
And I mean, you know what I'm really loving about this game is
There it is. I
these
told you.
small decisions like Dust Shoot putting back the DD Crow.
To
We
get
were
this
we were
play
like
live.
thinking about like, oh, I wonder if that's the right call.
What are you doing, Jake? Pull him. Oh my
Yeah, there's the Stardust.
Jake, what are you doing? Jake.
What's going on, Jake? We've got Kaiku coming down.
Dude, what if Jake is just like, I'm not gonna show any more cards this game, and he's
Yeah,
just gonna
this is
save information for Top Cut?
this is the worst case. I mean, that honestly it could be valid. That could actually be a valid reason.
Yeah, because he's guaranteed.
He's
so it's like,
guaranteed.
there's literally no reason for him to do this.
Jake is
shit.
actually doing this for the camera, knowing that you're watching it, and he's trying to piss you off.
Yeah, it is on stream, so there's really no reason for him to conceal the information.
Right.
Insane, bro. He's the min max. Why didn't he just treacherous before the Stardust came out? That was the most obvious Stardust play of all time. He's gonna pop the Stardust. Stardust is gonna negate.
Stardust will negate. We don't have a way to stop it from coming back.
Maybe he wants to hit the Jane and the Kaiku.
Okay. That's not bad.
That's not your Jane, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Can I have that back, please?
That's my Jane.
So, it's the treacherous it got value, so
There's a
That's-
Stardust Dragon he has to
yeah.
beat now that he didn't have to beat earlier, but it's chill. It did something
right. And we've got a set back row, Stardust coming out.
with Crow in hands.
Right. Can't forget about that.
Jesus, man. Normal Lila, effect to pop. If you negate this, then you have to chain Crow.
Getting a think.
Actually, I guess you don't. You can on Resolution Crow. My body as a shield would go crazy here. Oh,
He's
just
going
passes.
to pass mill 3, so
Well, now the crow is like dead.
yeah.
What a smart pass from Jake.
Yeah, so now he has more than enough names.
Yeah, he has guaranteed 4 for JD, and he has Dark Light for Sorcerer.
Right.
And Eric's just like sitting there with a crow that did nothing.
Right. Obviously, Jake had to mill specifically like the light sworns and the darks, but that's kind of just when you're in this position.
That's what your deck's built to do.
Yeah, you just do it. Yeah, so he milled 2 names in Crow.
He has 5 names and a dark now,
Yep.
yeah.
Trooper hitting Necro.
Necro.
Pretty good.
That's really with Stardust.
Yeah.
That's really good. Attacks Delilah. And this is pretty significant damage. Like,
Right.
this is non-zero amounts of damage. The nasty part about all this, too, though, is like, Chaos Sorcerer doesn't need to attack. He kind of plays through the Necrogarna on his own, you know?
Right. So we're checking the graveyard. He's counting the names, most likely.
Yeah.
So he has a decision to make. If he wants to use this crow, he can. It depends on what he is expecting Jake to have.
Oh.
That's a pretty good
Sork
draw.
Necro is fucking stupid. You just Sork first here, though. You Sork first here every day of the week.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're going to go for it.
He didn't even crow. What is the point of the crow if not to keep him off Sork?
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was thinking. If you know that you can't take him off the 4 names.
He's saving it for reincarnation. Like, for sure he's saving it for the... Because he knows about the reincarnation.
Right.
But it's just like, keep him off the Sork here at least. Unless
you have a way to deal with this. This could be pretty bad.
he could chain Bottomless, chain Stardust, if there isn't another crow. No, Stardust
Nope.
is banished.
Stardust will get banished. Checking the graveyard.
It's just Necro. So Jake here could summon his own Necro and attack the Card Trooper.
I love making that play.
Yes, it's a solid play.
Yeah.
It does make your reincarnation a little bit awkward, but he could also reincarnation pitch the Necro, add back Lila. But then that puts him awkwardly to 3 names if that gets crowed.
Right.
So the Necro attack play is the best play if he's even thinking about Crow, or if Crow's even on his radar. But Crow might not even be on his radar. So he might be in the camp of reincarnation.
Well, this is neither of those plays.
Not what I was expecting, and kind of terrible, honestly.
We've got
Yeah, it was
Torrential,
not a good play.
and he's going to try to get the JD back, but
There's the Crow.
Eric is
Oh
picking
my
his hand up,
God.
saying, I have a response to that.
Why would
So
you?
the JD is...
Why would you play the JD? He knows you have JD. He's not gonna torrential the Chaos Sorcerer.
Yeah, brutal.
That is tough. That's tough. I can see why he read that he didn't have anything, but
Right. What'd you play against? Oh,
oh yeah, that's a terrible matchup, right?
It's like Technino comes out like
got Armageddon
I can
Knight.
attack with shoulder for 23 and lose.
This match is almost over. I think Eric is very much ahead.
At this point, yeah. Jake had a really important turn, and Torrential plus Crow.
Crow, which is like valid, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Jake XO no longer XO? Is that what it sounds like?
That might be it.
Currently, he is
We've
dead on
got
board.
currently Eric has Burial, and he
This is gonna lock Eric and Jake up for top 8.
right.
So they're both gonna be moving into top 8, and that's that.
Yeah,
It was a good match.
it was a good match.
That last turn with like the navigation there from both players, us having the bird's eye view on it obviously
Right.
is like really helpful. But from where they're sitting, I'm really curious. Eric's holding of the crow paid off for him for the reincarnation.
I really like how he navigated through this game specifically.
But the way he navigated only works if Jake overcommits into the torrential. Because if Jake just doesn't overcommit
Right.
into the torrential, then it doesn't work.
Right.
So it's like, okay,
We're just gonna go for a handshake.
yeah.
But I think there were a lot of important points in this match that it was really cool seeing like how these small decisions impacted the game.
Letting Eric get to Stardust when you have Treacherous set
That one I don't
was
know.
not good.
That one I don't know about.
But he did clear the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer. But
Right.
then the Raiko would have cleared the Kaiku, and he would have
Right.
just dominated that game. Like, that game would have been so over if he just didn't let him get to Stardust.
But Jake is smiling. He knows he's got a spot in top 8 anyways.
I'm going to hop off. I'm
Yeah.
going to let you get... Well, we got to get someone else in here. Well, who's right there?
We'll probably do Marcus Declan. I need a sweater. I'm freezing.
It's fucking cold in here. What
it
happened?
got really cold in here specifically. It's like a freezer.
Are you like a get sleepy when it cold person? Or are you a get sleepy when it's warm person?
Definitely when it gets warm.
For me, I get sleepy when it's slightly too cold or slightly too warm. So it's like it started like knocking me out, and I was like, dude, what is happening?
Oh no.
Yeah. But no, that was an incredible match. It was really well played from both players.
Yeah.
A lot of difficult decisions and just showing off the highest caliber of talent. This is an incredibly stacked tournament.
Yes.
A ton of champions here. You had Harrison was here, JXO's here, like a lot of RBET champions. Eric's here, Televisual's here, RBET champion.
Right.
So you've got a lot of heavy hitters in this tournament,
And they're all doing really well. They
yeah,
came to win, and they've all been performing. You know, we're gonna get to see most of them in the top 8. So
I'll go and check and see on the people who have gotten you top cut, and I'll grab a few replacements for us. Chat, don't go anywhere. George is gonna be here to hold things down.
let's go. Appreciate it. Are you just are you like leaving or are you?
No.
Okay, cool. Right. All right.
I'm gonna take a break off because I don't.
Yeah, you're good. All right. Why is everyone named Eric that plays Vayu so good? That's actually so real because I can think of 2 other Erics that line up with that. Need to see a max 50k Vayu deck. It's in there. Yeah, you're good. 50k Vayu deck with the AE Sirocco's.
Oh, wait, your
Turbo,
turn?
appreciate the love.
Get George out of here for a second, brother. Give him a break.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass the mic to Declan, but Turbo, I appreciate that. I'm testing stuff out. I might make a video on like a guide on how to play it. So if I do that, I hope you'll be around to watch it. But appreciate y'all. I'm gonna take a little break, and Declan and Marcos are gonna be on comms.
What is up, you guys? Top 8 is going to be coming right your way. We got some absolute chads in the top 8.
Ask him.
What's going on?
Oh,
Also, why is this mic? Why is the thing on? What's wrong on that?
I did. Okay. Hello, everybody. It's Declan. I am back with Marcos.
Yo, I am here. I just lost my pod.
No.
I'm not built for in-person dueling. I'm such an online dueler at this point. I should really start competing online more. In person, I feel like I get cursed by my bad shuffling and by like things that have nothing to do with my ability.
Okay, let's charge this one, and we can maybe share.
Yeah.
So
You
you
just-
just put it in the case.
Why don't we just take a small? We can take a small break and then charge. We can charge both.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea.
Is that one also?
Good idea.
Probably just have just a small break into the top 8. We're gonna go right into the top 8. Let's just charge our mic. We're gonna charge our microphones and then we'll be right back.
Is
just turns off.
Hello, hello. Can you hear us?
mic check, mic check.
So we now have 902. Actually, even though he was earlier on with the Hero Beat deck, went X1 on camera, ended up winning first overall in Swiss because Jake XO ended up going X1. Jake X1, am I right? Can we get some Jake X1s in the chat, please? Anyway, so the top eight's about to go down, and at this point, it's to determine whether you'll get specific type of pricing. Our pricing for fourth place onward, everyone from fourth place onward gets Cyber Dragons, right?
Or fifth through eighth, yeah.
So what's fourth place get?
The Chaos Orc.
Fourth gets Chaos Orc? What does
Yeah.
second place get?
Second and third both get a JD and a mat.
Got it. I gotta tell mother freaking Michael wants just the Sork, so he just wants to know how far he needs to go to get that. And he might just he's like, I'm already in Sork range, and he just lean. I'll let him know. Here, take this mic for a second.
You want me to scoot this? I mean, at this point,
No,
we're not.
I'm not planning on like you guys can commentate. I'm just gonna.
But in
just want
general,
someone
we
to
could
chill.
scooch because
Yeah.
we're not even. This isn't even
Right.
relevant anymore. Okay, so I know I'm gonna try to pull up the deck list here on the side because we know 902's on Hero Beat, but I see
Albert
some fairy
wrote
stun in the
fairy
question mark.
stun question mark.
Go.
Very interesting.
Everyone's so hyped.
Let's go.
Really?
Oh, we just.
No.
Here. I think it's better when it's just two.
I probably that makes sense. Makes sense.
If you got a really funny comment though, don't.
Yeah,
hold
no,
back.
just grab it. Just yoink it, bro. We're homies
Just
like that.
yoink it out.
Fairy stun with a
Dude, so
question
yeah, no,
with a
that's-
question
I'm
mark.
pulling up top deck because I have access to the back end, and I'm gonna
Yeah, let's see
if-
exactly what we would call it. I'll let
Yeah.
Albert know what we'll call it. But either way, the fact that something that is a stun deck got into our top 8 is making me so happy. I was so nervous that we're only gonna get like pretty commonly known decks when we're like, come on, we're Team Starlight, the jank tank enthusiasts. Let's see some spice. And we see Thunder King immediately get summoned. And I hope you know, we know what 902 is on. We know that that Thunder King is actually brutal. Like, oh my god.
Damn.
Like,
I'm just pulling up the list here. Let's see. Tyler.
what would you call it? Oh, actually, be
Okay,
right
so
back.
we've got a trap dust shoot, putting back the Crystal Seer, leaving 902 with no monsters in hand. Just a compulsory that patented Scrap Iron Scarecrow, MST, Gemini Spark, and Miracle Fusion, which is dead. So this Thunder King is about to walk. You have the Scrap Iron to negate, but you can
Right.
just keep summoning into it because
Yeah.
you know they don't have a summon stop. Dude, this is not fairy stun. I'll let Albert know that this is like
Albert he changed it to just stun. I think this
it's
might
like
have
chaos. It's like chaos stun.
been. Is this not who Keegan played against?
It is. It is.
Yeah. Yeah, so Keegan said that this is just straight anti-meta.
I'm gonna tell him to call him chaos stun
Yeah.
because it's running. Yeah.
Yeah, very
it's running
sick.
that kind of stuff. Okay.
thank you so much, George. We're all here. Team Starlight is all here. Albert on the production. George is here too. Just taking a little break. He's been calling this. George, you didn't take any break today. Breaker the Magic Warrior, though.
That's a break.
That is amazing here.
That's a break for real.
Dude, you pray that you hit the scrap iron,
Scrap
and
Iron
he
Scarecrow.
does.
Dude, the tech set. Dude, 902 came out to me. He goes, hey, man, I really want to be in this top 8 future match. I can't lose twice on camera. And I looked at him like, bud, like, don't say that. Don't jinx yourself. Don't do that.
Nah, dude, this redemption arc.
He's literally won every game that he's not been on camera. Like, just to give you some perspective, though. But either way, sets free whole back row. Oh my god, that's a lot of back row.
All right.
What does that tell you? What does that feel? What's the vibes?
Dude, I've been seeing 902 set 4 back row like every single time I watch him play. He's just been setting everything. We saw the multiple Starlight Roads earlier on in the tournament, and we saw Dark Bribes. Like, this guy likes to set his cards and say, come at me.
Oh my gosh. It's a morphing jar. Oh, that is a humongous. Like, at this point, I really thought that 902 was in a rough position. He like losing that type of tempo with the breaker but my goodness. And look at that brain control.
MST
Gores.
Gores.
Show me.
Man, why are we not sitting MST there, bro? Or I guess
I mean,
you're
you're
attacking.
not expecting, like, nobody plays
Nobody
Morphing Jar,
does.
dude. Nobody knows
Nobody
how
does.
to play around it.
Like online, I feel like it's more obvious, but like in person, you just don't expect it. And that's such a crazy tech in Hero Beat, dude. Because like we're over here expecting like a Hero Beat type deck to run something differently. Here's the thing, though. Yes, it sucks. Like he did get some tempo back off of that, but you're looking at his hand. Like, how does he deal with Thunder King? Look at his life point total. He's at 2,600. Even if he draws into like a Stratos, he can't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
If he draws into
Yeah.
an Alias, he has to
Thunder
crash.
King actually is so good against
Oh,
Hero
he's
Beat, and we're
compulsing
just
it.
to the point where we just have to get that thing off the field.
That feels so bad, but you know what? If that can get us going, and it's gonna get us going. There we go. The
E-call,
E-call comes
yep.
out, getting the Alias, which pretty much tells us like one thing, like we want to beat down things, and two, we probably have a way to use this Alias in some capacity, right? And against 2 back row, I do like this choice to get that. He's a second E-call. Getting a
Yeah,
second
you
Alias.
just have to like resolve them all right now. No reason not to. And it's one of the reasons why Thunder King is good, other than the Stratos, is the E-call. So much searching in this deck.
Yo, shout out the fact that Hero Beat just always does well at our tournaments, bro.
Dude, Hero Beat, it's been on the SoCal rise in general, I feel like.
It's constantly showing up, dude. 902 playing the Espery list. I don't even know what list that is,
I
but
know, what is that?
I need more info there. Good reason.
Let us know what that means. But the Alias does run over the breaker here.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. We're just hoping. I mean, that Morphing Jar, it's just swung the tempo. And if he is truly on like a more standard stun deck, you can't really capitalize on all these cards. You don't have a lot of ways to like special summon outside of like a Sidra, right? Like you're not really doing much. But DD Warrior Lady's pretty good.
Yeah. Dude, that's another good pseudo stun card. Oh, we're back.
I think that if he doesn't have an out to this immediately, like the thing that sucks about DD Warrior Lady is that he kind of has to trade 1-for-1 with it. He can't do his cool like Gemini Spark like shenanigans. And now we're attacking. Thankfully, we can still see the attack go through. Here it goes.
And we are back. There's the quality. Okay, so I think we probably have a Gemini Spark or a Deep Prison or something. No, just taking the attack, allowing that to get banished.
Interesting. So why did we search Alias? I guess maybe we have like maybe a Hero Blast or something, but like I'm so fascinated by it.
He has another one in hand, so he's probably just like, okay, you can take 500. That's fine.
True. I mean, you're looking at the life point difference here. Like Tyler has life points as a resource at this point, and unfortunately we don't as now too. But I like this. This is kind of really fun. It reminds me of a very slower paced type of game, like GOAT format almost, the way he's playing it. T King comes out. We get the T King out. I mean, and then we just pass.
No attack, right?
He just attacked with DD Warrior Lady.
Oh,
So now we're just going to main phase
T King
2.
main 2. I see. I see.
T King main 2. We're over here. 902's big thanking. Summons the Alias. Do we have a bottomless? Goes for the attack. Does he have a calc? Anything on calc? He's asking damage calc. He's saying, "Do you have anything?"
Okay, and
He's
we're
like,
gonna
4 damage
spark.
calc because he was trying to bait out. He was doing the thing that I usually do.
Mhm,
I always
trying
like
to bait out bottom
you
or,
got a
deep
deep prison.
yeah.
We're cute out here, you know. Like I respect it. I respected 902.
You do that every time.
I do, yeah, always. Like there's no reason not to. You're gonna if you're gonna Gemini Spark anyway. Your goal with Gemini Spark is to get some type of value out of it, especially when you're in this neutral game state like this, because you want to eventually get that Stratos off, get something off for free. But draws into another one.
Okay.
I mean, he's at 6. He's at 26, man.
He's got plenty of monsters in his hands, so you just kind
you-
of start throwing
do
those
you
into
see
the
what
back
those
row.
are?
Dude, I think those are that's double honest in
The
hand.
double alt art, bro. Alt
The
art.
chibi.
The chibis
Yeah.
are cute, bro. They're freaking adorable. I like the chibi gores personally. I think whenever I see it though, it like pisses me off because gores already pisses me off, and then you see this stupid little, its little face.
Yeah. Dude, and that attack, how does that attack go through with
What did-
4 back row?
I don't know. He is so incredibly
Dude, is it
low.
double Starlight Road and Dark Bribe down there?
I don't know, man. I'm scared. This is going to the wire. You're literally in Caius burn range. Like, you're in so many different things.
Yeah. Huh. Okay. So that can't be a second morphing jar is the good thing. And we
Oh,
are
Ghost
gonna go for
Caius.
Caius, but are we gonna target ourselves?
It's first seeing if the summon is successful. Target
Okay.
itself for game.
Target itself? Do we have a bottomless trap hole?
Oh no. Oh no.
No way.
Not like what are these
no
sets?
way.
Chain MST to the back row
Okay.
just to get info at this point. Just to get info.
Wow.
Wow.
And I love how he let it resolve. He didn't even chain
Yeah.
it. Legacy of Yada Garage. He's like, yeah, you got nothing.
Dude, you know, there's this one card that's like it's a counter trap that if it's activated in chain link 4 or higher, it negates everything else in the chain.
I think I
Like,
know the card
so
you're
like
talking about.
what if Tyler's like, I'm not even gonna like
Yeah,
there's only
yeah.
one card that could stop me here at this point, and it's
Dude,
that
he's
card.
playing around that. Yeah.
He literally was like, I'm not even gonna chain this, even though it's chainable.
Crazy.
My God, that was freaking nuts. I mean, Morphing Jar was really huge there, but being so low and already beaten down, and the Thunder King main decked. I wonder how good this Thunder King was this whole tournament. I think this was the guy that knocked out Keegan.
Yeah,
think
I mean, it's good again. Seems pretty good against Sabres in that matchup, and it's good against Lightsworn, which has been on the uptick. It's really good against Lightsworn.
Dude, if some anti-meta deck like this, I mean, if it wins right now, he'd be in top 4. If this top 4 is our tournament, that's crazy. That might be like one of the strongest anti-meta runs in a long time.
Dude, I saw Tyler was one of the first people to submit his deck list. So as they were coming in, like, a few days in advance, I saw like the first, 20 people. And I'm looking at this deck being like, what is this? This is straight out the Jank series. Like,
It's beautiful.
It's pretty much fully I Am Nerd Jank series legal. Like his deck. Like, I don't think that I think it's fully legal. There's not one card on his ban
Yeah,
list.
he's running like DD Warrior Ladies, Breakers, Honest, Cyber Dragon, Thunder King. Yeah, that's all completely legal in the I'm Nerd Jank sequence. So that's kind of hilarious.
I know. Okay, so what do we got? What deck is the guy on the right playing? Dude, it's like a chaos stun. We can't like give you card for card what he's playing. We just listed a few of
I
them.
listed basically everything we saw.
Yeah,
essentially.
everything we saw that match. But
technically, I guess Nano2 did not see the Cyber Dragon. He just had it in his hand. But you can assume like this is a light type beatdown deck that isn't running Alias. It's really funny though how close like a standard hero beat deck can be to like a chaos stun deck.
Mm-hmm.
Like they do run a lot of overlapping cards at times. But man, it's so fascinating. Like this might be like sadly one of the more worst matchups for a hero beat deck. Like
yeah, Thunder King, if you can establish it first, it's so debilitating. But now Hero Beat gets to go first, so they're summoning their Stratos. They're getting their searching cards out of the way. Most likely, if he has an E-Call, he will just go on and play it. And yeah, I mean, it seems like a tough, like it's maybe a difficult matchup for Hero Beat, but you do run 3 Alias, which runs over like most of the big anti-meta guys.
Yeah,
so it's
that's
not like that. And you have Gemini Spark, which is really good against all the basic trap decks.
yeah, I think he just didn't see Gemini Spark there. Even though he morphing jarred, he didn't really get to do that. So that's super unfortunate.
So we got the reinforcements of the army coming from Tyler. Gonna search out that DD Warrior Lady.
Do you know how to change the title? You might be able to on your phone, like on the editor.
Yeah, let me check. I'll try to change the
We'll
title.
try to fix the title so that we know, let people know it's top 8. Who's all in top 8? JXO, Televisual. Televisual and JXO are actually playing each other, so that's crazy. They played each other twice now. Like
Edits.
why don't you just put top 8 first?
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, right now we're just seeing like T-set pass here. T-set funny. And it's of course DD Warrior Lady. I think we can assume it's probably going to be DD Warrior Lady in this type of deck. And banishes the Stratos. Banishing Stratos, like obviously it sucks if you're running Miracle Fusions and whatnot, but not the worst thing in the world. Like it doesn't turn off your Hero Blast, it doesn't turn off your Gemini Sparks, but a Thunder King does come out. And this thing just has been a house. Attacks for 19. Dude, all these attacks are just always going through, man.
I know. How are all of 902's back row fake? I feel like I've been seeing him set 4 and just get hit directly all day.
I mean, now he's going to summon Alias, attempt to swing, and
Okay.
then crash. Okay, no damage calc at all.
No awkward honest dance.
Also, does that guy have a main deck knock in his hand? No, it's okay, something else. Okay.
That would not be
A side
ideal.
deck.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah, that would not be good in this matchup at all. I mean, I guess we have seen 902 on the
It's
what's that
just
card?
for the morphing jar.
Well, no. He plays that one card,
Oh,
Crystal
Crystal Seer,
Seer,
yeah,
but
yeah.
it's still not worth it.
We got the second Thunder King, dude. He just
Dude.
keeps these things are glued to his hand. We have the Hero Blast though. Hero Blast is
Huge.
perfect for this.
Yeah.
And no DD Crow, nothing huge. We like that.
Damn.
I mean, that seems pretty favorable. That's just a straight +1. And now we got the E-Call. It was bluffed.
Crazy. So setting the e-call.
I mean, you have to.
yeah,
Thunder
'cause
King comes
King,
out.
Yeah.
But I guess he didn't. I'm surprised he didn't want to just activate it the moment Thunder King got crashed.
Thank you, Swagger. In the chat, we got Omar versus Tyler on the stream. And then we've got Eric C versus Victor, Jacob versus Shushan, aka Televisual, and Grant versus Michael.
Dude,
That's our top
Michael's
eight.
son is one of our homies too. Like me and I drove that boy to like multiple places.
Dude, yeah, Michael's son messaged me like late last night that he was just decided to play. Like,
Really?
at, like,
And he
literally
freaking talked?
11 p.m. He's like, I'm signing up, dude. I'm like, thank you so much.
Michael is so goated, bro. He topped with Machina control. I want to see how far he goes, man. He's putting in
All
work.
right, so Warrior Lady's gonna hit the Crystal Seer, which
And he's not going to banish.
Of course
so he's
not.
Draw 2. Then
I mean, I guess it's a consideration because it's a water, but yeah, I wouldn't banish that.
he actually is thinking about it, which
Really?
makes. I mean, like you're just so worried about like you're really only losing to. Okay, not a big.
I just don't think it's
I,
worth it.
I agree with you, but like I don't know what his hand is. I don't know exactly what he's
I
doing.
think I see he's got a smashing ground
Yeah,
in
yeah,
there,
I see
so
that.
like that's a clean out to something.
I mean, look how many cards in this guy's hand. Oh my gosh! If this goes through, this is gonna be the most positive
Breaker.
tempo swing.
Yeah.
Breaker summon, no bottomless, no chain. Is it chainable? It's a chainable Dust Tornado. He's gonna roll the dice.
Wow.
He used to roll the dice, feel the fear in his enemy's eyes,
And
it's
it's gonna
pulling
hit.
the rug.
Dude, I don't know how I feel about pulling the rug in this matchup. Besides Breaker,
I think
what
he
else is
maybe
it?
thought he was like on multiple breakers.
I guess
but-
we saw Caius too.
Yeah,
So,
that's not the worst.
Yeah.
I agree with you though. I don't know if I don't know. Maybe it is like because like those are two cards that are super strong
Yeah.
into this type of deck you're running.
They're one of the only cards in Tyler's deck that we've seen that can plus.
Yeah,
All of his
yeah.
other monsters are just stun monsters that 902 can just out with like
Oh.
a 1-for-1.
That's why he didn't care about banishing the CR. He had a Kaiku in hand, and if this Kaiku attack goes through, which we've seen,
We've
these attacks
seen,
have been
yeah.
just going through, man. Is there another spicy deck in top 8? There's kind of one.
I think Victor's deck
Victor's
is spicy.
deck is like the spicy value deck.
Yeah.
I would say there's two spicy decks,
And then
the rest-
Zombies is like
Zombies
borderline
is-
spicy, I feel like.
Zombies did win the RBT though, so now we know it's like real again. But
Uh-huh.
was it Televisual that won the RBT? Who won the RBT? Who was it?
It was someone named Mark.
Yeah. So
Zabo 91.
so I would say that there are at least 2 that I would genuinely consider really spicy. I mean 3 if you consider this Hero Beat deck is running some weird cards.
And the
So-
Chaos Stun. I mean, he
No,
said
that's,
another.
no,
yeah.
that's the 3. That's the 3. I'm
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about. Chaos
okay.
Stun, Hero Beat, and then that value, like
Yeah.
interesting value deck with like cyber values.
Do we have 8 different decks in top 8?
I think we do, bro. We have saved Edison.
I don't know what Jacob's on.
Just Jake XO, bro.
Oh, I'm tripping, dude. I'm tripping. I've only ever heard him called Jake, not Jacob. Okay.
Man, just
yeah.
called him by his full government name. And
Dude,
couldn't-
okay. Yeah, no, I think it's 8 different decks. That's so hype. I'm so excited about that.
Somehow it's not Jake versus Telly because we already seen that. Or-
We've seen Jake on stream twice.
Yeah, we just
and
wanted to
We
give
also
the-
really want to see Tyler's deck because it's legitimately the most
interesting.
crazy deck.
It's the most
I
interesting
think.
deck, and if it say for example he doesn't get past this round, we would never see it. And
Yeah.
like you're guaranteed to see Televisual and or Jake at least one more time. Like
Exactly.
so sorry guys, I know you guys want to see the Telezombie or the Twilight, but
Another
Kaiku. Another Kaiku has hit the tower, bro. It's oh my god.
Dude, the stun monsters, they just keep coming
keep
down.
coming. Thunder
Like
King,
they're just
Kaiku.
relentlessly,
Dude.
and it actually goes through and banishes both Crystal Seers.
This might be the worst possible matchup in the history of matchups.
Okay,
just
MSC
ended-
the Solemn's pretty good.
That's big because you can go Alias is pretty nice, and this does cleanly get rid of this Kaiku.
Wow.
Dude, my gosh, I'm feeling stressed. If I'm 902 right now, I'm like a little annoyed honestly that this is what I'm playing in top 8 after I gruelingly won 6 whole games off stream just to get to this point, and just to run into something that kind of low-key counters me, man. Like,
Dude, see, Griff knows. I played him at RBT Santa Clara and read Jacob and didn't know who he was.
yeah, that's Jacob. So Griff. I respect that. I respect that. It's like hard to. You can't be calling people by their government names. That's his fault for even signing up as Jacob.
How dare he?
I think people should be allowed to sign up with like a nickname.
Dude, they are. 902 is his sign up name.
I mean, that's so cool.
Cyber Dragon comes down, followed by Smashing Ground. That's really good.
That's pretty good combo.
I mean, thank God there's no Gemini Spark, but alas.
He's committing.
That's
Oh my lord. That's just no Mirror Force, no Torrential, no Bottomless. Oh my godness. Oh my
Dude, he's going to be left at 400 life.
And he can't even use. And then another hero gets. Is he banishing it? Is he not banishing it? I'm so confused. And maybe.
Wow, wait, did he forget?
Maybe he forgot.
I think he just straight up forgot.
Okay, well.
That could potentially be a big misplay.
Yeah, because if you drew like a Hero Blast or something,
yeah,
it could be big.
Yeah. But we do get the Alias running over the Kaiku. So Tyler's in a position where he's way down on cards, but left 902 at 400 life.
Which means like Honest is like the. Oh, Legacy's pretty nice.
Okay.
Legacy? What do we got? What do we got? Dude, I'm so hyped, man. This is crazy. This is too the wire.
It's on a knife's edge right now.
Breaker, the magical king.
Okay, there's the rug.
See?
Yep.
I see the vision. Pulling the rug is really good there for, but he's still at 400 life.
Fun fact, those are my pulling the rugs in 902's deck.
No way. You had to borrow them?
Yeah,
Let's go.
Swagger asked me to bring them because he's like, I'm loaning him to my friend. I swear he's going to top. And he did.
Dude, Swagger's so sick, man. I've been talking to him all day. He's amazing, dude. I love him, man.
Yeah, dude, he's a fantastic judge. Thank you so much, Swagger, for judging.
He's a vibe, bro. He's a vibe. And Hero,
Set plus Miracle.
So yeah, it makes sense because he had the ocean in hand. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so that Kaiku.
It didn't matter.
It didn't really matter. Yeah, it didn't matter. I was hoping it didn't matter, and it doesn't seem like it will. Mirror Force. That kind of sucks. Won't lie.
You kind of have to though.
Bro, I don't think there's any way. Is there a way to, if you have Solemn Judgment, exactly? Like, what can you negate this with?
I mean, you could get greedy and hold it and hope that they summon another monster next turn, maybe. And you're only taking 400 here, but you're also putting yourself in a position where if he draws a monster, he just wins, which is why 902 says, no, I have to Miracle now because I'm like dead to any attack.
So he's like, oh man, he's in this awkward position, right? He was thinking like, do I put in defense, which keeps me alive from like any honest potential, or do I put in, but I lose to like just a Cyber Dragon summon, or do I keep it in attack and now I just lose to an honest if an honest comes, like, so he's so mentally worried about
his life.
And the crazy part is he didn't even see honest last game, so like he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know, bro. We know.
Dude, Pitlick in the chat, Pog. Yes, Pog. This game is very Pog.
Oh, but dude, can he come back here on 200 life? Chat, do we think he's going to come back on 200 life?
Dude, I think so.
This is actually crazy.
I think Sans honest. It's really hard to imagine. Oh my god, Torrential one time.
Oh my god, it's not chainable.
No.
Oh my gosh, this is just game on board.
It's just it. This is it. It's just over. That's enough damage. That's game 3.
Holy
We're going
crap.
to game 3. What? Dude, not revealing it though. I don't know if I like revealing it.
Yeah, because he didn't know. I don't think that
he had seen it yet.
902 knew. You can kind of assume with the amount of lights you're running that potentially
it's there. Yeah.
Holy crap, dude!
I cannot believe he came back from that game, dude.
That pulling the rug was so clutch there, man. Like that got rid of the breaker, got rid of like the bleeding. Because if that breaker just stuck and attacked, he just lost, dude.
That was actually would have been game.
Oh my god!
So I stand corrected.
And now look at him. I think he's actually signing out one because it's like he saw 2 pulling the rugs. He's like, okay, well that's annoying.
Yeah, I think some trap holes are like potentially
and he's big thinking about it too. Or does he?
Trap hole is risky because it's like it's really good to have if you set it and it's your only set and they summon Alias. But as soon as you have 2 sets and then they summon Alias and they can spark your other set, it's just like it's dangerous. So I don't know if it's worth putting it in.
Either way, though, this has been such a great tournament today. Top 8 going to game 3. Sorry, I couldn't think. Couldn't think. I
Dude,
couldn't
feel
think.
like almost every game I've seen on stream has gone to game 3
Yeah,
today.
the round one was 2-0. So, but besides that,
But like most of them, the
Shout-
vast majority.
shout out the 131 people that were here right now. Thank you so much for tuning in on the Team Starlight broadcast. We will be streaming more in the future. Most likely even doing like maybe we'll do an online tournament one day, and then the Starlight crew would just hang out at the Starlight Sanctum and just cast it there.
Yeah.
Just like hang out on the couch. Just hang out on the couch and just like watch a tournament together.
That would be pretty chill.
That'd be a chill time. We'd just hang out and just vibe.
Yeah. Okay. So, what do we want to do? Like, let's say 1's in the chat for Hero Beat, 2's in the chat for Chaos Stun. I know what I'm rooting for. Let's see. The AC just shut on.
Yeah. So at this point, we're just gonna see what they end up doing and like trying our best to just. I'm not rooting for nobody. These guys are both pretty goated players. So make sure it's soft though.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we're going. Now to gonna be going second, obviously. Dude. Absolutely glued to his hands. Absolutely glued to his hands of these Thunder Kings, setting 3 whole back row. That's so terrifying. If I'm 902 and the trap does shoot. Oh my god, the trap does shoot.
Not trap dust shoot. Not like this.
Dude, that in hitting the Stratos, even though the Thunder King kind of stops the Stratos, so that's interesting to me. But
I didn't see. Did you see what the spells and traps in his hand were?
I think he had a breaker. I didn't catch it because you walked in. I kind of got distracted. But either way, the chat saw it. They know.
They know.
They
Catch
know.
us up, chat. What did they have?
Chat, what do they have?
Let me know.
Oh man, this is so intense. Breaker the Magic Warrior comes out.
Surely we have an answer to that.
I mean, we had to. Yep.
Yep.
If we're not taking it, we had an answer, right? That's just the logic. Sets 3. He knows what all 3 of them are. So now it's just up to Tyler. Like opening Thunder King, opening Trap Dash Shoot, summons the Kaiku and just swings. He knows what they are. Swinging in, that's already half the life, essentially half the life taken out in one hit.
Dude, so crazy. Thunder King
Unfortunate.
frame mogging 902 right now. Tell me about it. Here
Dude.
comes Alias.
Here comes an Alias. We know that Thunder King. We know that what Road and Prison are like some of the traps, right? That's what they're
Yeah,
saying.
that's what 902 had from the trap dust shoot. Okay.
So I think he only attacked with the Kaiku and kept the Thunder King.
Interesting. I mean, I think that's a good play.
Oh, he's
Solemning.
soloing it.
Dude, did he have Spark? Maybe that's why.
Yeah, I think he knew that. I think one of the spells was that. That's actually, I mean, low key.
That's really good.
I think that's the correct play.
Because now the Kaiku's either going to get in and bang.
Yeah.
Oh,
my god. Dude, this is insane.
Dude,
This
just
is-
slam. Go on.
Oh, but he has a Hero Blast. Oh, because he drew. Oh, but he has the. He's just so much. He's just like.
Wait, that's just going to be. Is that even. It's like almost game.
Almost. But he's thinking about chaining
Oh my god.
because he's traps done now. Oh my gosh, dude, this is so intense.
Dude.
Sometimes,
902 is.
sometimes big bungus is all you need, bro. Like, deep prison changed so that at least the Kaiku gets hit and you don't die.
Oh, okay. So he did it on attack deck.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
That makes sense. But that means this is going to be a ton of damage. 19 and 19.
So he's at 2400 after that. Just who's having to set a monster and set a back
that
row.
better be a Crystal Seer, bro. Like,
Or that better be
or
Mirror
Morphing- or
Force.
Morphing Jar, dog.
Morphing Jar would be crazy. Can we?
no.
Oh no.
No.
We need Miracle Fusion or Bust.
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Please, for the game, for the one time.
Oh!
That's so
Chaos
unfortunate.
Stun.
Oh, my heart is broken. My heart is broken.
Dude, my heart is full. Chaos Stun.
I know, but
now
I just feel like as Naruto came up to me like, I can't lose twice on.
Yeah. No, I
I
mean,
can't do it twice.
I mean, he got. I think both games he lost, he got dust shooted.
Yeah.
So
Dust Shoot's
it's
just
just-
ban Dust
It's
Shoot.
just that card.
We need to
Yeah.
be banning Dust Shoot in every format. Dust Shootless format would be more fun for everybody involved. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyone that argues for Dust Shoot is cope and weird.
Someone says keeping Dust Shoot versus the deck that sets a lot is wild, but dude, he won both games because of it.
Be right back.
Wow.
For a little bit.
Okay, so we've got Tyler with the Chaos Stun moving on. Absolutely insane. So hyped to see it. And if you guys are enjoying the stream, please like the stream. We got 111 people in here right now. That's pretty awesome. So we need to see more likes. Let's see. Swing your bungus right round, right round. That is so true, Feeling Grizzly. That's basically what happened. He just was slamming 1800, 1900 beat stick stun monsters, and they won him the game. Shout out to 902 for coming out and for having such a good run with Hero Beat, a pretty underrated deck that has been just like absolutely disrespected in the community for a while now, but is starting to creep up and see some tops, at least in SoCal for sure. I know Goatsart is like carrying that deck a lot, has gotten some local tops with it for sure. I wish the community would just get rid of Dust Shoot. I actually agree, T-Charm. I'm on the side of, I feel like there's two schools of thought, which is like we just should never change anything about the format to retain its like integrity. And then there's like, if everybody agreed on something, we could make it happen. I think that Dust Shoot is a card that is, I don't think it's like too offensive to ban really at all. I think cards like Deck Devi, even though I hate them, like they are the core piece of a lot of these dark decks. And so, and it would definitely ultra buff decks like Frogs and, you know, Quick Draw, like these little monster decks. So it would have an imbalanced effect on the format. But something like Trap Dust Shoot, which is just like a splashable one of unfair card that any deck can run. I think that card, I think it would hurt some decks more than others a little bit, but in general it would hurt every deck a little bit. So it's like kind of just okay to get rid of it. Ban Dust Shoot but unlimited Mind Crush. I mean, I don't really think we need Mind Crush Unlimited. That's not something that I really want. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I would rather have Mind Crush Unlimited than Dust Shoot in the format at all, but not really sure if I need that in my Edison format. So we have about 8 minutes left in top 8. It looks like everyone's actually done, so we're probably wrapping up now. They're probably going to hand out the prizing for top 8. We're gonna get like a picture of everybody holding their top 8 mats, and then we'll get into the top 4. But we're just gonna hand out those Cyber Dragons. 5th through 8th place is 2 Alt Art Cyber Dragons and a Team Starlight custom E3 collab playmat. Yeah, one more deck spot to be creative with as well, says Angus regarding Dust Shoot. I agree with that for sure. I don't know that Prison can resolve that Chainlink 3. I think traps unactivated, all the other traps before and after are unaffected. That's not true, Giuseppe. If you can Chainlink 3 a Dimensional Prison on an attack declaration, and if it's Chainlink 3, it'll resolve before Trapstone resolves, so it will basically banish the monster. Gotta be the worst way to lose any game, let alone top 8 on stream. That was awful. Dude, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. But yeah, no, I've been there. I've been in top 16, top 8s where I just can't do a single play. Mind Crush has built-in skill, expression, and it's not as strong without Dust Shoot in the format. Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, I would rather have unlimited Mind Crush than a legal Dust Shoot, but I'm not here saying that I need Mind Crush Unlimited in Edison. That's not one of the things I would be championing if I really want something to change in Edison. Are you guys leaving?
Yeah. We're gonna ask you to tell you when to go.
Let's text about it, but probably on the earlier side. Dude, thanks for coming out, guys. Good to see you. Dude, sorry you almost made it.
What do you mean sorry? X2 is like 4 games better than I thought it was gonna be.
Dude, no. Yeah, you were on the bubble. All right, see you guys.
What can I say?
Okay. So here you can see they're like laying out the gray mats. I think we're gonna do. I'm pretty sure we're gonna do the gray mats for 5th through 8th, and then the green mats for those other. What's up?
What do you want for a feature?
Um.
Do you know the decks or do you need?
What is? I think this. What do you think? Yeah, I think so. Let me take Sorry guys, we're just handing out the mats, but we will be right back in a second with top 4. I just chose what is going to be on stream. I think it's going to be Victor on his spicy Vayu deck with Miracle Dig versus the Chaos Stun deck, which is low-key going to have a really good game 1 matchup when he's on multiple Kaikus in the main deck, is what I saw. Game 1. Okay, let's see what the chat is feeling. Fair enough, I'd be cool with just sending Dust Shoot into the sun. Exactly. That's more of how I feel, feeling Grizzly. I'm like, we don't need to course correct with like unlimiting Mind Crush. That just also kind of that's making. I think if we were to ever make changes to Edison format, they would need to be really simple. Like ban this card or unlimit this card. Like we wouldn't want to make like, oh, let's try to limit this and then unlimit this and semi-limit this. Like we just want kind of like, let's get the real problem cards out the format. I actually think like Brain Control is fine as a 1-of in Edison. Okay, so Integrity and Retro formats is kind of weird in my opinion though. We all played Dark End, which only a few people had access to during actual Edison. That's very true, but it was still legal, is the reality of it, but I get what you're saying. The accessibility of Mind Crush at 3 compared to Dust Shoot at 1 would argue be just as toxic and even worse. Yep, I'm kind of I don't really agree, but I don't see any problem with having Mind Crush at 1. It's just fine at 1 to me. Is Jake's top 8 match still going? I believe Jake. Let's see. Jake did win his match. Jake is in top 4, so I don't think we're gonna actually watch him though, because we wanted to see Victor's really spicy deck, and we've seen Jake on stream twice. Substitute limit to 1. That hurts my soul to see. Don't ever say that again, Evil Snares. Substitute is fair and balanced. Kappa. All right, so looks like people are gearing up to play. We're gonna get started here in about 2 or 3 minutes. Same in GOAT, e.g. in friend groups, we had decided to ban Delinquent Duo because it just sacks, makes the game effectively lose 3 cards. Yeah, I mean, Delinquent Duo is just weird, and I don't know why. It kind of forces people to play Thunder Dragon decks in my eyes, because you kind of just like need to like get out ahead of a card like that, or else you're just gonna like completely lose the game if it's hitting 2 real cards out of a format that's so simple. GOAT isn't fun. It's legit a coin flip format. That can't be more true. Further from the truth, Kev Nation. That is not a GOAT matches. Like some of them, there's non-games in every format in Yu-Gi-Oh, but GOAT matches, like the games go so long that there's lots of points for you to basically grind a little piece of advantage here and there to like come back into games or just like completely stomp your opponent out of games. So I definitely don't think it's a coin flip format at all. I'd rather have Dust Shoot at 1 than having it 3 in GOAT. I mean, definitely true, but no, yeah, 100% agree. 3 is crazy. GOAT is skillful, but with players being same skill, it comes down to who draws BLS heavy snatch. I mean, I would say that that's like most formats where if you guys are equally skilled, it comes down to who draws better.
I just want to double check. So prizing, we're still doing the like how are we distributing it for the mats?
I think we decided we're just going to do 4 gray for the 5th through 8th plus their prize, and then the green and their prize cards for 4th through 1st, and then the first place also gets the Ghost Rare mat.
Okay. I'm gonna let them know.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
AKA a coin flip. Yeah, I mean, card games are variance games in general, but you still have to play the cards right to like realize your advantage, you know? Obviously, legal cards such as Dark End and Edison and Stein and Goat is different from banning or limiting specific cards. What I mean is that the Edison format we play is already an artificial or custom format, and the community we have the power to tweak. I agree. I just think the tweaks need to be small and so agreed upon that it doesn't fracture the community. And I'm sitting here thinking, how many people would raise their hand if we actually took like a serious community poll that they like really need to keep Dust Shoot? And I don't think anyone would be voting yes out of like, oh, I think Dust Shoot is good and healthy for the format. I think most people would just be voting no because they're in the camp of like, let's not change anything point blank, period. I could go in depth with this for hours. Well, dude, we got a few hours left, so let us know.
Oh, you got a gap 6.
Yeah, I know. Someone's like the chat is popping off right now.
Keep vamping for a second. We're almost done. We're just taking a photo.
Cool.
We're taking a photo.
We're taking a photo. Everybody looks really nice with their Team Starlight mats, and just handing all of those out so that the 5th through 8th can leave. Yeah, we're playing Edison for Edison. No need to change it as a whole. I think that that's just... I feel like those are the two schools of thought. It's like either we don't change anything at all or we agree on certain changes that are like, it's just so universal that it doesn't matter. We can make that change. Looks like the camera got knocked. But this is a engaging conversation. I am interested. I really do feel like in the end, nothing will change. I'm not really that bothered by it, by nothing changing, because I still like Edison. But it's really just kind of, I'll play it whatever we decide. And I just don't think the community will ever be able to like universally agree on banning something. I just can't see it really happening. So even though that's how I feel, it's just like, it's just going to stay the same, you know? Any card game is a coin flip. You're playing an RNG game at the end of the day. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. It's like variance is endemic to the game, and it's just about you maximizing your chance to win given the cards that you're dealt. So maybe certain games your chance to win is 60%, and you just have to make sure that you are actually playing your cards right so that you have a 60% chance to win. Whereas if you played your cards wrong, you might like lower your chance of winning to like 50 or 40% chance. But every single game, when you draw your hand, it's like you're flipping a coin, rolling a dice, whatever analogy you want to use, and yeah. Yeah, like Fraser's doing with Jank format. Yep. Would not advocate to change anything in Edison. I'm just advocating for more custom formats. Yeah, but like, there's never gonna be a like, hey, let's play custom Edison with no dust shoot. Like, that's so specific. Speaking of jank format, can we like petition to ban trap dust shoot in Fraser's tournament? Like why is dust shoot not banned in Fraser's jank series, guys? Someone explain it to me, and don't tell me it's because we need to check gores, because gores can be played around whether you have dust shoot or not. I think having a couple Edison tournaments with your guys' own custom ban list would be a cool idea. Yeah, like basically the jank tier list is like what I would probably adopt. I think it's cool. Like we have a say in it in some way, shape, or form because Marcos is on the jank council talking to them about their changes. It is Fraser's format at the end of the day, but Marcos gets to kind of like share some of his input there, and we trust Marcos' input because he knows jank like no other.
Is he still in there?
Huh?
He's still in there. Oh, we're putting him back on the. We're putting him back on it.
I think so. I mean, well, at this point it's been set. But I decided I thought Miracle Dig Vayu versus Chaos Stone was cooler
that sounds cooler than anything. I love Jake. I love Jake. And shout out
Jake. Yeah.
I think he was probably he's a good player. He'll be like we've seen enough of him today.
Yeah, we've seen him twice.
Yeah, we have
at this
some
point,
really cool
we've seen
stuff.
Tyler
Actually,
twice,
let me not bring
Victor
this out.
twice, and Jake twice. Are you guys not on the council? I'm not in the council. Marcos is in the jank council. I think the council is a quote unquote. It's like an unofficial term. It's not really anything too official.
You're gonna like this one. You're gonna like this one.
Are you leaving, Keegan?
No, I'm just throwing
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I'll be here probably.
Okay, nice.
Sweet.
You're coming, man.
Yeah, thanks so much. It's been really cool.
Because most of his format just turns into GOAT, but he just wanted it to feel like Edison or something. They're talking about the jank series. I think the reason it's a little different from GOAT is there's a lot more like archetypes that you can actually build around, where GOAT is truly just good stuff pile.
Right.
And we saw the good stuff piles rise to the top a little bit with like the Breaker Dekoichi decks that existed, but we saw the deck that won it all was Spellcasters. Team Starlight was Spellcasters.
I think that the reason why those decks, the kind of more standard, just good card decks, went to the top is because there wasn't enough time for people to figure out something that they felt comfortable playing that was also like really refined. So I do think for the next one, there's going to be a lot more testing done, and I think eventually there will be less of the just like good card piles.
Yeah, I think if people pulled up, I was shocked at the lack of draw traps, trap holes in the main deck to like check the breakers, because
well, people
no,
because people weren't really thinking that just that breaker was going to be like the best card. I think the thing is falling. Oh yeah, it is the moving blanket.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second, chat. We are going to adjust
something. This just pulls down, I think.
Maybe we need some new tape.
I think so, yeah. There's some here.
All right, we're shuffling up, and we are going to get Tyler on his Chaos Stun versus Victor's Miracle Dig Bayou Turbo. It's more like Miracle Dig Nitro Bayou.
Right.
Yeah, let me one more. One more.
All right, we're back, and right on time. It looks like we are about to start top 4. This should be an exciting one. We've seen Tyler a couple times.
Damn, an 11?
An 11 rolled, that's pretty good. So it looks like Victor is going to be going first. And the timer is started.
We are off to the races. Top
The races.
4.
We've got a deck that goes really fast and a deck that tries to stop that deck from going fast. So we're going to see who comes out on top. We've got Armageddon Knight sending Vayu.
We've got Alexander Egger asking, did Jake win in top 8? Jake did win in top 8. He's now playing his top 4 match, but we decided to feature this crazy matchup that you never see in Edison format. Miracle Dig Nitro Vayu versus Chaos Stun. It's like, when has that ever happened in a top 4? Never.
Right. And we've got an MST hitting Torrential, a card that I've seen on stream just ruining people's day. Breaker is going to be able to run over this Armageddon Knight. You get to keep the counter, which is nice to make it a little bit awkward to set any back row. But we do know Vayu plays Sirocco, but we'll see if that Sirocco
Set
can get through
4
4 back row.
Oh my lord.
So looks like standby phase is good.
And I think the Nitro Vayu deck is a little bit like more susceptible to what the stun that Tyler's putting up.
Right.
Whereas when you're not running those Raikos to pick off the back row, it's gonna be a little bit trickier for him to
Right.
navigate this board.
Yeah, we'll see. Tyler looks composed. Victor's got a lot to think about. He's got back row to play through. He's got another Armageddon Knight. See what we send here. Sending the Sirocco. I think this makes sense.
Yeah, I think he's just going to probably send it,
Right?
but I imagine we'll have a trap.
Yeah. So, like you said, because this deck doesn't play Raiko, he just has to kind of chew through this. But this might be a good start. Dark Arm Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Do
see
we
if
have an oppression?
Yeah, a response to summon.
Solemn.
We've got Solemn. Pretty good that Dark Arm is able to just
Heavy?
trade.
One time, I'm thinking I
Heavy
saw
Storm.
him considering dropping a
Right,
spell.
right. Wow.
Dude,
Wow.
oh my god. We do have the Chain Legacy, which is something.
It is
So-
something, but wow, a lot of power cards, Dark Arm, Solemn, and then Heavy Storm. But
dude, Victor's just him.
Victor made those back row just seem like he had no problem. I mean, he's up so many cards now.
4-1 with a return. I think I saw returns
Wow.
that.
And yeah, Chaos Stun deck.
Down bad.
Yeah, what can they do to get out of this situation with such limited cards? Another breaker is going to
I mean, it's a
Summon?
start.
It's a
It's-
start. It could potentially hit something that Victor needs, and it is the return.
That's a good hit.
So
it
that
was
is a good
guaranteed
hit.
game, like if nothing happened. But if this is a D prison,
Right.
which it is, we better have a trap or
Yeah.
oh,
We do a half
Oh.
fist bump because
Not the awkward
match,
fist
the
bump.
match isn't over yet.
I've done that before. It's like you fist bump and you're like, wait, I'm not. It's not game yet.
Right.
So, or it's not match set point yet. So
But now
you're just like,
everyone's saying good game 1, good game 2. So I feel like it could almost be like etiquette.
Dude, I can't believe that game one. That Dark Armed
Right.
plus Heavy Storm is just way
That
too
is
good.
so crazy how things turned out with just a couple power cards.
Turn 1, summon Armed Wing. Don't see how the Chaos deck can out it. What about a trap?
Right.
That is one way.
Yeah.
That's a misplay in my opinion. I don't see where either of them really misplayed, honestly.
The game went by so fast. It's really hard to. There weren't too many decisions that had to be made.
Like, I guess. So his back row, was one of them bottomless when the
Actually,
Dark Arm
yes.
came down? So
I think it was bottomless
he-
Deep Prison Legacy.
he could have just let him pop his breaker and bottomless the Dark Armed.
Right.
But
at the same
other
time,
than that,
you're
that's the only
saying,
thing.
You know, we're a couple turns in, and Heavy Storm's a one of, Dark Arm's a one of. You know, it's more likely that he wouldn't have those cards.
No, yeah, I'm not saying I would do that. I'm
Right.
just saying, like, that's one moment
Yeah.
where, like, you could have
It was a
maybe done
very
something
important
different.
decision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he
So-
wouldn't have died,
Right.
like, as fast as he did.
Yeah, he just prayed no Heavy Storm.
Yeah, sometimes they just have the one of.
Yeah.
I actually think more often the right play is just to set multiple and just say if you have it, you have it.
Right.
And it just feels bad when they do have it.
Wow, so very, very quick game one. We've still got 34 minutes, so they've got plenty of time. I mean, these stun decks can definitely go the distance.
Griff, I don't know what you mean he can't use the effect because of Kaiku. He had Breaker on the field when Dark Armed was summoned. It wasn't a Kaiku on the field.
Right.
So he could have priority used the effect, so that's why he chose to solemn it instead of allowing it to hit the field and then trade 2 for 1. But then it just got
we
unlucky.
could be missing something. I'm not sure, but from what I remember, I'm not sure. Stuff like trap, stun punishes that as well, though. It's not just heavy. Yeah, honestly. So really important decision in top 4. Really tough. Obviously, he had to have Dark Arm and Heavy Storm.
Just double checking. Yeah, I know his Breaker.
Yeah, and Tyler's going to start off.
Okay.
He's been setting 4 all day. I respect the hustle. And honestly, against the previous feature match with 902, he was doing the same thing. He was setting 4 every time he was on camera.
Yeah, Ma is my attitude here. Dark Arm and Heavy, both good cards. That is how I feel about how that game went. I don't really think it was any
Sometimes
misplays.
it just happens.
Yeah. So we got the Grepher coming down here. We're going to get some Nitrous Vayu to the graveyard. I see that Miracle Dig at the bottom of the deck.
Yeah. He's going to have to dig for that.
You need to dig for that one.
But already able to set up an Armed Wing. See if he decides to use it. He's just going to swing with the Grepher. It ends up being Warrior Lady. Grepher has
You're
done
fine
its
with
job.
that.
You're
Yeah.
absolutely fine with that. You've got 2 back row. You can threaten Vayu in the following turn.
Stand by main. Let's see what we got. The Heavy Storm
There's
comes
a
down.
Heavy Storm. Do we have a Chain Legacy? Or
Yeah.
is this going to trade 2 for 2? There
Wow,
we go.
he has a Chain Legacy.
Yeah.
Damn. So that's just going to be
So
a
that's
straight
Yeah,
plus.
that's a +1. It's not as good, but
And
Haiku
Haiku.
probably is as good. So both are going to get banished. No Gores in response.
Wow. Kaiku is an absolute house against the Nitro Value deck. Even better than against normal Value,
Right.
where it's already amazing because they're not setting monsters.
Yeah, Kaiku's such a good card. We've seen it multiple times.
Compulse
It's good
on the
enough to
brain
keep
control.
it. So he'll have that Kaiku in hand. That's definitely a threat. that Victor is going to have to keep in mind for the rest of this game. And we've got Thunder King. It's going to poke for 19. There wasn't a Gore's drop last turn, so I think that's pretty safe to do. And Victor's actually getting pretty low. I think this Chaos Stun deck definitely can do a lot of damage really fast, similar to Hero Beat. So,
Or
only really got a couple of turns. We've got Sirocco being summoned.
So this was exactly what I expected. I just came in right now. What's up? It's your
Remember the
boy.
Thunder King.
I knew that Sirocco versus this deck was going to be strong.
It's good. It's really good. We've got Rhoda. See if he can get something. If he plays multiple Warrior Ladies, it looks like he does.
I mean, Warrior Lady's pretty good here.
It is pretty good. Keeps the Sirocco banished. His graveyard is looking pretty dry because of the Kaiku.
Yeah, I mean, just shout out these two players playing like some pretty cool builds out here. I mean, obviously Value's Value, like
Value's Value, but there's some
cool
text
text in it. But
And we
man,
always like to
Tyler
see
getting
that.
this far is crazy.
Tyler making it this far, potentially being able to go all the way with Chaos Stun, is going to be a really cool moment for our first big tournament.
Bro, I'll send the list to Frazier and tell him
Yeah.
like, dude, this was 100% tournament
Yeah.
legal in your I'm Nerd tournament, bro.
We've got MST for MST, another Armageddon Knight being summoned.
That's pretty good. I mean, what do we send here?
You're
We don't
probably
have.
running pretty low on targets. You've got.
I was gonna say
Plague.
Plague or Necro. Maybe
Yeah.
is Necro already banished?
I do not believe so. I think it's 2 value to Sirocco, maybe.
I mean, at this point, do you just like? He's so high on life. This has been the main thing with Tyler George. Like every time we see him on the streams, like he might not even be that good in card advantage, but his life point difference. He's just poking you down with big bungus.
Right.
Like 1900. I mean, it's kind of like a hero beat
It's
idea.
like Hero Beat, yeah.
You just
but
like
they have effects.
yeah, and the effects, while not always mattering, can matter. And
Yeah.
this Brio, if you can't deal with it effectively,
Right. Like this is just a good body. To
I mean, he
have.
has no cards in hand.
2 Warrior Ladies are gone.
But Victor has no cards in hand now.
Right. So this is all or nothing.
Sets.
Yeah, just a couple of sets. Trying to force Victor into maybe bouncing one of these cards,
I mean,
or just attacking straight into it and risking a trap. So very awkward situation.
I'm nervous for him.
Right.
Like,
Right? Depending on what he drew, this is probably going to be an important moment. He's choosing to discard Cyber Dragon to bounce a monster. So going for full damage, and that's actually going to connect. So no battle trap to punish the play.
Yeah, you guys, we're gonna have the entire top 8 deck list, maybe even top 16, low key. Like we have,
Yeah,
all,
we have
we have them all.
We could do top 50 if we wanted
But
to.
I would limit it to top 8.
Right,
Top 8
right.
with some cool. We can do what Keegan does and show off some of the
Yeah.
cool bubbles, some of the
I
cool things
agree.
in the bubble.
Let's ask the chat. What do you guys want to see? We could do top 8, top 16, top
I
32.
just feel like because top 16 didn't
top
get anything.
64.
Top 16 didn't get anything. It
We
feels
could
bad.
show every single entrance list.
Okay, so we're going to game 3. We're
We're
going,
going to
to
game 3.
Yeah, it turns out that a deck that main decks Kaiku can do a lot.
Right.
in this kind of situation.
Yeah, against Vayu. And honestly, Vayu seems like in this tournament specifically, there's a lot of Kaikus in the
Yeah.
main deck.
You know what? We saw, you're right. We did
Yeah.
see a few different decks just slam a Kaiku and get
Right.
away with it. That is a good point. And I think it's in anticipation for Vayu. I mean, everyone knows Vayu is just like a really strong deck.
Yeah, of course.
And Kaiku's not a bad card. It's like the
I
SoCal
love
region.
Kaiku.
The SoCal region is also obsessed with Lightsworn.
Yeah,
So like
that's so true.
So I definitely think that's like a full on like super meta call.
Yeah,
But yeah.
Kaiku is becoming one of my favorite cards in the format.
Show everybody's list except top 16.
Except the top 16. We're going to do innovative bottom 16.
Dude, bottom 16
The
guys. These are the
16,
scrub
the
X3
worst
drops.
players.
The X3 drop lists
Here are their full legal names.
and their address.
Yeah, and they're the bottom list.
And this is where they're most likely going to stay. Okay. All joking aside,
We're locked in
locked in here.
for game 3. Victor's going to be starting it off.
And we are going to see where this ends up going.
Yeah, let's see how this goes. Definitely going first seems really important in this
Yeah,
matchup.
because it's just 1-for-1 trades a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Like it's just like DD Warrior Lady, D Prison, Bottomless, Mirror Force Torrential is obviously different, but like for the most part, I think Victor's deck, if he can get going, if he can get his stuff, his pieces in.
Right.
But see, this is like I do like the Cyber Valleys. The Cyber Valleys are such a cool tech in this
Yeah,
deck.
I agree.
But unlike a card like Greffer, unlike a card like Arma, this isn't really a starter if he doesn't do anything
right.
with it.
It's
right?
not a starter. I think against this particular matchup, it's actually pretty good though.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have any monsters that can just naturally beat over this.
But then like that. Like
But he
this
does have
stat,
spells. He does have a spell card in
Yeesh.
Smashing Ground. So that's going to be very, very good for Tyler.
This anti-meta Chaos Stun deck is just showing so much power. Like it's just the swings. Because you're
Yeah.
also like, do I waste this strong card like Bottomless on this DD Warrior?
Right,
lady?
yeah.
Like maybe he had it. Who knows, right? But like he just has to. It makes you have to think, and it's so terrifying.
Yeah. Angus gave a good recommendation to just do honorable mentions for just any lists that we thought maybe performed pretty well. And
Oh yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
what we're gonna do. I think we're going to do
I
top
love
8.
that.
Top 8 is for sure gonna be there, and then before we get to the first place list, we'll bring up like 1 or 2 lists that we saw
I
in
like
the top
that.
16
Yeah.
that we thought were interesting. If there's nothing interesting, don't worry
We could
about
even make a separate video that was like top 8 jankest decks in
it.
the
In
tournament.
yeah,
I think that would
honestly.
actually be fine.
Yeah.
Just to give some ideas. But
Oh my God, JXO is in the finals, dude.
Crazy.
That man
he
flew.
traveled
That man
here
traveled
to
here.
win.
He's so cool, man. Like
Yeah.
he's actually one of the coolest people I've met. D Prison.
We've got
on
Deep
the
Prison on
Cyber
Cyber Dragon. Cyber Dragon, a really good card in this matchup. But
It theoretically is, but
yeah, just trading 1 for 1 never feels really optimal. You still have this Warrior Lady to deal with and a Dust
Dust
Tornado in the
Tornado.
end phase. Hitting the Torrential again.
dude, Tyler is playing GOAT format. Victor is playing Edison format,
Yeah.
and GOAT is winning.
Yes.
GOAT is doing more. Oh my, Kaiku. He's going in with the
Kaiku's
Kaiku.
back.
Not even afraid of this back row.
Not afraid of the back row at
No
all.
way.
And it's going to connect. The Kaiku doesn't really matter other than the damage.
But it means like if he does have the ability to set up like a Vayu or something, he can't do
Right.
anything about it. Is he banishing? He's banishing
He's
the
going
Cyber
to
Valve.
banish. We've
Oh,
got
end
MST
phase,
and
MST.
end phase. So hopefully Victor has some type of crackback for this board.
I see one card in his hand that can help him here, but
Right.
dude, this is so unfortunate. Victor had such an amazing run. I mean, Tyler also had an amazing run.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I think the 6-1, like the records on the bottom, we can probably just remove those if we can, or at least update them. Because it's, I think Tyler's 7-1 and Victor's 7-1 technically, right?
I mean, yeah, 6-1 in the main.
Well, I think we just removed them.
Swift,
But anyway,
yeah.
it's only gonna bother my OCD. No one
Right.
no one in chat even noticed.
Right.
Where's Jake XO? He'll be Jake XO. Where's Jank XO, dude?
Dank XO.
Oh my gosh.
We've got
Gale.
Gale. It's going to deal with half of the problem.
But it doesn't deal with the other half.
Right. This Warrior Lady has stuck since turn 1.
Yeah, and he's 2 Warrior Ladies from death.
Right.
And he's at 70
Crazy.
and he's at 76 7 million. He's at 7 million oh, not the breaker.
Breaker. Wow, all the right back row.
Oh, and
it was a bluff
oh
roto.
my god.
Wow.
Dude, this is it's just go format, bro.
Yeah. Crazy how
He doesn't
How
respect any of the back row
powerful.
either.
Yeah,
He's just
doesn't
like,
care
I
about
don't
the
care.
back
It's
row.
not, if that's Torrential,
Yeah.
F it. I'm like-
Torrential's gone though.
he's
It was one
one
of the best hits.
he's one DD Warrior Lady away from
Yeah.
from winning.
So we need a Greffer.
Okay, Greffer, are we finally playing?
Okay, we've got Plague. This
my
is
God.
this is good.
this
is
could be
good.
the comeback.
This could be a strong comeback play. I don't know if it puts him in the driver's seat, but it gets him pretty
I mean,
close.
Necro's pretty nice though. And Greffer's big enough that like it's hard. It's not the easiest thing with this current board to deal
Greffer
with.
on its own is a threat, which is definitely that stat matters.
No, he's just doing a big thunk. Man, DD4 Lady actually such a nuisance here.
Yeah.
And his life is just, that's why the life total is the issue here, because it's like you're dead to so many different cards.
Yep. Angus, I like your comment. I think that was a common trend we saw in this tournament. On cameras, there was a lot of people just taking risks and getting huge rewards for just saying you don't have this one back row. It was really, really common. We've got Goyo coming in to take Breaker.
I like that because it gives you some insulation
Right.
for your life a bit there. You have the Necrogardener, so you could even end up putting this Breaker into attack mode.
Right.
And then
And it
dealing
can
with the
become a
warrior.
threat on its own.
Well, then you can deal with the Warrior Lady with it.
Yeah.
Like you're like, hey, you're banishing your own guy now.
Exactly.
So
And
that feels kind of
honestly, today we've seen a lot of comeback plays from really, really low, like much lower life totals. I think 902, he was at 200, 200 life.
Look at this comment. He's so right, though. He's just going to summon another Kaiku
Yeah.
and it's over.
Yeah.
Like, what does he do? He can't necro.
Right.
He's necroing in standby, dude.
Wow.
Dude, that's heads
He
up.
had the
That's
soul
so
read,
heads up.
the soul read that Kaiku, and he's like,
What's the second DD Warrior
it's a
Lady?
second warrior lady.
So he attacks and it gets
that
negated.
gets negated with the Necrogardener.
And then he attacks with the other one.
He attacks. I mean, it's all the same. He used the same card, but we
But
know.
for once, he took damage.
Yeah, we know
So
exactly.
we're happy
that.
with that. You took
Yeah.
damage finally. Putting the life point total,
Yeah.
but then a back row gets hit. Ay, ay, ay.
The back row set.
Dude, I'm getting nervous. I'm
We've
getting
got
nervous.
Fissure.
Fissure's
So
kind of tight.
Is this warrior lady finally?
Dealt with
Is it
effectively.
finally dealt with?
And can this breaker just start doing some cool things?
Now, if he had Apprentice Magician,
Oh, he has.
compulse back to the hand, and that's
just a
going to
straight
be
plus. And that's just game.
that's
Tyler's in the
just
finals.
game.
Tyler is in the finals.
Chaos
no way.
Stun makes it to the finals. Miracle
Oh
Dick
my
Value.
god.
Not seeing the pieces it needed, but wow, what a crazy way to end
That was
a top
absolutely
four match. We have a
insane.
compulse. Give me back my breaker. I'm going to win the match with it.
What the?
That was
Oh my
so
God.
sick.
We know what the finals is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be right back. Keep vamping for a little bit. I'm gonna get
Yeah, of
Declan in here
course.
for the finals, and we'll get everybody, all the boys.
Yep. Wow.
Jake, push take XO.
What a way to end it. Chaos Stun. Surprisingly, just making a tear in this tournament. It's really, really cool to see it come this far. Makes sense when you have cards like Kaiku in the main deck and you think about the current meta, especially if you are familiar with the SoCal meta, because different locations in general are known for playing different decks. And I know that obviously Vayu Turbo, Hero Frogs, you always expect to see them in a tournament, but SoCal specifically, if you live here, you know there's a lot of Lightsworn. And Kaiku in the main deck is also really good against that. He also got the benefit of playing against decks like Hero Beat, where, you know, he's main decking cards like Thunder King. So it really was like an anti-meta strategy. And usually you don't see them paying off. But so far for Tyler, everything has worked out. He's playing very, very well. And just always just staying so far ahead in life. That's been the kind of the consistent trend is every time we see Tyler on camera, you know, you look at the life total, his opponent, he's taken a couple hits from like Thunder Kings or, you know, any other 1900 beaters. And you look at Tyler's life and he's still at 8,000. So really, really cool to see this. I'm very excited to see what specifically is in Tyler's list. He could attack a breaker and stay with two ladies. I think that's probably from earlier in the match. I don't specifically remember how that went down, but you could be right. Angus, do you think in that context, live Yu-Gi-Oh came into play by players reading their opponent's body language. I know that's to me. I think a few other like big Edison players have definitely spoken on how different the game is when you play online versus in person. And Keegan has actually talked about this on his videos a few times. Like, if you are good at reading body language, you have an objective advantage in these types of tournaments. And you can kind of see it for some of like the best players that consistently win events. They're always so poised and they look just like how you would expect like a poker player versus, you know, I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of a chatter. I've been trying to get better playing a little bit more competitively and like competitively trying to win more events, but definitely when I'm at locals, I'm talking it up. I'm, you know, being super expressive, and I think that that kind of that affects how my games go for me without me even knowing it. Griff, we're saying it was right there. Two ladies attacked into the. Oh, okay, Griff. So you're talking about the Necrogardna. So two warrior ladies attacked into the Goyo, right? Because he used Necrogardna in the standby phase. So Tyler had to attack with one, the Necrogardna blocked it, and then he attacked with the second one. He technically used the same card to attack into it twice. As far as like the hand movements, he picked up the same card, but I think the general idea is that he attacked with both. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So if he attacked the breaker and said, you can keep this Goyo, I still have my outs to it, but now I have an extra out. Honestly, yeah, I think that's a very solid play. Yeah, Vesper, this is going to be a very hype finals. We got Jake XO traveling all the way over here. And I mean, he's shown up. He's been on stream a few times. He's performed very, very well. If you're animated chatty, you can double bluff your opponent by pretending you're in a situation that your body language would suggest, but you're actually fine. I mean, yeah, there's layers to it. For me, if I'm at locals, I'm not really like, you know, I'm not trying to think too much into it, but I definitely think that for me, if I want to play in more tournaments in person, is definitely something I need to keep in mind. I've been playing a lot of online though, and I'm trying to get more into that just because I think it's more convenient. You know, driving around in LA is a lot. We've got the icebreakers. I love that. Yeah, we do have Jake XO versus Jank XO. Chaos Stun versus Twilight. Again, another matchup if we're talking about Tyler's decision to play this deck. I would say he's pretty favored to win this match. Obviously, Jake is a very talented player, so it's going to be a bit of a battle, but Tyler does have the cards set up to deal with decks like Lightsworn.
Charge this for a minute
Yeah.
before we really get underway. So it's a little low. Dude, how about Jake XO making it all the way to the finals?
That's what I was
Flying out
saying,
from
yeah.
New York. I'm like,
He came to win.
he's so crazy, dude.
Yeah.
He's a true duelist.
He is a true duelist.
Cannot believe this Chaos Stun deck made it to the final.
I know this whole finals in general is so cool to see for our first big tournament.
I'm actually bamboozled of how it got to this point. Like, I wish someone was out there recording all of Tyler's matches because I
Yeah.
just want to see like I'm sure we'll get his profile
Yeah,
after this,
yeah.
and I want to ask him like, what were your matchups and
Right.
how did games typically play out? Like, were you just
Yeah.
stunning people out the game? Like,
Well, we were talking about this, and he has a good matchup against Bayou, Hero Frogs, and Lightsworn, which, in SoCal specifically, Lightsworn's very popular.
I actually found that there was definitely people on Blackwings, but it felt like a little bit less than normal.
I agree, which is refreshing. We've got Charge Wolf milled in usual JakeXO fashion.
He is known for that triple wolf.
Yeah, he's known for milling wolves, and it's going to be no exception in the finals. And for those of you who stuck with us, we're here. We've made it to the end. We appreciate you all for hanging out with us today. This has been very fun, a lot of work, and a lot of ways that we already know we can improve for the next one. But we're going to start off with Jane milling 2, hitting a name.
Strong start here. And we've got, he is the best player in NA. I think that is undeniable.
Yeah.
He is called the best Yu-Gi-Oh player
It's
NA.
literally, yeah. It's written all over. We've got Thunder King. They're talking about priority. They're passing priority on both sides. The Thunder King's just going to run over the Jane.
Yeah, all the Team Starlight boys are here now. Sorry about that. I was just making sure everything's going on. We got third place out there. And yeah, the big determining factor here. First place will walk away with 2 whole mats. The mat they already received,
Right.
the Ghost Rare mat, and of course an Ulti Kai's. Second place, walking away with an Ulti JD, the mat they already received, which is that black one. And also, Albert said he's throwing in an Ulti Plague Spreader
Per second.
for second place.
For second place.
Damn.
So honestly, more prizing than we even advertised.
Look, man.
So
Dude, we just love the community.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
we're here for
I
y'all.
don't even think anyone even asked for it, honestly.
Honestly, people signed up knowing like that
It was so
there was
much
only
less.
2
Like, yeah.
prize mats, and
Well, we
that
care
was
about this
it.
community, and you know what?
Yeah.
Keegan cares about the community. Made extra mats.
Yeah.
That mill was nuts.
I mean, yeah,
That mill
we're
was
seeing
crazy.
Mild, Necrogardna, Wolf is on field. We've got Tim in the chat. What's up, Tim? How are you doing? Alice watching at 2 a.m. from Italy and Germany. Angus,
No way, the real one.
Well, that's actually crazy.
very sick. We've got a set monster, set back.
Also, we
row,
change the
pass
title of the
back,
finals. Let's do that real quick. Let's change the title of the finals.
and Dush
We're gonna do that real quick.
Thank goodness he had a single card and hitting potentially the best one, Gores.
It's just so rough because like those bottomlesses would have been nice like 20 minutes
Right,
ago.
going first made such a huge difference.
Oh, Jake went first?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jake has been playing immaculately today. Like he's obviously only lost one. He only lost once, yeah, in this entire tournament in the final round of Swiss. And then after that has been on a tear. Tyler, on the other hand, getting kind of like this amazing Cinderella run, like running into a lot of things that his deck was just like so strong against. And this deck is also a deck he's really strong against if he draws into not Thunder King, but Kaiku.
Right.
Thunder-
That's exactly
Thunder
what I was
King's
thinking.
Thunder King
is good.
Thunder King I don't think is bad. I'm not saying Thunder King's bad,
Yeah.
but like Thunder King's good later.
Mhm.
But like in the beginning here, like you kind of want to start banishing stuff, start going, oh my
We're
lord.
setting 5. Was Solemn one of the cards
I mean, it might as well
that
have
we
been.
saw?
I don't know.
Or is he just saying, or maybe Heavy Storm? I have to imagine it would have been.
Maybe it got
milled.
milled.
Yeah. We've got Raiko hitting a random back row. We're whipping out the dice for this one.
Oh man, here comes the dice. It's a
A
3.
3. What does that mean? Middle set?
one.
Bottomless.
It's one of the bottomlesses. That means the
Bottomless.
deep person's still there. But
That's
look at his-
definitely
you
good
see that
hit.
card in his hand? Do you see? Oh man.
No, I didn't. What
We've
was
got
it?
Mill
It
3.
looked like that's his tech, the spicy Jake XO tech snipe
Yep.
hooter.
Oh man.
But no, it's Celestia.
We've got Celestia.
Is he gonna just target one? What do you think?
I think
Well,
he
he
knows
does
first
shooted, so he
4.
knows the.
I think he
Oh,
knows.
hand. Yeah.
He's just gonna choose randomly here. I think. Yeah, because he might have. No, I don't think he drew another card since he got dust shooted, so he knows all his entire hand. I
We
think
just,
he just.
keep rolling 5.
I think
over
Tyler
and
just
over.
decided to set it all because he was just so like you kind of have to. Oh my god,
No
dude!
way.
Okay, finally he rolls a 1 through 4.
Oh man, and
And
he
Jimmy
has to.
Bottomless,
Dude,
wow.
that's 1 for
Celestia
3.
going plus
Which
2.
What just fell?
That was my keys.
Oh, that sound like glass. I got so scared. Someone just broke it. Somebody broke it.
Wow.
This game is chalked. This
Yeah.
game is over.
Yeah, every single
Yeah,
back row has
yeah.
been dealt with.
It's nice to like, not. I'm not trying to like discredit anything, but like, this is a faster deck. Like this deck is
Yeah.
like it's like if you're facing like a lot of a slower like Hero Beat or even the previous deck, even Vio Turbo is like, a little bit
Yeah.
slower. That like you can get away with being more stunny, but man, this Twilight
Yeah.
deck is
I mean,
so
to be
aggressive.
fair, he did dust shoot his gores.
True, the Gores
It
would have
had
been
full hand
very
knowledge.
helpful.
I have a feeling that if he did not dust shoot, he probably would not have hit 2 back row
Yeah,
with the
man, this,
Celestia.
you're right. This tournament, Loki has just been whoever gets dust shooted first. Like,
Honestly,
that's just
honestly,
Edison
yeah.
format. If we're being fully honest,
This is the format we love.
dude. It's the only card I
Yeah.
will fight to the. If I can convince every single player to just like gentleman's agreement, not play dust shoot.
Yeah.
This whole format would be better. Like, I'm not saying ban it. I'm just saying we all agree if you're using it, you're lame. Then we just move on.
And I live with that because I definitely play it. I would never not play it.
Yeah, obviously, but it's like, damn, I just wish it was not in this format.
Right.
Here goes pitches the plague. Goes for what? Garoth. Goes for the Light. Makes sense. You want to get that pop, get the free mills.
The camera on the players is better than the actual duel. Yeah, we were having some issues with bandwidth. So because the video camera, like we're using a legitimate camera, but we had to lower the resolution so that it wouldn't
Yeah.
be glitching, unfortunately. But you know, we've got Wolf, so
Yeah,
that's on board.
we're sorry, guys. It's just the way that we had to deal with things. Like, this is
Yeah.
our first ever live broadcast, and we have just unfortunately ran into some strange and unforeseen technical difficulties that
Yeah.
forced us to kind of have to do this a little differently.
Right. And we've got Breaker coming in, but like you said, Chaos Stun, it doesn't have that speed to be able to just put 3 bodies
Yeah.
on board.
100%.
He's actually just going to let the Breaker run over.
Oh, wait, didn't
Lumina.
he have Gardna? I mean, he knew that for sure, right? Like,
So he's going to stack for Plague. I mean, at this point, he knows
Yeah.
what that back row is because it was set from the dust shoot.
oh, I mean,
And he's like, I'm going to pop it anyways. I know exactly what it is, but we've
Tempest
got
for
Tempest
so
Magician.
sick, dude. You just
Wow.
attack. It's just like through. I mean, here because he might have drawn Gores again. I see the logic.
I think he has no cards in hand, so this is just for style
This is just
points.
style points. This is
Yeah.
just because he's on broad. He's on stream. He came
He's
all the
on
way out
stream, he's
here.
like, all right, I'm gonna use Tempest Magician.
Damn.
Tyler's like, can I read this card?
oh
what does it
my
do?
god, Tempest Magician showing up at the finals of the first ever Team Starlight Edison tournament
That's gonna be in the
on our
thumbnail.
beautiful mats. Let's go.
Jake
Jake XL big
XL.
laughs. Look at these. This guy's a freaking charming dude.
Yeah. He's up. He's up a game. He's
up a
feeling
game, he's
good.
feeling like just great.
I might have to head soon. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Like it's, I kind of knew, but
Dude, shout out to Marcos for being here for a full whatever this was, an 8-hour workday essentially.
Yeah.
it was awesome, man. We had such great people there was such amazing people that came out. Everyone was such big. A lot of them really big fans just of the channel, and they love what we do.
Yeah.
Shout out the people that are coming in the chat, watching this finals go through. Apologies for the camera quality of
Right.
the actual broadcasts. Most of you guys are Edison players. Let's be honest. You know what half these cards are.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You can make out that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
honestly, our priority was
Vibes.
the lighting and making it so none of the cards have glare. So like they're a little blurry, but like you can see when a heavy storm gets dropped.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things we have to do, and we can always perfect in the
Yeah.
future. And I bet you like next time it's going to be even bigger, even better.
Oh yeah.
But that's also why I prefer online tournaments, bro. We're just gonna
Online tournaments are
Online
just
tournaments sounds so
so-
easy. You just
so
give a
much
cash prize at the
easier,
end.
yeah.
You don't have to do any judging. You don't
Exactly.
even need a
There's like
TO.
no stress
It's
whatsoever.
like super
but
low stress.
I do think that there's a different experience being able to host
Oh,
these in
100%.
person.
And
Yeah.
physically feeling the cards is like such a big deal.
Dude, thank you, Edison Club.
Edison
Shout out
Club.
you guys for doing this work. Hard work is appreciated, dude.
Shout
Love
out
that.
Edison
Let's
Club.
go. We
Check
got,
out his channel.
Yeah, check out Edison Club for
Yeah.
sure. For sure, he's been in the game for a long time.
Yeah. It's in his name since 2010.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know if that's just because it's Edison,
Right.
but
It
who
could be.
knows? Yeah, Edison Club is
I
your
have
name
to-
2010 because
I have to imagine
that's
that,
when your channel was founded.
Yeah, I have to imagine that you were definitely playing in 2010.
16 years old.
No, I meant
I mean, low key though, the fact that people born in 2010 or 16, that's YouTube age, bro.
That's crazy.
Which would also be like the first. That'd be so mind blowing, dude. If you are younger than Edison, there are people that are younger than Melee that play Melee,
Yeah.
and they're amazing at it. If Edison finally had surpassed that and has attracted a younger audience to play it, because I feel like majority of the people are like old heads like us, like
100%.
Like we liked Yu-Gi-Oh, or like we knew of Yu-Gi-Oh, but got over it and then got back into it. Versus like if you
Of
are
course.
actually like if you are born post September 2010.
Yeah.
You were literally younger than Edison Moore, man.
What are you doing here?
Which would be sick, though.
Yeah, it is
we
very
need, we need
cool.
new blood. We need more players.
Speaking of players, Angus is asking if we know if the legend Zuxid is coming back someday.
I DM him every now and then. He's not, I don't think he's ever coming back, and not because like he doesn't love the game. It was just like too much. It took too much time. Out of like even when he wasn't making content, he was just like playing it too much, and he just has a lot of work that he like needs to do. And he was in his master's program, like over in London and stuff. Like I love the guy. I want him to come back because I love him. And he's a vibe, and he'd be so fun to collab with and just hang out with.
I agree.
But
we have to get him just for like a temporary, like if we can just get like a couple hours of his time.
I basically just send him a random DM whenever any deck that was kind of similar to what he's brought up in his like Jank series
to entice
tops.
him.
I literally sent him all the Winged Rhinos tops, and he just gets like. Then he randomly makes like a community post going like, "I can't believe this top." It's like he hasn't talked in like a year.
I love that.
Dude, but we are headed into
We're headed
game
into the
2
finals.
now. We
Game
got the
2.
breaker coming down. That's not quite the stun monster you want to see as the stun
Turn
deck.
one, not really. No.
It makes sense to keep breaker in though, because like you're probably worried about decree.
No, yeah, it makes sense to have it. I'm just like,
100%,
you
yeah.
wish you had the Thunder Kings of the world right now.
King,
Like,
yeah. Of
turn
course.
one. I don't know.
The Banisher, if you're running it. I don't know.
Yeah, Banisher. It would be crazy.
MST. I think that's the second time that's happened. We've got Jane. Wow, Jane is
dude. Jane is a
perfect.
house in this, and you see his hand. He's got 2 solar recharges, but he's like, I know. I just need this Jane.
Okay, heavy mill. That's pretty relevant. So MST and Heavy Storm both gone. Obviously, Lila and Raiko still exists. Jake XO taking a deep breath. We've got Rhoda.
Okay, I think this only searches Warrior Lady. I don't think I've
I
seen
think so. Yeah, I
Tyler
think you're
search
right.
anything else.
And honestly, it's good enough because I don't know what else you would want to search with Rhoda in this situation. So we've got what I'm assuming will be a Warrior Lady summoned.
I don't know
Potentially
though.
not. There's a couple options.
She's got
maybe
Thunder King, or no, that's a Kaiku. It looks like. So, I mean, he's got a good hand, but Jane is just a little big.
Jane is really, really good.
I do think you have to just send it in with the Warrior Lady.
And it's tough because it doesn't even really feel good doing this.
Yeah, but you need to get it off the field because you don't want to like set the Warrior Lady. Oh, but it's mirror force.
Wow.
Damn.
I mean, the breaker would have been so good if it just was just the other way around.
Oh,
But Sork. Okay, we have Sork. So that's
actually
one way to deal with it.
insanely good.
It's actually better. Well, actually, it's the same. Well,
I think
it's
you
better.
wouldn't like to have quote unquote used it this early or wasted it this early, but I think that is still really good. But Jake just drew a name, which is the best card in his deck that he could have drawn right there.
Yeah. He's going to draw 2, mill 2, of course.
The Wolf.
Wolf.
Patented Jake XO.
As usual, but Crow. Very, very solid use of Crow. Gets him one less name. Definitely, that is the moment you want to use it. He's milled too many wolves. Tyler's sick of it.
He's got the Kaiku though. So here it comes.
Yep, that's
and I
gonna
think
get dropped.
hitting with the Sork.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow, this is best case scenario for Tyler, running over Necro Gardna, and now he can banish Necro and potentially another name.
Dude,
He's
that is
actually-
insane. If it was a Raiko, it would have been like not that worst, but
Yeah.
Necro is just so
And
sad.
Tyler was probably assuming it was going to be a Raiko as well, so he's probably super happy with that. Cyber Dragon coming down.
do we slam the Lila or are we going to? I think you just got to recharge it, but no,
We
Jake
are going
knows
to
this deck better than me.
pop the back row. It is a deep prison, and this Kaiku needs to get off the field.
Dude, and that's just showing the skill. Like I probably would have just Oonga
Right.
Boonga fired that, but you needed to pop that
Right.
deep prison because you need to out that Kaiku immediately.
Yeah.
You can't be having your grave be affected.
And he gets to mill 3, which is definitely relevant. He's got no way to out this Sork currently. And it looks like the Sork is just going to banish the Lila, get rid of one more
Oh
name.
my god, he just drew a second JD.
Wow. And he's just going to pass it back.
But he doesn't have enough names. I think he's
He doesn't have enough
two.
names.
I think he only has
Yeah.
2 names.
You look at that banish pile, and Tyler has been doing. I mean, this is exactly what I was talking about going into this matchup. That Kaiku and Crow is just so good in this matchup. The fact that he was able to have Kaiku game 1.
Damn, and he just drew a Sork, but he has no darks to work with. Crazy.
Very, very tough.
Dude, looks like we're at peak viewership. I don't know if we've hit 159, but yeah, in this tournament, but
Yeah.
I think that's the max. So guys, like the stream. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us to
thank
watch
you guys.
the finals. Chaos Stun versus Twilight. An insane
Crazy.
matchup.
And it looks like we might be going into a game 3.
He could.
Wow.
Dude, it's crazy how close Jake's hand is to being broken.
But he's at 100 life points, so
I think
at
that's
this
just
point,
it.
what can you do?
And he
Yeah.
drew Dust
Dust
Shoot.
Shoot, he
That's
said,
just going to be game.
I'm not even going to show you. He immediately went for his main
My
deck.
God. We are heading into game. I
We're-
can't. Dude,
game
it's like an anime
3.
moment
Yeah,
right
Jake
now.
XO.
Sasha, it's legit Jank Series deck in the finals. Literally true,
Yeah.
Ponce. It's actually a Jank Series deck.
Yeah, and this
I've
is
seen the list.
like, I mean, he had to play basically 10 rounds to get to where he is.
And he
now.
lost once. So he's just been cooking all day. I saw this list leading up to the tournament, and I was like, what the heck is this? Why
Right.
did someone submit a Jank Series deck?
Right.
And here he is.
And this is why.
Against all odds. It's really the Cinderella story of Tyler versus the kind of like Goliath dominant run
Yeah.
that Jake XO has been on with Twilight,
We're watching Tyler the Great Warrior.
trying to slay Goliath,
Right.
best Yu-Gi-Oh player in all of North America.
The best player in North America versus Tyler the Great Warrior. What a match.
Dude, we're at 175 viewers. Let's go, guys. Like
Dude,
the
we love you guys.
stream. Oh my god. What do we okay, can we get like a 1 in the chat for Tyler, a 2 in the chat for Jake XO?
Right. This is it, guys. This is the last game of this entire tournament. It's going literally up until the end. They've got 20 minutes for this third game. So I can't imagine we're going to be going into time. There's going to be no,
Beautiful.
going turn 0. We're going to get to see a full match and with 2 really cool lists with 2 really good players.
Dude, we gotta get these deck lists after this.
100%.
100%.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. As the ones start coming in, we got the ones for Tyler. Oh man, 1, I'm a believer, dude. Everybody.
1 for Chaos
Oh
Stun.
my god, dude. The Chaos Stun.
We're gonna have to ask him what he would officially call this deck because I think we came up with
Chaos Stun.
Chaos Stun as the name.
Yeah.
We'll see if he's got maybe some text that we didn't even see. Well, I guess you've seen the list, so you know everything.
I think it's an appropriate name, but if he wants to
Yes.
call it like Dream Stun,
Dream.
that's fine.
He's gonna call it Meta.
Hope Stun.
Yeah. They appreciate the love. Mr. Doctor Professor. I love that name. Yeah, very excited for the next one.
Dude, this is as hype as it gets, Marcos. He's back. Oh, you're gonna pack this up?
Yep.
Running a little behind, and I wanted to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Love you guys.
Love
you
you.
too, man. Oh,
Thank you so much, guys. Your boy Mac, Marcos, aka Macro. I think this was a really cool thing, and it was more successful than we ever could have hoped. And We really appreciate everything and you guys being here. So thank you so much. I got to head out. I got a beba and a baby mama that I need to come home to real quick. So these three, while one married, the other one's not, less stressed.
We're too blessed to be stressed.
Well, I asked you guys about like keep track of like the amount of
Okay.
and then once we set aside the ones that we want, just once we set aside the ones that we want, just like let Josh and Swagger choose whatever's left.
Okay. All right. So here we are. Game 3.
Game 3. We're at 192 viewers.
Oh no, we lost a picture.
We lost picture.
But we are back.
We're
Okay,
back.
okay, we're back.
I know that stressed Albert out so much just now.
The Lila is
Exactly,
going to
Lila.
mill 3 at the start.
No wolf milled.
Shocking, honestly.
Shocking. And we've got a warrior lady to deal with this Lila.
Yep.
We'll see if he attacks into it. I think it makes sense.
Dude stun.
Dude stun. Also appropriate.
I mean, so we do get to banish the Lila, but we already have a Lila engraved, so it's not like we're taking care of a unique name.
Exactly. And what is Jake going to do in this situation?
Jake's got that heavy storm. He's thinking
He's
about
got
it.
Heavy storm.
He's got
Does he have any
at
fog?
least
He's
he,
gonna
I
go for
think he's got
reincarnation.
double JD
Yeah.
again.
Pitch Necrogardna. He needs this Lila to stick. He has to start milling some names.
Do you keep it in attack mode though? No, yeah. So he's just gonna go to end phase.
Yep.
He milled one additional name.
Yeah, it would be
So-
way too
No, 2
risky.
names.
He needs to keep this going.
My audio is lagging.
How's the audio for you guys?
Yep. Albert. How's audio?
Would you say that our audio is being stunned?
Are we getting chaos stunned?
Are we getting is our microphone getting stunned on? Speaking of chaos, we've got Cyber Dragon, a light,
Which is going to
Kaiku,
meet
a
this
dark.
honest. The
And
Cyber
wow.
Dragon.
That honest is so crucial, guaranteeing that this Kaiku will not be able to do any damage.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
play. That honest was so important.
Damn, the draws just have been so awkward for Jake this whole games
Right.
2 and 3. He's got his boss monsters, he's got the sweeper, but he's just short of
Right.
being able to actually summon them, and he's got the dead recharge. So do you just Lila and pray? Like, what do you do?
Right, yeah, you have to Lila because you just have to hope that he doesn't have another normal summon.
Do you like set? No, yeah, you can't, because like if they just summon
Yeah.
Breaker and then he misses on the mills.
Wow.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Milling a wolf is more crucial than ever now, but we've got Breaker coming in, popping the Lila, and now Kaiku is going to be able to get Jake even further away.
Dude, I cannot believe this.
My heart is racing right now.
I literally cannot believe my eyes right now.
Is Chaos Stun going to win the first Team Starlight tournament?
Dude, so here we are. We get to look at the grave. You just take away.
Wow,
It's actually tough. Do you do the Arcus and Necro, or do you just? I think you do Arcus and Necro, right? Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Good calls. So I think that puts him on what, 1 or 2 names?
No, and Jake
Play.
did not top deck a Light Sword name.
He needed that. He needed to see a Light Sworn.
Oh my god, he still has a chance. Chaos Stun, although it's
Yep.
stunning him out the game right now, it does not really fast at closing out games. So he's gonna have like one more turn to potentially draw a Light Sworn name. But Tyler's getting
Honest.
super aggressive
Getting
here,
very
swinging with
aggressive.
the Honest.
Yeah, if we can just see a Light Sworn to get his hand live, this actually could still be winnable.
He really just needs to like charge into recharge type
Yeah.
of thing. Oh my god, Cyber Dragon is not the
It's
worst.
not bad.
So we
You
have the
to
heavy.
You
Yep.
have to heavy storm, and do you just deal with the which one? This is a very important point in the game.
Honest,
you tackle
yeah,
the
I
honest.
think so.
That also, yes, I agree. That makes sense. You cannot risk him summoning a warrior lady and just winning the game. And we've got smashing ground. Chaos Stun
Oh,
is going to win the entire tournament.
oh my god.
121 signups. Chaos Stun goes all the way to the finish line.
Tyler the Great Warrior
Tyler the Great Warrior
slays the best Yu-Gi-Oh player in all of North America.
That is insane. Smashing ground for game. Jake just not seeing.
Jake drawing too good.
Yeah.
He having double JD recharge, but no
Yeah.
Light Swords to make them live.
Wow.
Just bricking on all the best cards. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, Kaiku just showing up today. We saw it multiple times on stream. It getting so much value against so many different matchups. This being no exception. Keeping Jake off of those JDs was so important.
Anti-meta best deck in Edison is solved. Yep,
Edison's
I agree.
solved.
Edison's definitely solved.
Tyler has solved Edison format by going back to its roots. GOAT format.
Yes. Or evolving into the Jank series format.
Yeah.
Whatever it may be.
Exactly.
Jake's still a champ in our hearts. Dude, Jake is the one.
Jake
he was popping
did
off.
amazing. He showed up. He came to play.
And he
made it to
basically
the
just
finals.
completely bricked in games 2 and 3. Like,
Yeah.
he couldn't really play. Not
Yeah.
only was he playing against stun,
At
but he
some
also
point-
bricked.
The Wolves stopped getting milled. But he had a really solid run. I'm very excited to show off the lists once we look over them. And yeah,
But yeah, we are going to wrap up the stream. We're going to get some deck profiles.
Yep.
So we are going to sign off right about now. But thanks everybody
Yes,
for watching.
Appreciate you guys. Check out the channel. Subscribe if you're not subscribed, especially if you want to see some of the top lists. We'll have those uploaded as soon as possible. Thank you all for being a part of this stream and being part of Team Starlight history. We love you all, and we will see you guys in the next one. Peace out.